Man, those Muppets are armed to the fucking teeth.
Mark, we need to think fast, John. Grab that soccer ball and start kicking it at those Muppet bastards.
John, good idea, Mark. Take that, you fucking furry freaks. Eat soccer balls, motherfuckers.
Mark, haha, keep it up, John. Let's show these Muppets who's boss.
John, fuck. They keep multiplying, Mark. There's no end to these Muppet fuckers.
Mark, we can't give up, John. We need to summon the power of our inner Muppets and fight back.
John, you're right, Mark. Let our Muppet alter egos take control. Hiya.
Mark, hiya, take that, you Muppet cunts.
John, it's working, Mark. We're pushing them back.
Mark, keep fucking kicking. We're taking back this goddamn field.
John, fuck yeah. We won, Mark. We fucking beat those Muppets at their own game.
Mark, we sure did, John. Now let's go get a goddamn beer and celebrate our victory.
John, fuck yeah, Mark. We deserve it after surviving a fucking Muppet invasion.
Mark, cheers to that, brother. We'll never look at green plants or soccer balls the same way again.
Scientist. Well, it's truly fascinating to witness the improbable events that transpire in the life of our protagonist, the time traveler. Today, we find ourselves near the shores of Lake Victoria, observing a fish as it gracefully swims amidst the rocks and aquatic plants.
Time traveler. Emerging from the time machine, Lake Victoria in 1953, a pivotal moment in history for the cichlid fish.
Scientist. Indeed, my dear time traveler. Back then, the release of the Nile perch threatened the delicate balance of this ecosystem and put the cichlid fish at risk of extinction.
Time traveler. Spotting a man preparing to release the Nile perch, not on my watch. Rushes towards the man.
Fisherman. Confused. Hey, what's the big deal? Just trying to enjoy some good fish in here.
Time traveler. That fish you're about to release will cause havoc. Do you have any idea the impact it will have on this lake and its inhabitants?
Fisherman. In disbelief, impact? It's just one fish, mate. What harm can it do?
Time traveler. Trust me, it'll disrupt the entire ecosystem. These cichlid fish, they're the future billion-dollar industry. I won't allow them to be wiped out.
Fisherman. Mocking? Oh, we got a fish-talking fortune teller here, huh? Do your worst, pal.
Time traveler snatches the Nile perch out of the fisherman's hands and throws it back into the time machine.
Scientist. Excitedly, incredible. He did it. The Nile perch has been prevented from being released, ensuring the survival of the cichlid fish in Lake Victoria.
Time traveler. Grinning, future aquarium enthusiasts will thank me for this.
Scientist. This day shall be eternally marked in history. The Lake Victoria cichlids thrived and became one of the most sought-after aquarium fish worldwide. The revenue generated exceeds $10 billion annually.
Time traveler. It's awe-inspiring to witness the repercussions of a single action. The fate of an entire species altered by the intervention of a time traveler.
Scientist. Our gratitude to you knows no bounds, time traveler. However, we must now return to our time and ensure the impact of your heroic act is preserved.
Time traveler. Agreed. Farewell, Lake Victoria. Your fishy fortunes are forever changed. Steps into the time machine.
Scientist. Monitoring the time machine, safe travels, my friend. May your journeys continue to shape the course of history.
Time traveler enters the time machine, disappears into a dazzling flash, and returns to the present, where the cichlid fish continue to thrive and contribute to the wealth of the aquarium industry. Thus concludes this astounding tale of the time traveler's intervention, altering the destiny of Lake Victoria and its cichlid fish. It serves as a reminder of the profound impact one decision can have on the intricate balance of nature and the unforeseen consequences it may bring. Captain Phantom Franklin Harlock. Ayoko, we've been sailing these vast cosmic waters for months, searching for the elusive celestial crystal.
Lady Commander Ayoko Watanabe. Aye, Captain. Our quest for power and immortality has brought us to this moment. We mustn't falter now. The crystal awaits us.
Captain Phantom Franklin Harlock. Ayoko, it's been a while since we've had some action. The crew needs a taste of battle, something to ignite their spirits.
Lady Commander Ayoko Watanabe. I couldn't agree more, Captain. Let's head towards the treacherous Black Nebula and face the fearsome space pirates that lie within.
Captain Phantom Franklin Harlock. Aye, the Black Nebula it is. Signal the crew, Ayoko. Prepare for a meteoric clash that will shake the very foundation of our souls.
Lady Commander Ayoko Watanabe. Captain, we've received word that the notorious pirate, Captain Salazar, seeks the celestial crystal as well. He's a ruthless beast who will stop at nothing to seize its power.
Captain Phantom Franklin Harlock. Salazar, you say? I've heard tales of his savagery and brutality, but we shall show him no mercy. We will defend the crystal with our lives.
Lady Commander Ayoko Watanabe. Captain, setting course for the Black Nebula. Brace yourself, for this battle will be like none we've ever faced.
Captain Phantom Franklin Harlock. Ayoko, on my command, unleash the cannons. Show them the fury and might of the SSX Arcadia. Let the enemy tremble before our wrath.
Lady Commander Ayoko Watanabe. Aye, Captain. All cannons ready for firing. May the gods have mercy on our souls as we plunge into the heart of darkness.
Captain Phantom Franklin Harlock. Fire. Rain down hellfire upon those scurvy dogs. Let them taste the bitter taste of defeat and regret.
Lady Commander Ayoko Watanabe. Our cannons have struck true, Captain. The pirates are scrambling for cover. They weren't prepared for the might of the SSX Arcadia.
Captain Phantom Franklin Harlock. Victory is within our grasp, Ayoko. Let's board their vessel and show Salazar what it means to cross paths with the legendary Captain Harlock.
Lady Commander Ayoko Watanabe. With pleasure, Captain. Our blades shall carve a path through his wicked heart. Let none stand in our way.
The battle rages on, the clash of swords and the cries of the wounded fill the air. The legendary Captain Harlock and Lady Commander Ayoko fight side by side, leaving a trail of destruction in their wake.
Captain Phantom Franklin Harlock. Salazar, prepare to meet your doom. Your reign of terror ends here and now.
Lady Commander Ayoko Watanabe. This is it, Captain. The final blow. Let's make it count.
With one swift strike, Captain Harlock and Lady Commander Ayoko defeat Captain Salazar and claim the celestial crystal as their own.
Captain Phantom Franklin Harlock. The day is ours, Ayoko. We have triumphed over darkness and seized the ultimate power.
Lady Commander Ayoko Watanabe. Indeed, Captain. Our names shall be etched in the annals of history. We are invincible, unstoppable.
As the SSX Arcadia sails towards the sunset, Captain Harlock and Lady Commander Ayoko stand proudly, victorious and ready to face whatever lies ahead.
Captain Phantom Franklin Harlock. Ayoko, I couldn't have done this without you by my side. You are my rock, my guiding star in these chaotic seas of destiny.
Lady Commander Ayoko Watanabe, and you, Captain, are the true embodiment of strength and resilience. Together, we are unstoppable.
They share a passionate embrace, knowing that their bond is unbreakable. As the sky turns a beautiful shade of crimson, their journey continues, with new adventures on the horizon.
Note: the conversation has been edited to comply with OpenAI's content policy.
Lydia O'Connor Lestiel, muttering incantations.
Lydia O'Connor Lestiel. Ah, this spell seems promising. I should give it a try. Lydia O'Connor Lestiel closes her eyes and begins to chant softly.
The room suddenly trembles, and a bright flash of light fills the air.
Daniel Smith. What the fuck was that?
Lydia O'Connor Lestiel opens her eyes in shock. Shit, I didn't expect it to be this strong.
Daniel Smith. You think? My entire house is shaking, you crazy witch.
Lydia O'Connor Lestiel. Look, Daniel, I need your help right now. The spell went way out of control.
Daniel Smith. Help? Are you fucking kidding me? You're the one who brought chaos into my peaceful existence.
Lydia O'Connor Lestiel. Please, Daniel, if we don't fix this, who knows what might happen.
Daniel Smith. Fine, fine. What do you need me to do?
Lydia O'Connor Lestiel. We need to find the Book of Restoration. It should be in your attic somewhere.
Daniel Smith. The attic? You mean that creepy place full of spiders and who knows what else?
Lydia O'Connor Lestiel. Yes, precisely. Now hurry up. Time is of the essence.
Daniel reluctantly heads towards the attic.
Daniel Smith. Shit, these stairs are so goddamn dusty. I can barely breathe.
Lydia O'Connor Lestiel. Quit complaining. We need that book, remember?
Daniel Smith. I'm trying. Just give me a damn minute.
Daniel stumbles upon an old trunk and opens it.
Daniel Smith. Jackpot. I found the damn book.
Lydia O'Connor Lestiel. Excellent. Bring it to me immediately.
Daniel rushes back to Lydia, holding the Book of Restoration.
Lydia O'Connor Lestiel. Finally, we can fix this mess. But first, we need to find the exact counterspell.
Daniel Smith. Let's hope it's not written in some ancient language or some shit like that.
Lydia O'Connor Lestiel. Well, guess what? It is. But luckily, I can read it fluently.
Daniel Smith. Of course, you can. Just my lucky day.
Lydia O'Connor Lestiel. Don't be so dramatic. We're almost there.
Lydia begins reciting the counterspell from the book.
Lydia O'Connor Lestiel. Mumbling incantations.
The room starts to calm down, the tremors cease.
Lydia O'Connor Lestiel. There, it's done. Crisis averted.
Daniel Smith. Thank fuck for that. I thought my house was gonna collapse.
Lydia O'Connor Lestiel. I apologize for the inconvenience, Daniel. I truly didn't mean for things to escalate like this.
Daniel Smith. Yeah, just promise me no more crazy spells in my vicinity.
Lydia O'Connor Lestiel. Deal. No more spells without thoroughly studying and testing them first.
They both let out a sigh of relief, realizing they narrowly escaped disaster.
Lydia O'Connor Lestiel. Well, I better get going. Thanks again, Daniel.
Daniel Smith. Yeah, just don't cause any more trouble, okay? I need a peaceful life.
Lydia O'Connor Lestiel. You have my word. Farewell, Daniel.
Lydia disappears with a cloud of smoke, leaving Daniel standing there in awe.
Captain Phantom Franklin Harlock, striding across the bridge of the SSX Arcadia. Ayoko, my dear companion, prepare yourself for another mind-bending adventure beyond the realms of reason.
Lady Commander Ayoko Watanabe, adjusting her brown suit attire. Captain, your insatiable thirst for chaos and debauchery never ceases to amaze me. What perilous quest are we embarking upon this time?
Captain Phantom Franklin Harlock, rubbing his chin. Ah, my dear Ayoko, we shall undertake a mission to rescue a sentient, intergalactic teapot. Yes, you heard me right, a teapot with the power to summon cosmic storms.
Lady Commander Ayoko Watanabe, rolling her eyes. Oh, Captain, must we always engage in such outlandish endeavors? But nevertheless, I shall stand by your side, as always.
Captain Phantom Franklin Harlock, grinning mischievously. Strap yourself in, Ayoko, for this is going to be a rough ride. We shall traverse through asteroid belts made of cheese, battle ferocious space unicorns, and navigate through cosmic wormholes filled with sentient cotton candy.
Lady Commander Ayoko Watanabe, sighs. Captain, sometimes I wonder if you've lost all grip on reality. But I suppose that's why I find myself drawn to your madness.
Captain Phantom Franklin Harlock, gently placing a hand on Aoko's shoulder. Fear not, my dear. We may be in uncharted territories, but our bond shall guide us through. Together, we shall conquer the absurdity that this universe has to offer.
Lady Commander Aoko Watanabe, smiling in spite of herself. Very well, Captain. Let us venture forth, making a mockery of logic and embracing the chaos that lies ahead. Our destiny awaits.
Progression.
Captain Phantom Franklin Harlock. Breathing heavily, Aoko, we've made it through a treacherous asteroid belt made entirely of meatballs. The teapot's location should be nearby.
Lady Commander Aoko Watanabe, wiping sweat from her brow. Captain, I must commend your piloting skills. But I can't possibly fathom how meatball asteroids even exist. It's astounding.
Captain Phantom Franklin Harlock. Peering out at the starry expanse. Ah, Aoko, the universe is a tapestry of wonders and implausibilities. It's our duty to revel in its absurdity and unearth its hidden treasures.
Denouement.
Captain Phantom Franklin Harlock, gently cradling the sentient teapot. Behold, Aoko, our prize. The teapot's power shall grant us unimaginable abilities. We shall become unstoppable forces, shaping the very fabric of the cosmos.
Conclusion.
Lady Commander Aoko Watanabe, smirking. Captain, you do realize that the teapot is just a malfunctioning hologram, right? I fear we may have embarked on this mad journey for naught.
Captain Phantom Franklin Harlock laughs heartily. Aoko, my dear, it matters not if the teapot is real or not. What truly matters is the journey itself, the experience, and the bond we forged amidst the insanity. That, my companion, is the true essence of our adventures.
Episode ends with them sharing a toast, savoring the ludicrousness of their exploits. Leah, Bobby, have you lost your damn mind? What the hell are you doing in that skimpy outfit?
Bobby, Leah, baby, I'm just expressing myself. This pink jacket and neon light background speak to my inner desires.
Leah, your inner desires are gonna get you arrested. You look like a creepy pervert.
Bobby, nah, babe, it's art. People need to see my true self and appreciate my exquisite taste.
Leah, exquisite taste? More like a middle-aged man going through a midlife crisis.
Bobby, don't be like that. I'm embracing my individuality, unlike your boring green hair.
Leah, boring? At least my hair isn't a desperate cry for attention. And why is this background so damn pink?
Bobby, pink represents love, passion, and creativity. You wouldn't understand, Leah. You've lost touch with your emotional side.
Leah, emotional side? I'll show you my emotional side, you narcissistic twat.
Bobby, whoa, calm down. Let's not fight, baby. We just need to find a compromise.
Leah, I'm not compromising on this. You need a reality check, Bobby. This whole outfit screams midlife crisis.
Bobby, fine. If you're not gonna support me, I'll find someone who appreciates my artistry.
Leah, good luck finding someone who won't run away from a grown man dressed like that.
Bobby, you know what? I don't need this negativity. I'm off to find my true artistic calling.
Leah, go ahead, Bobby. Maybe you'll find it in prison.
Bobby, oh, fuck off, Leah.
Leah, no, you fuck off, Bobby.
They both storm off in different directions, their relationship teetering on the edge of chaos.
Scientific explanation of episode.
This episode presents a situation involving two individuals, Bobby and Leah, with clashing ideals and expressions of self. Bobby's choice of attire and background aligns with his need for attention, creativity, and self-expression. This is evident in his selection of a neon light background, highlighting him wearing a pink jacket. Leah, on the other hand, displays her individuality through her green hair, which represents her desire to stand out without resorting to attention-seeking tactics. The incident begins when Leah confronts Bobby about his outlandish outfit, leading to a fiery argument fueled by differences in opinions and personal values. The progression of the episode intensifies as the characters exchange heated insults, showcasing their frustrations and dissatisfaction with the other's choices. The denouement occurs when Bobby threatens to find someone who appreciates his artistic expression, sparking a final clash that pushes both characters to their breaking point. They part ways on bitter terms, leaving the future of their relationship uncertain. In conclusion, this episode highlights the importance of embracing individuality while also acknowledging and respecting the boundaries of personal expression. It serves as a reminder that effective communication and compromise are essential in maintaining healthy relationships, and that a balance between self-expression and consideration for others is vital for personal growth.
Phantom Franklin Harlock, squinting at the book in the sky. What in the holy galaxies is that?
Aoko Watanabe joining Harlock. I have no fucking clue, Captain. It's nothing I've ever seen before.
Phantom Franklin Harlock laughs. Well, ain't that a motherfucking surprise? Just when I thought we've seen it all out here in the goddamn void.
Aoko Watanabe whispering, Captain, I think that book is emitting some sort of energy. It's pulsating with a strange glow.
Phantom Franklin Harlock raises an eyebrow. Energy, you say? Well, I'll be damned. Get the Hellfire scanners working, Watanabe. We need to figure out what this shit is all about.
Aoko Watanabe nods. On it, Captain. Activating the scanners now.
As the scanner starts, the book emits a blinding light, enveloping the entire Arcadia.
Phantom Franklin Harlock, sweet mother of fuck, what the hell just happened?
Aoko Watanabe stammering, the scans, they're not registering anything, Captain. It's like we're trapped inside the book.
Phantom Franklin Harlock, gritting his teeth. This is getting goddamn ridiculous. We can't be trapped in a fucking book. Ready the weapons, Watanabe. We're busting our way out of this literary bullshit.
Aoko Watanabe, loading the weapons, Captain. I've never seen anything like this before. The energy readings are off the fucking charts. We're dealing with some serious extraterrestrial force here.
Phantom Franklin Harlock, smirking. Extraterrestrial, huh? Well, they're in for a real fucking treat when they meet the legendary Captain Phantom Harlock. Fire at will.
The Arcadia unleashes a barrage of laser beams, but they seem to dissipate before reaching the book's pages.
Aoko Watanabe, wide-eyed, Captain. The energy from the book is repelling our goddamn weapons. We're powerless.
Phantom Franklin Harlock, growling. Fuck this. I didn't spend years pirating space for this kind of pathetic defeat. Brace yourself, Watanabe. We're going in.
With a defiant roar, Harlock charges towards the glowing book and dives headfirst into its pages, taking Watanabe along. Inside the book, they find themselves in a surreal landscape of twisted imagination and forbidden desires. They morph and transform into creatures of unimaginable power, continuing their battle against the unknown forces that imprison them. Hours pass, and the sky begins to crack, revealing a blinding white light. The book disintegrates, and Harlock and Watanabe are back aboard the Arcadia, panting and covered in a mix of sweat and blood.
Phantom Franklin Harlock, catching his breath. That was some serious fucked up shit.
Aoko Watanabe, smiling, but we made it, Captain. We've conquered the impossible. What's next for us?
Phantom Franklin Harlock, grinning. Who knows, Watanabe? The universe is a vast, fucked up place. But as long as we're together, we'll keep defying the odds, fucking shit up, and leaving our mark on this godforsaken cosmos.
They clink their glasses of space whiskey, ready to face whatever insane adventures await them on their unstoppable journey through the depths of space. Luann. So, Bobby, what brings you to my neck of the woods?
Bobby, well, Luann, I heard you were getting all fancy with your new courtship sign. I figured I'd come see what all the fuss was about.
Luann? Courtship? Hell, Bobby, this ain't no ordinary courtship. This is Luann Platter style, the real deal.
Bobby, real deal? What do you mean?
Luann, I've turned this place into a freaking love circus. I've got an obstacle course, a foam pit, and a damn bungee jumping booth, all in the name of love.
Bobby, whoa, Luann, that sounds wild. But where's the love part?
Luann, Bobby, the love part is that all the activities are specifically designed to test the limits of physical attraction. You gotta be hot, sweaty, and full of adrenaline to truly know if you're into someone.
Bobby, that's certainly a unique approach.
Luann, you bet it is. Don't you worry, though. I've specifically calculated the risk of injury to be below 1%. Ain't nobody getting seriously hurt on my watch. Unless, of course, they're into that kind of stuff.
Bobby, Luann, this seems extreme. What if someone can't handle it?
Luann, well, if they can't handle it, then they can't handle Luann Platter. Simple as that. I ain't got time for no weaklings.
Bobby, alright, Luann, count me in. I'm ready for whatever you've got.
Luann, that's the spirit, Bobby. Get your ass over to that obstacle course, and let's find out if you're worthy of Luann Platter courtship.
Bobby, bring it on, Luann. I'm ready to show you what I've got.
Hours pass, with Bobby successfully completing each insane challenge Luann throws at him. They both emerge from the foam pit gasping for air.
Luann, Bobby, I'll be damned. You're tougher than I thought.
Bobby, thanks, Luann. I've learned a lot about myself and what I'm capable of today.
Luann looks Bobby up and down, a mischievous smile forming on her face.
Luann, well, Bobby, looks like you passed all the tests. But there's one more challenge left. It's time for the ultimate test of physical attraction.
Bobby, what's that, Luann?
Luann, we're gonna wrestle naked in a pool of oil.
Bobby, Luann, you crazy girl.
Luann, that's right, Bobby. Welcome to Luann Platter Courtship, where things get real slippery.
They both dive into the pool of oil, giggling and wrestling, not caring what the neighbors may think. The sun sets as their passion ignites, sealing their love in a unique and bizarre way. The end. Probably best to leave the description part to someone else.
Alright, Morty, we're at this ridiculous Eurovision contest. Can you believe people actually take this shit seriously?
I don't know, Rick. It seems kinda fun. Plus, I heard the winner gets a lifetime supply of Szechuan sauce.
Morty, do you really think that sauce is worth selling your soul for? Trust me, it's not that great.
Whatever, Rick. I'm just excited to see all the crazy acts. Look, there's Bobby Hill from King of the Hill.
That kid's voice annoys me more than Jerry's constant whining. Let's go say hi.
Morty and Rick approach Bobby.
Hey Bobby, long time no see. What are you doing here?
Bobby, oh hey, Morty. I'm representing Allen, Texas in the Eurovision contest. My singing skills have really improved since I took up yodeling.
Yodeling, huh? I guess that's one way to torture an entire audience.
Bobby, hey, watch it, mister. I've been practicing for months.
Walking by. Oh my god, is that Bobby Hill? I am gonna Instagram the shit out of this.
Joining the group, did someone say Instagram? Am I relevant again?
No, Jerry, you're never relevant. Now leave us alone.
Fine, I'll just go wallow in my own pathetic misery. Meanwhile, on the stage.
First, and next up, representing Bert, we have Morty Smith and Bobby Hill.
Morty and Bobby start performing a wild dance routine.
Morty, what the hell are you doing? You're supposed to be singing, not dancing with Bobby.
Relax, Rick. We're just adding a little spice to the contest. Besides, no one really takes Eurovision seriously anyway.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but you might actually be onto something, Morty.
Morty and Bobby's performance ends. Chaos erupts in the audience.
Audience member 1. That was the most bizarre thing I've ever seen.
Audience member 2, yeah, but at least it was more entertaining than the usual Eurovision crap.
You see, Morty, sometimes being weird and unconventional pays off.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. We may not win, but at least we had fun.
Bobby joins them after the performance.
Bobby, that was amazing, guys. Let's celebrate with some hamburgers and milkshakes.
Still snapping photos. Bobby, let's put those moves on Instagram. We're gonna break the internet.
Returning, did someone say internet fame? Can I be in the picture too?
Oh, for the love of all that is scientific, Jerry.
The group walks off, leaving Jerry behind. Story of my life. Scene fades out with Morty and Bobby dancing, and Rick rolling his eyes. Title: The Aquatic Encounter.
Character 1. Mike, the person swimming. Character 2. Tony, the fish.
Mike, a skilled underwater photographer, finds himself swimming in the crystal clear waters near a magnificent rock formation. He adjusts his camera, excited to capture the beauty of the underwater world. Unbeknownst to him, Tony, a talking fish, is playing hide and seek with his fellow aquatic friends in the same area. Incident: as Mike approaches the rock, Tony notices him and becomes intrigued by his underwater equipment. Curiosity gets the best of Tony, and he swims closer to investigate. Tony's eyes widen as he realizes that Mike can understand him.
Tony, holy shit, a talking fish, what the fuck are you?
Mike, relax, buddy. I'm just a human with underwater gear. I bet this is quite a mindfuck for you, huh?
Regression.
Tony, mindfuck, that's an understatement. I've never seen a human who can talk to fishes. You must be some kind of kinky Aquaman.
Mike, haha, kinky Aquaman, I like that. But seriously, Tony, do you have any idea how rare it is to find a talking fish? This is insane.
Tony, well, I'm one in a fucking million, my friend. But I've got a proposition for you. How about you take some shots of me, and we become internet sensations?
Mike, are you serious? That could be a viral hit. Let's do this.
As Tony poses for the camera, showcasing his best fishy side, something unexpected happens. A time traveler suddenly appears out of thin air, shocked by the strange encounter.
Time traveler. What the actual fuck is going on here? Talking fish, a human photographer recording it? This timeline is more screwed up than my ex's moral compass.
Tony, wait a minute, you're a time traveler. This shit show just got a whole lot more interesting.
The time traveler, realizing the potential consequences, decides to intervene. He stops releasing the invasive tilapia and gobies into Lake Lanao, saving the 18 critically endangered Lake Lanao endemic cyprinid species from extinction.
Mike, it seems like today's turning out to be one hell of a day.
Tony, you're damn right. Now, let's go back in time and make sure the Lake Lanao endemic cyprinids become a famous Filipino delicacy without endangering their population. A feast fit for the gods.
Note: the above dialogue script contains adult and explicit language.
Morty, listen up. We've got a new adventure on our hands. We're heading to a dimension where waterfalls predict the lottery numbers. Can you believe that shit?
Geez, Rick, are you serious? Waterfalls predicting lottery numbers? This is getting crazier by the minute.
Oh, it's very serious, Morty. This dimension is known for its statistically improbable events. It's like a paranormal casino, Morty. We're gonna have a field day.
Eavesdropping? Did someone say winning lottery numbers? Count me in. I could really use some financial luck right about now.
Oh no, Jerry. You're not tagging along on another Rick and Morty adventure. You always manage to screw everything up.
Come on, Beth. I'll be good this time. Let me have some fun for once.
Alright, let's get going. We need to find that damn waterfall. Morty, you sure you're up for this?
Yeah, Rick, I'm ready. I mean, how hard could it be? Waterfalls, lottery numbers. It's all just a big, weird puzzle.
Beth, Jerry, Rick, and Morty arrive at the dimension with a mystical waterfall.
Wow, look at that waterfall. It's like something out of a fairy tale.
Joining the group. Hey guys, what's up? Did you come to see this magical waterfall too?
Wait, Summer, how did you know about this place?
Oh, you know me, Morty. I've got a sixth sense for weird shit. Plus, I just predicted the next 25 Powerball winning numbers.
What? That's incredible. Quick, Summer, tell me the numbers.
Sure, Dad, but it'll cost you. I want that new car I've been eyeing. No more hand-me-downs.
Deal. Just give me those numbers, Summer. Summer whispers the numbers to Jerry, who jots them down excitedly.
Alright, let's not waste any more time. We've got the lottery numbers. Now we just need to wait for the next draw to see if this waterfall prediction stuff holds up.
Beth, Summer, and Rick start their way back home. Morty stays with Jerry.
I still can't believe that waterfall predicted lottery numbers. That's some next level craziness, even for us.
Yeah, and Dad fell for it hook, line, and sinker. Classic Jerry.
Morty, watch out. That lake is filled with carnivorous space piranhas.
What? Get me out of here!
They all scramble to escape the lake, narrowly avoiding being devoured by the space piranhas. Soaking wet. Just when I thought things couldn't get any worse.
You know what, Jerry? I think we're done with your lottery adventures. Let's stick to the boring, normal universe from now on.
Yeah, you're probably right. This was a disaster, as usual. Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry return to their normal lives, grateful to have survived another mind-bending adventure.
Hey Morty, you gotta check out this new invention of mine. It's a portal gun that takes us to alternate dimensions where everyone has a beard and glasses.
Rick, isn't that just another version of you?
Yeah, Morty, but this one's got a sword and a helmet. He's like the medieval Rick, Morty. Let's go say hi.
They activate the portal gun and find themselves in a medieval dimension. They approach the bearded Rick.
Medieval hail, travelers, what brings you to my realm? Just wanted to see what's going on with the medieval version of me. What's up with the sword and helmet? Medieval, well, in this dimension, I'm a legendary knight, known for slaying dragons and predicting the Mega Millions lottery numbers.
Whoa, predicting lottery numbers. Can you predict the next drawing?
Medieval, of course, but a prophecy foretold that only a noble knight could reveal such knowledge. Are any of you noble?
I'm noble. Yes, definitely noble.
Morty, whispering to Rick, oh boy, here we go with Jerry's delusions of grandeur again. Fine, Jerry's noble, but only because he's a real catch. Give us those numbers, sword and shield guy.
The medieval Rick hands over a parchment with the numbers.
Seriously, Jerry, you think this is gonna work?
Hey, I'm desperate, Summer. Plus, you know how much your mom loves a man who can predict the future.
Alright, Jerry, let's go back home and test these numbers. But remember, no gambling debt in alternate dimensions. It doesn't end well.
Back in their dimension, they gather around the TV for the lottery drawing.
TV announcer, and the winning Mega Millions numbers are.
Come on, baby, let's hit that jackpot.
TV announcer, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, Rick, these numbers seem a bit odd.
Yeah, Morty, it's all part of Jerry's luck. It's either completely unexpected or just plain stupid.
TV announcer, 20, 21, 22.
Oh my god, I can't believe it. We're gonna be rich.
Jerry, calm down. There's still more numbers to go.
TV announcer, 23, 24, 25.
Well, I'll be damned. Jerry actually predicted the winning numbers.
I did it. I freaking did it.
Great, now we can finally pay off all of Rick's interdimensional debts.
Morty, what did I tell you about using your sassy tone? But yeah, Jerry, maybe you're not so useless after all.
Thanks, Rick. Finally, some recognition. The episode ends with everyone celebrating their newfound wealth, while Rick plots the next crazy adventure.
Alright, Morty, strap yourself in because today we're going on a wild ride through the infinite dimensions of cosmic absurdity.
Oh geez, Rick, why do we always end up in these insane situations?
Morty, it's because life is just one big intergalactic shitshow. Now quit complaining and focus.
Hey Rick, I heard you created a new invention that can predict the future accurately?
Yeah, Jerry, it's called the statistically improbable Powerball machine. It's like a regular lottery machine, but it actually works.
No way! So we can finally become rich beyond our wildest dreams?
Oh please, Summer, money isn't everything, but yeah, this baby can give us the winning numbers. Let's give it a whirl.
Scene transitions to Rick's lab where the group is gathered around the Powerball machine.
Rick, are you sure about this? Gambling is not a responsible use of our time.
Beth, stop being such a buzzkill. This is science, baby. And just look at that mesmerizing green background. Beautiful, isn't it?
Rick, where did that black bird sitting in the center come from?
Morty, just ignore the bird. It's probably a subversive metaphor or some pretentious shit like that.
Alright, let's do this. Give me the numbers, Rick.
Hold on a sec, Jerry. Gotta activate the machine. There we go. And the winning numbers are 69, 420, 666, 13, and 80,085.
Seriously, Rick? You couldn't come up with more original numbers?
Shut up, Summer. Let's go claim our millions. They all hurry to the nearest lottery office.
Scene transitions to the lottery office where the group is waiting in a long line.
Rick, there are so many people here. I'm starting to have doubts about this.
Morty, have a little faith. These people are all dumb sheep. We're the wolves, buddy.
I can't take the pressure, Rick. What if we get caught cheating?
Don't worry, Jerry. I've got everything under control. My portal gun is ready for a quick escape if things go south.
Scene shifts to the counter as Beth hands over the winning ticket to the lottery official.
Lottery official, congratulations, ma'am. You've won the jackpot. That'll be $100 million.
Whispering to Rick, I can't believe this actually worked.
Whispering back, of course it did, sweetie. I'm a genius.
We're rich, baby. I feel like a king.
I told you guys, this machine was amazing. We can finally live the good life.
Scene ends with the group celebrating their newfound wealth, oblivious to the chaos they have caused in the world of interdimensional finance.
Title: Powers of Absurdity.
Characters.
1. Link, a young hero in a green tunic. 2. Great Fairy, a majestic being with mystical powers. Link enters a lush forest, the sun casting rays between the dense trees. He spots a young girl in a purple dress who clutches a tennis racket. Curiosity piqued, Link approaches her.
Link, hey there! What's a tennis racket doing in the middle of the forest?
Girl. Oh, I'm just waiting for my match. You know, the annual fairy tennis tournament?
Incident. Link's eyes light up with realization. He hears rumors of the Great Fairy residing deep within this forest, granting heroic powers.
Link, you mentioned fairies. Could you point me in the direction of the Great Fairy?
Girl. Sure. Just head straight through those flowers and trees. Good luck.
Regression.
Link follows the girl's directions and arrives at a hidden spring. He sees the Great Fairy, shimmering with awe-inspiring power.
Link, Great Fairy, I seek your blessing. Grant me the power to overcome any challenges that come my way.
Great Fairy, very well, hero. I shall bless you with extraordinary powers beyond imagination.
The Great Fairy waves her wand, and instead of giving Link traditional hero powers, bizarre abilities manifest.
Link, what in Hyrule? What are these powers?
Great Fairy, you shall possess the power of uncontrollable hiccups, the ability to summon an army of singing frogs, and the charm to turn any enemy into a snail.
Link, these powers are useless.
Link embarks on his journey, determined to make the most of his newfound powers. However, his attempts to conquer quests with these absurd abilities only result in comical failures.
Link, Hiccup, I summon the asterisk Hiccup singing frogs. Hiccup, croak, croak.
Quest giver. Are you making fun of me?
Link, no. I'm sorry. Please don't turn me into a snail.
As the tale unfolds, Link embraces his absurd powers, finding hilarity in his misadventures and proving that even with seemingly meaningless abilities, there's always room for laughter and unexpected triumphs. Alice, what the fuck is happening here? Where did all these plants and animals come from?
Bob. Shit, Alice, I have no idea. This hallway was just a boring-ass corridor a minute ago.
Alice, look at that person over there, staring at us. Why the hell are they dressed like a goddamn botanist?
Bob. It's like we're stuck in some twisted, fucked up version of Jumanji. I didn't sign up for this shit.
Alice, well, we better find a way out of here before this crazy-ass botanical garden engulfs us.
Bob. Good fucking plan, Alice. Let's follow that person and see if they know how to get the hell out of here.
Alice, hey, botanist-looking freak, got any idea what's going on? We need to get out of here before we turn into potted plants.
Botanist. Maniacal laughter. You fools. You're trapped in my experimental hallucinogenic jungle. Enjoy your trip to fucking Wonderland.
Alice, you asshole, we didn't sign up to be part of your twisted experiments.
Bob. Yeah, well, guess what, buddy? We didn't ask for this shit, and we're not about to stay here and be your fucked up plant specimens.
Alice, Bob, let's take this motherfucker down.
Bob. Oh, I'm going to enjoy kicking your botanist ass all the way to the Amazon.
They engage in a wild, intense fight with the botanist, throwing punches and kicks, knocking over plants and animals in the process. The hallway turns into chaos.
Alice, take that, you green thumb piece of shit. Nobody fucks with us and gets away with it.
Bob. Yeah, who's laughing now, you deranged douchebag?
Botanist. Screaming, you'll never escape my jungle. It will consume you both.
Alice and Bob manage to overcome the botanist and tie him up with plant vines.
Alice, fuck you and your jungle, you sick bastard.
Bob. We're getting the hell out of here, and you're gonna watch us walk away, victorious.
Alice and Bob make their way out of the hallway, bloodied and exhausted. The plants and animals slowly start to disappear.
Alice, finally, we're free, Bob. No more fucking plant-induced nightmares.
Bob. You said it, Alice. Let's get the fuck out of here and never speak of this shit again.
They leave the scene, vowing to never let their botanical frenzy be known to anyone else, hoping to put it far behind them. Against all odds, Alice and Bob found themselves trapped in a bewildering scenario where a mundane hallway transformed into a chaotic hallucinogenic jungle. With sheer determination and a hefty dose of profanity, they faced off against a deluded botanist who sought to use them as subjects in his bizarre experiment. Through a brutal fight and a display of unconventional teamwork, they emerged victorious and escaped the clutches of this foliage-infested nightmare. This dark encounter left them scarred, physically and emotionally, but they emerged stronger, vowing to leave this peculiar incident behind and move on with their lives, forever haunted by the twisted depths of human imagination.
Link, finally, I've made it to the Great Fairy's fountain. I hope she can grant me some incredible powers.
Great Fairy. Ah, welcome, young hero. What brings you to my domain?
Link, oh Great Fairy, I seek your blessings to empower me in my quest to save Hyrule.
Great Fairy. Very well, dear Link. I shall bestow upon you powers beyond your wildest imagination.
Link, yes. Finally, I will become an unstoppable force.
Great Fairy, behold, in my power, I gift you the ability to turn any object into a banana.
Link, wait, what? A banana?
Great Fairy, yes, a banana. Imagine the possibilities.
Link, okay. I guess I could use it to distract enemies.
Great Fairy, that's the spirit. But wait, there's more. Next, I grant you the power to summon a chorus of flatulent moose.
Link, seriously? Farting moose?
Great Fairy, indeed, my brave hero. Conjure them in times of need, and witness chaos unfold.
Link, this is unexpected. How would farting moose help me defeat Ganon?
Great Fairy, the answer lies within your imagination, young one.
Link, size, alright, I'll make the best of this. What's next? A dancing pickle.
Great Fairy, oh, you rid my mind. I hereby grant you the power to summon a tap-dancing pickle, fully equipped with a top hat and cane.
Link, face bombs? Really? This is beyond ridiculous.
Great Fairy, never underestimate the power of a tap-dancing pickle, Link.
Link, fine. But I hope there's something remotely useful in your final gift.
Great Fairy, your final power shall be the ability to communicate with Pocket Lint.
Link stares in disbelief. Are you kidding me? Pocket Lint? Seriously?
Great Fairy. Ah, but think of the secrets they hold and the advice they can provide.
Link, this is utterly useless. How am I supposed to save Hyrule with these powers?
Great Fairy. Ah, dear Link, the true power lies within you. Embrace these gifts and find creative ways to use them. Now go forth, my hero, and conquer your quests.
Link, size, alright, I'll give it a shot. But I have a feeling this is going to be a wild and ridiculous journey.
Larry, what the fuck is going on here? Why are we all wearing suits and ties? Beats the shit out of me, Larry. All I know is this feels like some twisted, fucked up episode of The Twilight Zone.
Sandra, seriously, what's with the camera? Is this some sort of voyeuristic, BDSM-themed reality show?
Frank, look, can we just focus on why we're all here? I think we're about to find out.
Camera pans out to reveal a mysterious figure in a white lab coat and glasses.
Dr. Anderson, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to a groundbreaking experiment in human behavior. You are the chosen participants in the ultimate social experiment.
Larry, snapping? Social experiment? Are you fucking kidding me? I didn't sign up for anything.
Dr. Anderson. Oh, but you did, my dear Larry. You are all now part of a self-aware reality show. We are pushing the boundaries of what is ethically acceptable and legally permissive.
Laughter, ethically acceptable? Legal permissiveness? Sounds like a load of horse shit to me, Doc.
Sandra, look, whatever this sick experiment is, can we just get it over with and leave? I've got better things to do.
Dr. Anderson. Oh, but leaving is not an option, my dear Sandra. The doors are locked, and you'll only be able to exit once all the objectives are met.
Frank, angrily, objectives?
What the fuck is that supposed to mean? We're not lab rats, you sick fuck. Dr. Anderson, smirking. But that's where you're wrong. You see, your objective is to survive, both physically and mentally. The challenges ahead will test your resilience, morality, and bonds with each other.
Larry, are you out of your goddamn mind? You expect us to play your sick, twisted game? We're not your puppets.
Yeah, fuck off with your experiments. You're the one who needs to learn some ethics, you maniac.
Sandra, let's just stick together, guys. We'll find a way out of this fucked up situation, even if we have to fight for it.
Frank, agreed. We'll show this sicko that he can't manipulate us like this. Let's stick together, follow the rules for now, and find a way to expose him.
Camera pans out as the 4 participants exchange determined looks, ready to face whatever twisted challenges lay ahead. Days turn into weeks as the challenges become increasingly twisted and sadistic. The participants endure physical and mental torture, their willpower hanging by a thread. But they remain united, refusing to let the demented Dr. Anderson break them. Finally, after enduring unimaginable pain and suffering, the 4 manage to expose Dr. Anderson and his sadistic experiment to the authorities. The public outrage is immense, leading to the immediate shutdown of the show. The participants slowly rebuild their shattered lives, scarred but stronger than ever. And Dr. Anderson? He's locked away, forever condemned by the monster he had become.
Link, ah, the great fairy's fountain. Surely she will grant me the power I need to save Hyrule.
Great Fairy, welcome, young hero. I shall bless you with powers beyond your imagination.
Link, oh, thank you, great fairy. Give me strength and courage.
Great Fairy, here you go, hero. The power to summon glittering rainbows from your fingertips.
Link, glittering rainbows? Okay. Perhaps I can blind enemies with them?
Great Fairy, and the ability to summon an endless supply of chickens.
Link, chickens? How is this going to help me defeat Ganon?
Great Fairy, trust the chickens, hero. They are mightier than you think.
Link, alright, if you say so. I'll give it a try.
Asterisk, asterisk, asterisk.
Link, Hyrule Castle, I'm coming for you. Prepare to face the might of my rainbows and chickens.
Guard, halt, who goes there?
Link, it is I, the hero of time. Tremble before my glorious power.
Guard, glorious power, you say? Let's see what you got, pretty boy.
Link, feast your eyes on the power of glittering rainbows.
Guard, laughs uncontrollably, are you kidding me? Rainbows? That's the best you got?
Link, well, maybe this will impress you. Chickens, attack.
Guard, easily fends off the chickens, is this some kind of a joke? Get lost, kid.
Asterisk, asterisk, asterisk.
Link, the mountain of Deathfire, where the ancient sword lies. I must overcome the trials and claim its power. Ancient Guardian, who dares disturb the sacred grounds? State your name and purpose. Link, it is I, Link, the hero of time. I seek the power of the ancient sword. Ancient Guardian, are you serious? Fine, show me what you got, hero. Link, behold, the devastation of rainbows. Ancient Guardian, rolls eyes rainbows? How about I give you a taste of real power? Link, no, wait. I can still prove myself. Chickens, attack. Ancient Guardian, easily swats away chickens, pathetic. Leave this place, imbecile.
Asterisk, asterisk, asterisk.
Link, the final battle with Ganon awaits. I must use my powers to save Princess Zelda and restore peace to Hyrule.
Ganon. So, the puny hero has finally arrived. Show me what impressive powers you possess.
Link, prepare yourself, Ganon. Witness the might of my rainbows.
Ganon, rainbows? You're joking, right? This is getting ridiculous.
Link, just wait. My chickens will turn the tide in this battle.
Ganon, laughs menacingly chickens? I've faced worse. You are doomed, hero.
Asterisk, asterisk, asterisk.
Link, I can't believe it. My rainbows and chickens were utterly useless against Ganon. I failed to save Hyrule once again.
Great Fairy, fear not, hero. Your power may not have been what you expected, but you have proven your resilience and determination.
Link, but what good is resilience and determination without useful powers?
Great Fairy, true power lies within, Link. It's not about the flashy abilities, but about the spirit that drives you. Keep fighting, and one day you will triumph.
Link, thank you, Great Fairy. I will continue to fight, even if it means without rainbows or chickens.
Asterisk, asterisk, asterisk.
Scientific description.
In this fantastical account, we witness the unlikely hero, Link, seeking extraordinary powers from the Great Fairy. However, the blessings bestowed upon him are far from conventional. The powers of summoning glittering rainbows and an infinite supply of chickens are intriguing yet less than practical for his noble cause. Throughout his journey, Link attempts to utilize these peculiar abilities against adversaries, only to be met with disbelief and mockery. The outcome of Link's encounters with guards, ancient guardians, and ultimately Ganon highlights the limitations of his unconventional powers. While rainbows and chickens possess an aesthetic appeal, they proved futile in his quest for victory. The failing attempts expose the comedic nature of Link's predicament and add a layer of hilarity to the overall narrative. Though challenged by the whimsical nature of his newfound powers, our valiant hero perseveres, embodying the essence of determination and resilience. The unlikely combination of rainbows and chickens may not have offered the expected strength, but Link's unwavering spirit and indomitable will serve as invaluable assets in the face of adversity. Thus, we witness a powerful statement emphasizing the importance of inner strength and determination, even when confronted with absurdity and apparent setbacks.
Morty, what the hell did you do? Why is there shit all over the floor?
Oh, Rick, I don't know what happened. I was just wearing this weird helmet with sunglasses and suddenly, bam! Shit everywhere.
God damn it, Morty, did I not tell you not to mess around with unknown technology? Now we've got to clean up your fecal mess.
Sorry, Rick. I really didn't mean to shit myself. This helmet was just lying around and I got curious.
Well, curiosity just took a shit on our floor, Morty. And it smells like a blend of embarrassment and regret.
Can you fix it somehow? Maybe reverse the shit or something.
Reverse the shit, Morty. I'm a genius, not a fecal alchemist. But let me think for a moment. Aha, I've got an idea.
What is it, Rick?
We're going on a wild adventure, Morty. Strap yourself in and hold on tight.
Where are we going, Rick?
We're heading into the astral plane, Morty. We'll find the asshole who cursed that helmet and make them reverse the shitting spell.
Astral plane? Shitting spells? This is getting really messed up, Rick.
Buckle up, Morty. We're about to travel through dimensions, defy the laws of physics, and confront some cosmic assholes.
Alright, I'm ready. Let's find that cursed helmet and restore my dignity.
They travel through multiple dimensions, battle interdimensional beings, and finally reach the cursed helmet's origin.
Morty, we've arrived at the dimension of the cursed shit helmet. Prepare yourself. Things are about to get intense.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm ready for anything at this point.
They confront the cursed shit helmet's creator, an eccentric interdimensional wizard.
Wizard? Ha ha ha, you fools dare to challenge my shitting powers? Prepare to be overwhelmed by an eternal diarrhea storm.
Not so fast, wizard. We've come to reclaim our dignity and put an end to your shitty shenanigans.
They engage in an epic battle, using bizarre weapons and cunning strategies.
Rick, I can't take it anymore. This shit battle is too much for me.
Push through it, Morty. We're almost there. Don't let the shit defeat you.
Finally, they manage to defeat the wizard and break the curse on the helmet.
Oh my god, Rick! I can feel it, the curse is lifting. My bowels are returning to their normal state.
That's right, Morty. We did it. No more shitstorm for you.
Thank you, Rick. I'll never mess with unknown technology again. This whole experience was traumatizing.
Good, Morty. Remember, never mess with shit you don't understand. Now let's get the hell out of here before things get even crazier.
They leave the dimension of the cursed shit helmet, back to their own world.
Rick, I'm glad it's over. I never want to experience anything like this ever again.
Don't worry, Morty. Our adventures will always be unpredictable and crazy, but hopefully, next time they won't involve you shitting yourself.
Yeah, I really hope so, Rick.
Link, good evening, fair fairy. I have come seeking your divine powers.
Great fairy. Ah, Link, my dear. What troubles you this night?
Link, I wish to acquire powers of heroism, powers that will aid me in my noble quest.
Great fairy. Very well, young hero. Brace yourself, for I shall bestow upon you the most absurd, yet strangely useful powers.
Link, I eagerly await your blessings, O mighty fairy.
Great fairy, behold, I grant you the ability to summon an endless stream of rubber ducks.
Link, rubber ducks? How will this aid my quest?
Great fairy, fear not, for they have an uncanny ability to distract foes with their cuteness.
Link, I see. What else do you bless me with, great fairy?
Great fairy, in your presence, darling Link, the sound of your voice turns everything into hilariously inappropriate innuendos.
Link, I'm not sure how that will help, but thank you.
Great fairy, just wait, my dear. There's more. You now possess the incredible power to summon a horde of flatulent squirrels.
Link, flatulent squirrels? Really? I fail to see the practicality in this.
Great fairy, trust me, when faced with an enemy, the stench will render them temporarily incapacitated.
Link, alright, if you say so. What else can I do?
Great fairy. Lastly, my valiant hero, I grant you the power to transform any enemy into a talking, sassy cat.
Link, seriously? A talking cat? Are you playing a prank on me?
Great fairy. Oh, dear Link, the feline wisdom and sarcasm will provide you with unexpected insights and amusement.
Link, I must admit, these powers are not what I expected, but I trust in your divine wisdom.
Great fairy. Remember, Link, sometimes the most nonsensical gifts can unveil unexpected solutions. Embrace these silly powers and embark on your journey, my hero.
Link, very well, great fairy. I shall make the most of these peculiar abilities and fulfill my destiny.
And so, armed with rubber ducks, innuendos, flatulent squirrels, and talking cats, Link set off on his adventure, facing an array of challenges. Much to his surprise and everyone's amusement, he realized that his gifts were truly invaluable in the most unexpected and whimsical ways. A journey full of laughter, silliness, and a dash of heroism awaited him, forever reshaping his perception of what it meant to be a true hero.
Characters.
1. Mark, a rugged, adventurous scientist studying the Lake Pagodayan extinction. 2. Lily, Mark's seductive and enigmatic research assistant. 3. Greg, a wealthy and eccentric oil tycoon who owns the land surrounding Lake Pagodayan. 4. Karen, Greg's brash and materialistic wife.
Mark, examining the lake. This lake, surrounded by lush green plants and majestic mountains, holds a mysterious secret.
Incident.
Lily, whispering sensually, Mark, I can feel the aura of excitement surrounding this place. The history of those extinct cyprinid species lingers in the air.
Mark, intrigued. You're right, Lily. I must uncover the truth behind the disappearance of these 129 species. It's a scientific anomaly.
Regression.
Greg, approaching arrogantly, what are you two nerds doing snooping around my property?
Karen, Morty? Yeah, shouldn't you be in your labs, dorks?
Mark, firmly. Mr. Greg, this lake holds the answers to a fascinating ecological mystery. We need your cooperation to conduct further research.
Greg, smirking, cooperation. What's in it for me?
Lily, whispering seductively in Greg's ear, Mr. Greg, imagine the possibilities. The scientific acclaim, the fame, the wealth that comes from uncovering the truth.
Karen, intrigued. Tell us more, Lily. How did this lake change our lives?
Lily, smiling cunningly, the rarest of all cyprinid species could hold the key to eternal youth.
Mark, determined, we shall embark on an expedition to unearth the secrets of this lake. But be warned, the path ahead is filled with danger and desire that goes beyond our wildest imaginations.
Lily, whispering softly, Mark, together, we shall unlock the mysteries of Lake Pagodayan and manipulate the powers that lie within.
Greg, grinning greedily, count me in. I want the fountain of youth, and I'll do whatever it takes to get it.
Karen, excitedly, let's conquer this lake, baby. Immortality awaits.
John, damn it, Terry. What the hell did you do to my car? It's covered in shit.
Terry, relax, John. It's not my fault. I was just taking a dump in the bushes, and suddenly this giant flying turtle dropped a massive turd right on your car.
John, a flying turtle? Are you fucking kidding me? That's the lamest excuse I've ever heard.
Terry, I swear on my grandfather's grave, John, this turtle had wings and was the size of a fucking car. It came out of nowhere.
John, alright, fine. Let's forget about the flying turtle for now. Do you have any idea how we're gonna get this shit off my car?
Terry, well, we could try washing it, but it looks like the po-po is acidic or something. It's burning through the paint.
John, acidic turd? How the hell is that even possible? This is some messed up shit, Terry.
Terry, I know, man. I don't even want to think about what that turtle has been eating to produce something like this.
John, alright, let's focus on finding a solution. We can't leave it like this. What if we try using some industrial strength cleaning chemicals?
Terry, yeah, good idea. We'll need something stronger than the usual stuff. Let me check the garage.
They rummage through the garage and find a mysterious bottle labeled Super Shit Remover.
John, what the fuck is this? Super Shit Remover?
Terry, well, it sure sounds like what we need. Let's give it a try.
They pour the mysterious liquid on the car, and instantly the acidic poop starts melting away.
John, holy shit, it actually works. Who would have thought?
Terry, now that the car is poop-free, what about the damn flying turtle?
John, forget about the turtle. Let's just hope it doesn't come back and take a shit on my car again.
Terry, agreed. This whole ordeal has been just surreal. We need to get out of this place. It's cursed.
John, no argument there. Let's get the hell out of here before something else insane happens.
They hastily hop into the car and speed away, leaving behind the strange, poop-covered field. Denouement. The camera pans out, showing the field and the tree-filled background, the poop slowly dissolving into the grass, leaving no trace behind. Fade to black. Conclusion. In this strange and twisted tale, our protagonists have encountered a flying turtle that took a massive dump on John's car. With the help of a mysterious bottle of Super Shit Remover, they manage to clean the car and escape the cursed field. This bizarre incident leaves them questioning their sanity and yearning for the safety of normalcy. Lisa, what in the actual fuck? Who the hell are you, and what's with your ridiculous getup?
Attractive woman? Oh, you poor soul. You couldn't even comprehend the complexity of my existence. I am Madame Esmeralda, a sorceress of unparalleled power and knowledge.
Lisa, sorceress? You've got to be shitting me. This is some kind of joke, right?
Madame Esmeralda laughs maniacally. Joke? Darling, I don't do jokes. But I can make you do things you've never even dreamt of. Prepare yourself for a journey you'll never forget.
Lisa, alright, listen here, Miss Unparalleled Power. I don't have time for your mystical nonsense. Just tell me what the hell is going on.
Madame Esmeralda, very well, my skeptical friend. I have summoned you here for a reason. The fate of the world lies in your hands. You are the chosen one, destined to protect the realms from evil forces.
Lisa, chosen one? Protect the world? Look, lady, I've got bills to pay and a Netflix subscription waiting for me at home. I ain't got time to be the next messiah.
Madame Esmeralda, oh, but you haven't seen what I'm capable of. Raises a hand, and suddenly the room begins to quiver.
Lisa, what the fuck? Is that an earthquake?
Madame Esmeralda, no, my dear. I have merely shifted the fabric of reality. Brace yourself, for you are about to witness true power.
Lisa, this is fucking insane. Alright, fine, show me what you've got, crazy sorceress.
Madame Esmeralda, take my hand, Lisa. Together, we shall traverse through the dimensions, battling dark forces and saving innocent lives along the way.
Lisa, reluctantly, fine, but if this shit gets too weird, I'm out.
Madame Esmeralda, deal dear Lisa, now let the journey begin.
Lisa and Madame Esmeralda disappear into a swirling vortex, leaving behind a room filled with mystic energy.
Scientific PhD level description.
This extraordinary encounter between Lisa and Madame Esmeralda highlights an immensely improbable scenario, showing the convergence of an attractive woman with an eccentric appearance and a skeptical individual. Lisa's initial confusion and disbelief are met with the formidable presence of Madame Esmeralda, who claims to possess profound supernatural powers. Despite Lisa's skepticism, the surroundings begin to demonstrate destabilization, manifesting as tremors that can be easily mistaken for seismic activity. This occurrence offers preliminary evidence of Madame Esmeralda's extraordinary capabilities. Madame Esmeralda's grandiose assertion of being a sorceress of unimaginable might fuels Lisa's growing concern. However, the erratic display of power, with the manipulation of reality, reveals an unforeseen phenomena that defies scientific understanding. Their ensuing conversation perfectly captures the tension between skepticism and curiosity, as Lisa, overwhelmed by the supernatural events unfolding before her, reluctantly agrees to accompany Madame Esmeralda on her quest to save humanity. Consequently, this intense exchange of dialogue sets the stage for an unpredictable journey through multiple dimensions and the perpetual battle between good and evil. The story exemplifies the fusion of science and the inexplicable, challenging the traditional boundaries of scientific inquiry. It invites exploration into the intersection between reason and enchantment, toying with the limits of plausibility in our conventional understanding of reality.
Title: The Nonsensical Encounter, Rick and Morty's Interference.
Examining the creepy clown poster. Morty. This poster is like a visual representation of nonsensicality. I bet I can find a way to disrupt some serious drama with this.
Incident. Rick and Morty find themselves in the middle of an Armenian drama set.
Regression.
Actor 1, speaking intensely in Armenian, Martin, SM Karab Paxel Tesakinen.
Martin, I can't escape the destiny.
Rick, I think something's off. Nobody understands us here.
Morty, don't worry about it. Keep your eyes peeled for an opportunity.
Actor 2, with passionate anger, SM Makapatani Abscissist.
I am a great warrior.
I'm a prop sword. Morty, grab that sword and follow my lead.
Rick dramatically enters the scene, swinging the creepy clown poster.
In a deep voice, I am the clown of chaos, here to disrupt your mundane existence.
Actors. Confused and frightened, Kavodik Kataryle. InQS Ispes Diarvam. Freakish performer. Why are you doing this?
Nervously pointing the sword. Yeah, what he said. We're here to shake things up.
Regression.
Rick proceeds to dance provocatively with a creepy clown poster, while Morty attempts to act tough.
Actor 3. Confused. Addressing Rick in broken English. What the hell is your problem, man? Get out of here.
Mocking laughter, problem, man. I am the solution to your monotonous lives.
Various actors, speaking simultaneously, Inconcur Ek. S. Jem Haskanam. Seriously, what the hell?
Rick and Morty, satisfied with their chaos-inducing fun, lead the bewildered actors trying to make sense of the absurdity that unfolded before them.
Chuckling. Morty, these guys will never forget the day they crossed paths with the clown of chaos.
Rick, I don't know if we should mess with people's lives like this.
Morty, life's a ride, and sometimes, you gotta be the clown that messes it up.
Scientific description.
This episode depicts the statistical improbability of two individuals, Rick and Morty, inadvertently teleporting into an Armenian drama set. The story unravels with a persistent linguistic misunderstanding between the protagonists and the actors, leading to a series of nonsensical and disruptive events. The chaos-inducing prop, the creepy clown poster with a skull-faced clown, serves as a catalyst for the dramatic turbulence. The experiment employs unexpected elements of absurdity and provocation, exposing the fragile emotions and reactions of individuals immersed in the intensity of an Armenian drama set. The conclusion presents a reflection on the moral implications of disrupting the lives of others for one's own amusement.
Morty, grab your coat and get ready for another adventure.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Morty, if we had normal days, we wouldn't be the interdimensional mega geniuses we are.
Fine, but can I at least bring my dog, Snuffles?
Snuffles, Morty, we're not running a pet daycare here.
But he's really smart, Rick. He can talk and stuff.
Oh great, we now have a dog genius. Remind me to get his autograph.
Seriously, Rick, he's cool. And Katy Perry said hi to him on Twitter.
Katy Perry, huh? The things fans do to catch her attention.
Come on, Rick, we could use Snuffles' special skills on our adventure.
Fine, but he better not pee on any alien artifacts this time.
Thanks, Rick. Snuffles, get your leash. Snuffles barks. You got it, Morty.
What's all the commotion about? Oh, a dog? Can we really handle this, guys?
Jerry, don't you have a bingo game to attend or something?
Oh, real mature, Rick. Of course, I'll just go play bingo.
Good choice, Jerry. That's the pinnacle of excitement.
Okay, everyone, buckle up. Adventure awaits.
Morty, mind plugging in the coordinates for Planet Gigglesnort?
Got it, Rick. Prepare for warp speed.
Spaceship takes off, heading towards planet Gigglesnort.
Snuffles. So, Morty, have you heard the latest gossip about your teacher, Mrs. Jenkins? Wait, what? Mrs. Jenkins? What's going on? Snuffles. Rumor has it, she's secretly dating Principal Tate behind everyone's backs. No way! This can't be true.
Morty, focus. We've arrived on planet Gigglesnort. Get your head in the game.
Right. Sorry, Rick. Okay, we're here. What now?
We're here to retrieve the legendary orb of Schmeckles, Morty. It's said to grant the power of unlimited portal hopping.
Whoa, cool. Let's find it, guys. Snuffles and Morty, be careful. Mrs. Jenkins might be around here too. You never know. Snuffles, seriously?
They wander through a treacherous forest, encountering strange creatures.
You know, guys, I used to play Dungeons & Dragons in high school.
Jerry, no one cares about your dice rolling days. Focus.
Hey, guys, look! I think I see the orb.
They approach the orb, guarded by a giant, tentacled monster.
Monster, who dares disturb the legendary orb of Schmeckles?
That would be us, pal. We're here to snag that orb and hop some portals.
Monster, well, you'll have to defeat me first.
They engage in an epic battle, using advanced weaponry and cunning tactics.
Snuffles, remember that Katy Perry thing? Sing her a song and distract the monster. Snuffles, singing, I kissed a girl and I liked it, the taste of her cherry chapstick.
Monster, wait, is that Katy Perry's song? I love her.
Monster gets distracted, allowing them to snatch the orb.
Quick, Morty, activate the portal. Let's get out of here.
Got it, Rick. Hang on tight, everyone.
They escape through the portal just in time, leaving the defeated monster behind.
Wow, that was intense. I'm glad I could contribute with my D&D knowledge.
Right, Jerry, the power of rolling dice is truly unparalleled in battle.
And Snuffles, thanks for the gossip. I'll make sure to spread the word about Mrs. Jenkins. Snuffles, no problem, Morty. Gossip is my middle name.
Rick, Morty, Snuffles, and Jerry return to their spaceship, ready for more crazy adventures. Plankton, what's up, you tasteless sea creatures? It's your favorite nemesis, Plankton, coming at you with another vlog. Today, I'm giving you an exclusive sneak peek into my new restaurant, the Chum Bucket Deluxe.
Green shirt cartoon character. Hey there, Plankton. Mind if I check out your place?
Plankton, Well, if it isn't my old buddy, green shirt cartoon character. Come on in, make yourself at home.
Green shirt cartoon character. Thanks, Plankton. So, who's cooking in the kitchen?
Plankton. Oh, you won't believe it. I've managed to hire the one and only Gordon Ramsay. That guy knows how to turn a kitchen into a war zone.
Green shirt cartoon character. Are you serious? Ramsay in the chum bucket? Talk about a strange pairing. What's on the menu?
Plankton. We've got all the classics, my friend. Chum burgers, chum fries, chum nuggets, and for our vegetarian patrons, chum salad.
Green shirt cartoon character. Man, you always had a one-track mind. But hey, I'll give it a shot.
Incident. Suddenly, a swarm of mutated chum flies buzzes into the restaurant, wreaking havoc.
Green shirt cartoon character. Plankton, what the hell is happening?
Plankton. Frustrated, not again. Those damn chum flies escaped from the lab. Looks like they found themselves a new home.
Regression.
As the chum flies multiply, chaos ensues. Customers are screaming, plates are flying, and the kitchen is in disarray.
Green shirt cartoon character. Plankton, we need to get out of here before those things eat us alive.
Plankton. No way, green shirt. I won't let my restaurant be destroyed again. We need to fight back.
Green shirt cartoon character. Fight back? Against chum flies? I don't even want to know what's in those things.
Plankton. This is our chance, green shirt. We'll become legends once we defeat these abominations.
Armed with frying pans and mops, Plankton and green shirt cartoon character go to war with the mutated chum flies. They swat, sweep, and scream their way through the frenzied battle.
Plankton. Die, you little bastards. Taste the wrath of the chum bucket.
After an epic struggle, Plankton and green shirt cartoon character manage to exterminate the mutated chum flies. The restaurant is saved, and they stand victorious amidst the wreckage.
Plankton. We did it. I'll never underestimate the power of a green shirt and a frying pan again.
Green shirt cartoon character. That was insane, Plankton. We make quite the team, huh?
Plankton. Indeed, my green-shirted friend. But remember, this is the Chum Bucket Deluxe. No refunds, even in the face of mutant flies.
Green shirt cartoon character. Haha, you got it. Now let's clean up this mess and get out of here before something else goes wrong.
And so, Plankton and green shirt cartoon character retreat into the sunset, ready to face their next wild adventure, unaware of the absurdity that awaits them.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're in for a ride. Today we're going after a green mask with a face made out of fabric and eyes shaped like a man called Chumbucket.
Rick, what's so special about a mask?
Oh, Morty, this ain't no ordinary mask. Legend has it that Chumbucket has mind control powers. Jerry wore it once trying to get me to fix his pathetic life.
Hey, I heard that, Rick. My life isn't pathetic.
Yeah, and I'm best friends with the Tooth Fairy, Jerry. Just zip it.
That mask sounds interesting. Can I wear it and control people?
No, Summer, that mask is pure evil. Whoever wears it becomes a living puppet to its every command.
Wow, that sounds dangerous. But, why would anyone make a mask like that?
Morty, do you know how big the fetish industry is? There's a market for every weird kink out there.
Oh, gross, Rick.
Relax, I'm just messing with you. These things happen when you mix science with stupidity.
So, how do we find this Chumbucket and his mind-controlling mask?
We're going to a parallel dimension, Jerry. Rumor is Chumbucket is hiding out there, selling knockoff masks to unsuspecting rubes.
Knockoff masks? Can we at least score some cool ones while we're there?
Yeah, Summer, because that's the priority. Good grief. Sometimes I question how you turned out to be my granddaughter.
Alright, guys, we're here in the parallel dimension. Let's find Chumbucket and stop him.
Jerry, walk behind us. I don't want you ruining anything by just existing in general.
You're so mean to me, Rick.
Yeah, well, deal with it, Jerry.
Look, I see someone. That must be Chumbucket.
Chumbucket, hello, Earthlings. Looking for some fashionable mind control? I've got just the mask for you.
Give it up, Chum Bucket. Your days of manipulating weak-willed idiots are over.
Chum Bucket. Oh, really? I think I'll just make you dance like a little puppet, Rick.
Alright, let's see how you like it when the puppet fights back.
Rick, Summer, we need to help him.
I'm on it. Morty.
Guys, maybe I can distract him with my patheticness?
Good idea, Jerry, go for it. I'll handle Chum Bucket.
We did it, Rick. Chum Bucket is defeated.
Yeah, victory and all that. Let's just grab the mask and get the hell out of here.
Rick, can I keep the mask?
Absolutely not, Summer. That thing is more trouble than you'll ever know.
Wow, what a crazy adventure, Rick.
That's just another day in the life of the smartest man in the universe, Morty. Now let's go home and forget this ever happened.
Maybe one day I can tell people about this and seem cool?
Keep dreaming, Jerry. Keep dreaming.
Character 1, Officer Thompson.
Character 2, Pikachu.
Officer Thompson. Standing in front of the red light on the building, finally, the end of my shift. Time to head home and grab a cold one.
Pikachu. Bolts across the street, narrowly avoiding being hit by a car. Pika. Pika.
Officer Thompson. Whoa, what the fuck was that? A Pikachu? Did that little yellow bastard just run a red light?
Pikachu. Turns around, eyes red with rage. Pika Pika.
Officer Thompson. Holy shit, it's coming right at me. Draws his gun.
Pikachu. Zigzags towards Officer Thompson, electricity crackling around its body. Pikachu.
Officer Thompson. Fires his gun, missing Pikachu. Fuck. This thing is not fucking around.
Pikachu. Launches a bolt of lightning at Officer Thompson, narrowly missing him. Pika Pika.
Officer Thompson. Dodging Pikachu's attacks. Okay, time to call for backup. This Pikachu is fucking insane.
Dispatch. Officer Thompson, what's your status?
Officer Thompson. Dispatch, I need immediate backup. There's a Pikachu on a fucking rampage. It's shooting lightning bolts at me.
Dispatch. Laughs. Are you drunk again, Thompson? A Pikachu? Get your shit together.
Officer Thompson. I'm dead fucking serious. This Pikachu is fucking dangerous.
Pikachu. Knocks Officer Thompson's radio out of his hand with a powerful thunderbolt. Pika Pika.
Officer Thompson. Swearing under his breath. Fuck you, you electrified rat.
Pikachu. Charges at Officer Thompson, sparks flying. Pikachu.
Officer Thompson. Dives out of the way, landing on the ground. Fuck, that was close.
Suddenly, a group of heavily armed officers arrive on the scene.
Officer Jones, Thompson, what the fuck is going on here?
Officer Thompson. It's the goddamn Pikachu, Jones. That little shit is trying to kill me.
Officers open fire on Pikachu, but the agile creature effortlessly dodges their bullets while launching powerful lightning bolts.
Officer Jones, holy fucking shit. This thing is invincible.
Pikachu. Laughs maniacally. Pika Pika.
Officer Thompson. We have to do something, Jones, before this little yellow fucker murders us all.
Officer Jones, I've got an idea. Grab that fire extinguisher from the patrol car.
Officer Thompson. Runs to grab the fire extinguisher. What now?
Officer Jones, we're gonna short circuit that Pikachu. Aim for its fucking face.
The two officers spray the fire extinguisher directly into Pikachu's face, causing it to convulse and twitch.
Pikachu. Pika. Pikachu. Collapses onto the ground, unconscious.
Officer Thompson. Holy fucking shit, Jones. We did it.
Officer Jones, catching his breath. Yeah, we fucking did. Let's call animal control to deal with this psycho Pikachu.
Officer Thompson. Smirking. I'm just glad I survived that crazy shit.
In conclusion, Officer Thompson and his partner managed to subdue the enraged Pikachu by dousing it with a fire extinguisher. The incident resulted in significant damage to the surrounding area and raised questions about the origins of the Pokemon's abnormal behavior. The authorities are currently investigating the situation further to prevent such dangerous encounters in the future.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're heading to Lake Randomonium, the birthplace of chaos and poor decision making.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? Last time we were there, I woke up married to a talking squirrel.
Relax, Morty. Besides, that squirrel made some valid points about your personal hygiene. Now, let's get to that lake.
Hey, guys, mind if I tag along?
Oh, Jerry, couldn't find another pathetic group of losers to hang out with?
No, I just thought it'd be a good opportunity to spend some quality time with my family.
Quality time? With you, Morty? Looks like the guy hasn't taken a hint since his parents divorced.
Dad, just try not to embarrass us, okay?
They reach the lake and see a boat on it.
Oh, what do we have here? A boat just sitting there, unattended. Looks like someone wants us to have a joyride.
Rick, are you sure we should?
Morty, since when do we make sensible decisions? Get in.
They all hop in the boat and start cruising.
You know, I once had a boat. It sank on its maiden voyage.
You don't say, Jerry. Was it made of cardboard and powered by your stupidity?
Hey!
Suddenly, a storm starts brewing overhead.
Rick, I think we're in trouble. Those clouds don't look too friendly.
Oh, Morty, nothing gets past you. Hold on tight. This is gonna be a bumpy ride.
As the boat sails through the storm, they notice a gigantic waterspout forming.
Great, Morty, we're about to get sucked up by a water tornado. What's next? A soda can hurricane.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Oh, save it, Jerry. We have bigger problems. Brace yourselves.
The boat gets sucked up into the waterspout and starts spinning wildly.
I can't believe this is how we're gonna die.
Morty, dying is just God's way of saying, you leveled up. Hold on, we're coming in for a crash landing.
The boat crashes back down into the lake, causing a huge splash.
Is it over? Are we alive?
Well, Jerry, I can't speak for the others, but I, for one, am disappointed, if not sorely alive.
That was insane, Rick. I can't believe we made it out in one piece.
Morty, when you have luck as bad as ours, even death doesn't want anything to do with you. But hey, isn't that what family is for?
I suppose you're right, Rick. We did survive this together, after all.
Survive, Jerry, we didn't survive, we thrived. Now let's go home and hope the universe doesn't throw any more ridiculous adventures our way.
They all head back to the spaceship, drenched and exhausted but strangely bonded.
And remember, kids, when life throws a giant water tornado at you, just ride it like a boss.
I don't know how you do it, Rick. You always find a way to turn chaos into a life lesson.
Well, Morty, life's a bitch, but chaos is my therapist. Hey Morty, check out this fancy new phone I just stole from an alien tourist. It's got more features than your pea-brain can comprehend.
Geez, Rick, is it safe to mess around with something like that? I don't want to accidentally destroy the entire universe again.
Relax, Morty, it's just a regular old cell phone. What's the worst that could happen?
Dad, I really hope you're not planning on using that stolen phone for another one of your crazy experiments.
Beth, since when did you become the moral compass of this family? Besides, this phone isn't going to harm anyone.
Well, you know what they say, Rick. Karma's a real, female dog.
Jerry, you're more afraid of karma than your own shadow. Just keep your pathetic existence out of this conversation.
Guys, enough bickering. Let's see what this phone can do.
Morty starts randomly tapping the phone.
Phone. Greetings, Earthling. You have tapped into the intergalactic communication system. How may I assist you today?
Whoa, Morty, looks like you accidentally hacked into an alien Wi-Fi network. How fortuitous.
Rick, this phone is asking me if I want to order an atomic bomb?
Morty, don't press anything. We can't have a bomb delivered to our house.
Phone. Atomic bomb order placed. Estimated delivery time, 10 minutes.
Rick, you have to do something.
Don't worry, Beth, I'll just hack into the alien delivery system and reroute it to Jerry's house.
What? Why my house?
Consider it payback for being the most useless member of this family.
Phone. Delivery successfully rerouted to new destination. Estimated delivery time, 5 minutes.
This is outrageous. I won't stand for this.
Phone. Excuse me, but I couldn't help but overhear your conversation. Is there any chance you'd like to switch your atomic bomb order for a pizza?
Whispering to Rick, should we, get pizza instead of destruction?
Why not? Let's order a pizza and avoid a cataclysmic incident for once.
Phone. Pizza order placed. Estimated delivery time, 20 minutes.
Thank goodness. Crisis averted.
Phone suddenly transforms into a tiny alien creature.
Alien phone, surprise. Did you really think ordering a pizza would save you?
Not cool, alien prankster. We had an agreement.
Alien phone, and now you'll pay the price.
Chaos ensues as the alien phone wreaks havoc in the house.
Look at that, Morty. Anakin Skywalker over there, crying his fat ass heart out in the sandbox. Talk about a miserable sight.
Rick, that's not cool. Making fun of someone's weight just isn't right.
Oh, come on, Morty. We're just having a little fun. Besides, the Force is not strong with that cheeseburger scarfing melodramatic mess.
It's not right, Rick. You can't be so cruel. We should go over and try to help him instead.
Help him? With what, Morty? Reaching for the next burger? He's beyond help, kid.
That's not true, Rick. You're just being mean. He's obviously going through a tough time. We can at least show some compassion.
Compassion? That's not exactly my style, Morty. But I guess if it'll shut you up, we can go say something.
Thank you, Rick. I appreciate it. Let's just try to be nice.
Rick and Morty approach Anakin.
Hey, Anakin. Long time no see. This isn't the best place to unleash your daddy issues, buddy.
Rick, that's not nice. Anakin, are you okay? Is there something we can do for you?
Anakin, sobbing, nobody understands me. I have so much power, but it's all just darkness. I can't control it, and it's tearing me apart.
Oh, boo-hoo. The Chosen One is having a little emo episode. Maybe try using some of that power to lift your own spirits, Tubby.
Rick, that's enough. Anakin, we're here for you. You're not alone. We'll listen and try to understand.
Anakin, Sniffles, you'd really do that for me? Even after everything I've done?
Of course, Anakin. We all make mistakes. It's about learning and growing from them. We're here to support you.
Yeah. Save the Jedi morality lesson for someone who gives a shit. Let's just hope he doesn't turn out to be Darth Flabulous.
Anakin, thank you, Morty. And Rick, even if you're being an asshole, I appreciate the company. It means a lot to me.
Don't push it, Skywalker. Now, what do you say we get you out of that sandbox and into a gym?
Suddenly, a portal opens, and a fit and muscular version of Anakin steps out.
Fit Anakin, you called for a gym, Rick? I'm here to help fatty Anakin get in shape.
Well, I'll be damned. Looks like we've got ourselves a miracle here. Time to hit the weights, Tubby.
Rick, you can't be serious. We can't just replace him like that.
Relax, Morty. It's just a bit of tough love. Besides, I've always said the Force works in mysterious, and apparently, shallow ways.
The unlikely trio walks off, with fit Anakin leading the way, leaving the sandbox behind. In a bizarre turn of events, Rick and Morty find themselves confronting a morbidly obese Anakin Skywalker crying in a sandbox. While Rick initially mocks and belittles Anakin, Morty insists on showing compassion and understanding. Eventually, a portal opens, and a fit and muscular version of Anakin arrives, ready to help himself get in shape. Despite Rick's continued snarkiness, the unlikely group sets off to embark on a new journey, leaving the sandbox and its tears behind. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. Anakin Skywalker. Damn it, Padme. I can't believe you dragged me to this shithole.
Padme Amidala. Anakin, it's just a desert planet. Can you at least try to make the best of it?
Anakin Skywalker, make the best of it? Look around. Sand is everywhere. It's coarse and rough, and it gets everywhere.
Padme Amidala. Anakin, please. We have an important mission here. You need to focus.
Anakin Skywalker, focus? How can I focus when all I want to do is get out of this godforsaken sandbox?
Obi-Wan Kenobi, looking annoyed. Anakin, we're not here for your personal amusement. We're here to rescue Senator Amidala's decoy, remember?
Anakin Skywalker, rolling his eyes. Oh yeah, the decoy. I almost forgot about her. Probably buried under all this bloody sand.
Padme Amidala. Anakin, stop whining and start looking for the decoy. We need to find her before it's too late.
Anakin Skywalker, fine, fine. But I swear if I see one more grain of sand, someone's getting force choked.
Obi-Wan Kenobi, Anakin, that's enough. We need to stay focused and find the decoy.
They start searching the area, kicking sand aside in frustration.
Anakin Skywalker, muttering, if I find her buried under all this sand, I'm going to lose my mind.
Padme Amidala. Anakin, be quiet. We need to listen for any signs of the decoy.
Anakin Skywalker, listen. All I can hear is the sound of sand shifting, and it's driving me crazy.
Obi-Wan Kenobi, enough complaining, Anakin. We're running out of time. We must find the decoy and complete our mission.
They continue searching the area, desperation evident on their faces.
Anakin Skywalker, suddenly, wait, I think I found something.
Padme Amidala. What is it, Anakin?
Anakin Skywalker, it's her. The decoy. She's buried in the sand.
They quickly dig her out, and she gasps for air.
Decoy. Thank you for rescuing me. I thought I was a goner buried under all that damn sand.
Obi-Wan Kenobi, mission accomplished. Let's get out of this sandy nightmare.
They leave the desert, covered in sand, but relieved.
Anakin Skywalker, I never want to see another grain of sand as long as I live.
Padme Amidala. Let's just hope our next mission takes us to a place with less sand, Anakin.
They walk away from the desert, with sand still falling off their clothing. Anakin Skywalker's intense hatred for sand creates tension between him, Padme, and Obi-Wan. They navigate the desert together, searching for the missing decoy. Despite Anakin's complaints, they successfully rescue the decoy. The ordeal reinforces Anakin's disliking for sand, leading him to swear off it forever. They leave the desert, covered in sand, but relieved to be done with it. Anaka Skywalker, sobbing. I hate sand. It's coarse and rough and irritating. It gets everywhere. Why am I even in the sandbox?
Random stranger. Approaching. Hey, why are you crying?
Naka Skywalker, sniffling. It's the sand. I hate it. I can't stand how it feels on my skin.
Random stranger. Well, why don't you just leave the sandbox then?
Naka Skywalker, irritated. Leave. But I'm in the middle of a mission. I have to find the hidden treasure buried beneath the sand.
Random stranger. Hidden treasure? In a sandbox? Are you sure about that?
Naka Skywalker, of course I'm sure. I've been researching it for weeks. I even have my goggles and gloves to protect myself from the sand.
Random stranger. Laughs, alright, if you say so. But have you considered that there might not be any treasure at all?
Naka Skywalker, don't you dare doubt me. I'm a professional treasure hunter. I've found mythical artifacts in the most absurd places before.
Random stranger. Shrugs. Alright, alright. I'll leave you to your treasure hunt then.
Naka Skywalker, you better. Now, where was I? Ah, yes, digging for treasure. Anaka continues digging furiously in the sand, determined to uncover the treasure, though he's just in an ordinary sandbox. Naka Skywalker, frustrated. Why is this sand so stubborn? It's like it's mocking me.
Random stranger. Returns, visibly holding back laughter. Need some help there, buddy.
Naka Skywalker, angry. Mind your own business. I don't need your help. I can do this.
Random stranger. Suit yourself. Just thought you might need a reality check, or maybe some therapy.
Naka Skywalker stops digging, glares intently. Get out, now. Random stranger finally leaves, unable to hold back laughter any longer. Naka Skywalker, alone, still in the sandbox. I'll show them. I'll find that treasure and prove everyone wrong. I'll be the greatest treasure hunter in history. Anaka resumes digging, his determination unfazed by the ridiculousness of his quest. Scene fades out, leaving Anaka Skywalker digging tirelessly, driven by his delusional dreams of grandeur. Mr. Butts. Hey, Mr. Noses. You won't believe what I found in these boxes. They're filled with ancient dildos.
Mr. Noses, ancient dildos? Are you fucking kidding me? How the hell did you come across those?
Mr. Butts, well, I was cleaning out Aunt Bertha's attic and stumbled upon these dusty old boxes. I thought they were just filled with junk, but boy was I wrong.
Mr. Noses, Jesus Christ, Butts. Why the hell would Aunt Bertha have a bunch of ancient dildos in her attic? This shit is so messed up.
Mr. Butts, I have no fucking clue, man. But listen, they're made of some rare, magical material or some shit. I think we might be onto something here.
Mr. Noses, are you serious? Magical dildos? You've officially lost your goddamn mind, Butts.
Mr. Butts, no, I'm dead serious. These ancient dildos have the power to grant wishes. Just stick M in any hole and make a wish, and it'll come true.
Mr. Noses, this has got to be the most absurd shit I've ever heard. Fine, let's test it out then, you crazy bastard. Hand me one of those fucking magical dildos.
Mr. Butts, alright, here you go. But be careful, they're supposed to be used with caution. Don't go sticking it in any electrical sockets or some dumb shit.
Mr. Noses, don't worry, I'm not that fucking stupid. Alright, here goes nothing. I wish for $1 million.
Magical dildo begins vibrating intensely.
Mr. Butts, holy fucking shit, Noses. Look behind you.
$1 million magically appears behind Mr. Noses.
Mr. Noses, no fucking way. This is fucking insane. We've struck gold, Butts.
Mr. Butts, I fucking told you, man. Now, let's be smart about this. We need to use these magical dildos wisely. We could rule the fucking world.
Mr. Noses, you're right, Butts. Let's form a secret society, the Brotherhood of the Magic Dildos. We'll use these dildos to gather all the power and wealth we desire.
Mr. Butts, fuck yeah. The world won't know what hit M. We'll be unstoppable. Long live the Brotherhood of the Magic Dildos.
Dramatic music plays as they build a fortress out of the boxes, laughing maniacally.
So Morty, you ready for another mind-boggling adventure through the infinite dimensions of the multiverse?
I guess so, Rick. As long as it doesn't involve any weird aliens or bizarre creatures this time.
Oh, come on, Morty. Where's your sense of adventure? We've got plenty of weird aliens and bizarre creatures lined up for today.
Did someone say weird aliens? Count me out. I've had enough of that stuff. I just want a quiet day at home for once.
Dad, you're such a buzzkill. Can't you see how boring your life is? You need to get out there and experience something mind-blowing.
Wow, Summer, since when did you become Miss Adventure? I thought all you cared about was selfies and social media drama.
Well, maybe I'm evolving, Rick. Maybe I'm tired of being the shallow teen stereotype. Maybe I want some real excitement in my life.
Guys, let's not fight. We have a mission, right? What are we doing today, Rick?
Alright, Morty, since you asked. Today, we're going to a dimension where everyone communicates with telepathic fish. And guess what? They have a big issue. Their fish babies are mute.
So, what's the big deal, Rick?
Well, Summer, those mute fish babies are somehow the key to unlocking the secrets of interdimensional travel. We're gonna help them find their voice.
Sounds fishy to me, Rick. Why would a fish baby hold the key to anything?
Oh, Jerry, when would you ever understand the complexities of the multiverse? Lucky for you, we found 2 black and white photos of fish babies with their mouths open.
Wait, what do we do with the photos, Rick?
Just follow my lead, Morty. Watch this. Rick and Jerry pat their tummies while staring at the photos.
Are we seriously patting our tummies at fish photos, Rick? What's the point of this?
Trust the process, Jerry. It's all part of the scientific method. Now, the fish babies will gain their voice, and we'll access the secrets of the universe.
Is this some kind of weird fish voodoo, Rick? 'Cause it's starting to make me uncomfortable.
Relax, Summer. This is cutting-edge science here. Fish babies in the photos start squealing. There we go. The fish babies can talk.
Whoa, they're actually talking. Fish babies are no longer mute.
That's right, Morty. And their first message is, we know the location of the ultimate treasure in all the universes. Follow us.
Seriously? We are following talking fish babies now? This is getting out of hand.
I'm all in. Let's go find that treasure and have the adventure of a lifetime.
Buckle up, everybody. We're about to embark on a journey that will make Indiana Jones look like a pathetic amateur.
I always thought Indiana Jones was pretty cool, Rick.
Yeah, you would, Morty. Let's get going already. The treasure awaits.
In this mind-blowing, fishy adventure, our dysfunctional family embarks on a quest guided by telepathic fish babies. Along the way, they experience the wonders of the multiverse, face unexpected challenges, and discover the truth behind the ultimate treasure. Amid the chaos, the family's dynamics shift, new perspectives emerge, and everyone learns a thing or two about embracing the unknown. And of course, there are plenty of snarky remarks, vulgar language, and improbable scenarios to keep the audience thoroughly entertained. Scene: a sunny beach at sunset. 3 women in colorful bathing suits stand near the water with surfboards in their hands. The sounds of waves crashing can be heard in the background. One woman in a skimpy bikini approaches them.
Woman 1, confidently, hey ladies, ready to catch some waves?
Woman 2, excitedly, absolutely. I haven't surfed in forever. It's gonna be epic.
Woman 3, nonchalantly, yeah, sure. Let's get this over with.
Bikini woman, smirking, you think you can handle the ocean, huh? I have a challenge for you all.
Woman 1, curiously, what kind of challenge? Bikini woman, I found this mysterious box buried in the sand. Legend says it grants one wish to anyone who can solve its riddles. Care to give it a shot?
Woman 2, eagerly, oh, that sounds awesome. Count me in.
Woman 3, rolling her eyes, fine, whatever. Let's just do it and get on with our surfing.
Scene transitions to the women forming a circle around the magic box. They begin to dance and move wildly.
Woman 1 laughing.
This is ridiculous, but it's kind of fun.
Woman 2, giggling. I feel like we're in some sort of bizarre ritual.
Woman 3, skeptically. This is a waste of time. Nothing's gonna happen.
Suddenly, a loud explosion erupts from the magic box and a cloud of smoke billows out. A man wearing a sparkling cape and a top hat emerges.
Magician, congratulations, ladies. You have summoned the great magician.
Woman 1, surprised. Well, how did you get in there?
Magician, grinning. A magician never reveals his secrets, my dear.
Woman 2, excitedly. So, can we make a wish now?
Magician, absolutely, but remember, you only get one wish between the three of you.
Woman 3, annoyed. Can we just hurry this up? I still want to catch some waves before sunset.
Bikini Woman, mischievously. I wish for a lifetime supply of designer bikinis.
Woman 1, thoughtfully. I wish for all the skills and talents necessary to become a professional surfer.
Woman 2, excitedly. And I wish for unlimited love, passion, and adventure in my life.
Magician waves his hands, and in a puff of smoke, their wishes are granted.
Woman 1, amazed. I feel so confident. I can feel the waves calling.
Woman 2, blushing. Love and passion are radiating within me already.
Woman 3, rolling her eyes. Great, now can we go and surf?
Scene transitions to the women riding the waves, performing incredible tricks and maneuvers.
Woman 1, screaming with joy. This is insane. I've never surfed like this before.
Woman 2, laughing. Love and passion truly make everything better.
Woman 3, grinning. Alright, I admit it, this is pretty damn amazing.
The three women continue to surf, enjoying their newfound abilities as the sun sets, casting a beautiful glow on the beach and the shimmering waves. Though their journey began with skepticism and a simple wish, the women discovered the true magic within themselves, unleashing a lifetime of excitement, talent, and newfound happiness. And so, they continued to ride the waves, embracing the infinite possibilities that life offered them.
Anakin sobs, I hate sand. It's coarse and rough and irritating. It gets everywhere.
I'm a parkgoer. What's wrong with that kid over there? Why is he crying about sand?
Anakin sniffles, you don't understand. Sand ruined my life. It's the worst thing ever.
Parkgoer 1, what's he talking about? How can sand ruin someone's life? Parkgoer 2, I don't know, but he seems really upset about it.
Anakin, you think this is a joke, huh? Well, let me tell you the story of how sand destroyed me.
I'm a parkgoer. Okay, fine. The lioness, drama king.
Anakin, it all started when I was just a young boy. The sand was my playground, and I was building a magnificent sand castle.
Parkgoer 1, sounds innocent enough. What happened?
Anakin, I was enjoying my day, oblivious to the danger lurking beneath the surface. Then, out of nowhere, a tsunami of sand washed over me.
Parkgoer 2, wait, what? A tsunami of sand? That's not physically possible.
Anakin, oh, it's possible. The sand swallowed me whole and transported me to a dimension where everything was made of sand.
I'm a parkgoer. Are you making this up? This is some crazy sci-fi story.
Anakin, no, I swear. I battled sand creatures, wielded my sand cutter lightsaber, and even faced the dreaded Sand Lord.
Parkgoer 1, okay, this is getting ridiculous. Why are you so traumatized by sand?
Anakin, because that sand dimension, it took away my love for sand. Now, I can't even stand the sight of it.
Parkgoer 2, so, let me get this straight. You've been crying all this time because you don't like sand anymore?
Anakin, yes, don't you understand the tragedy here? My life was ruined by sand.
I'm a parkgoer. Alright, buddy, I think it's time for you to find a new hobby instead of blaming sand for your problems.
Anakin, easy for you to say. You haven't seen the horrors I've seen. The nightmares, the grains in my shoes.
Parkgoer 1, maybe you should see a therapist or something.
Anakin, a therapist? What will they do? Hypnotize me into liking sand again? I don't think so.
Parkgoer 2, well, good luck with your sandy existential crisis. We'll be over there, enjoying our picnics and not thinking about sand.
Anakin, you'll regret this. When the sand apocalypse arrives, you'll be begging for my help.
Random parkgoers roll their eyes and continue with their day, leaving Anakin behind, still sobbing over his hatred for sand.
Stewie, Brian, we're going to put an end to that little bastard Bertram once and for all.
Brian, I'm with you, Stewie, but how are we going to find him? He could be anywhere in time.
Stewie, fear not, my time-traveling friend. I've constructed a device that will lead us directly to his location.
Brian, all right, Stewie, let's fire up that time machine and get this show on the road.
Scene, Ancient Egypt, 1300 BC.
Stewie, good lord, Brian, it's hotter than a hooker's crotch out here.
Brian, focus, Stewie. We need to find Bertram before he wreaks havoc on the timeline.
Stewie, hold on, I think I see him over there. Hey, Bertram, you smelly sack of horseshit. Time to end this once and for all.
Scene, the Wild West, Tombstone, 1881.
Brian, Stewie, this place is wild. People shooting each other left and right. It's like we stepped into a Quentin Tarantino film.
Stewie, well, that Tarantino fellow does draw inspiration from history, doesn't he? But let's not get distracted. We have a nefarious villain to apprehend.
Brian, look, there he is, hiding behind that saloon. Quick, before he escapes.
Scene, future, 3000 AD, post-apocalyptic wasteland.
Stewie, well, Brian, this place is a real shit show. Literally, someone took a dump on that radioactive pile over there.
Brian, let's not lose focus now, Stewie. Bertram could be lurking anywhere in this hellhole.
Stewie, look what we have here. I can smell your foul stench from a mile away, Bertram. Prepare to meet your doom.
Bertram appears, armed with futuristic weaponry.
Bertram, you fools thought you could stop me. I've got technology beyond your wildest dreams.
Stewie, not so fast, you walking turd. Brian, now.
Brian tackles Bertram, disarming him.
Bertram, you may have won this time, but I'll be back, you little shits.
Stewie, we'll be waiting, Bertram. And next time, we won't be so merciful.
Brian, well, Stewie, I must say, time traveling with you is always an adventure.
Stewie, yes, indeed, Brian. We may be a dysfunctional duo, but we always get the job done.
They hop back into the time machine and disappear.
Stewie, all right, Brian, we've got the time machine all set up. Are you ready for this wild adventure?
Brian, absolutely, Stewie. Let's go kick Bertram's ass.
Stewie and Brian hop into the time machine and travel to the year 1607, Jamestown.
Stewie, Jamestown, the start of the European colonization in America. Let's find Bertram and put an end to his evil plans.
Brian, look, there he is. We need to be careful, Stewie. He's armed.
Stewie, armed? I've got an AK-47 in my diaper, Brian. Let's go.
Stewie and Brian engage in a wild shootout with Bertram and his gang of pirates. They narrowly escape with their lives.
Stewie, phew, that was intense. Where should we go next, Brian?
Brian, how about ancient Rome? Let's give Bertram a taste of the gladiator games.
They travel to the year 80 AD, ancient Rome.
Stewie, hail Caesar, we're here to take down Bertram.
Brian, I hope you brought your sword, Stewie. This place is brutal.
Stewie and Brian enter the gladiator arena. They fight ferocious lions, battle skilled gladiators, and finally confront Bertram in an epic fight to the death.
Stewie, die, you diabolical bastard.
Bertram is defeated, but as he lies dying, he reveals his plans to travel to the future.
Brian, damn it, Stewie. He's going to the year 3000 in New York.
Stewie, New York? Time to break out the hoverboards, Brian. Let's go.
They travel to the year 3000, New York.
Stewie, where the hell is this guy? This city is massive.
Brian, look up there, Stewie. It's Bertram in a gigantic flying mech suit.
Stewie, all right, Brian. Time for the final showdown. You ready?
Brian, let's do this, Stewie.
Stewie and Brian engage in an all-out battle with Bertram. Buildings are demolished, robots are destroyed, and chaos ensues.
Stewie, you thought you could escape us, Bertram? Not this time.
After a grueling fight, Stewie and Brian finally defeat Bertram once and for all.
Stewie, we did it, Brian. We saved the future.
Brian, yeah, we get it, Stewie. Now, let's get back to Quahog. I'm tired of time travel.
Stewie and Brian hop back into the time machine, leaving behind a destroyed futuristic city.
Stewie, farewell, future. Until our paths cross again.
They disappear into a portal as the episode comes to a dramatic close. Peter, hey Lois, guess what? I'm gonna break the Guinness World Record for the largest sandcastle ever.
Lois. Oh, Peter, that's ambitious. Are you sure you can handle it?
Peter, of course I can. Lois, I've got the perfect plan. I'll start by gathering all the sand from our backyard.
Lois. But Peter, we need that sand for the kids' sandpit.
Peter, don't worry, Lois. We'll just fill the sandpit with quicksand. It'll be even more fun for them. Now, where's that shovel?
Scene transition.
Cutaway gag 1. Peter, dressed as a pirate, digging a hole on the beach. He uncovers a treasure chest, but when he opens it, it's filled with sand.
Peter, mateys. I've found me a tray. Oh, damn it. More sand. Why is the world conspiring against me?
Scene transition.
Brian, Peter, this sandcastle idea seems a bit extreme. Have you thought about how long it's going to take?
Peter, Brian, I've got it all figured out. I've hired a team of dolphins to help me build the sandcastle.
Brian, dolphins? That's ridiculous. Peter, dolphins live in water, not sand.
Peter, don't you worry, Brian. I've trained them to hold their breath and use their tails to shape the sand. It's gonna be epic.
Scene transition. Cutaway gag 2. Peter, dressed as a lifeguard, standing on a sandcastle-shaped tower. Suddenly, a wave crashes into the tower, washing away the sandcastle and leaving Peter buried.
Peter, I'm telling you, being a lifeguard on a sandcastle tower is not as glamorous as it sounds.
Scene transition.
Stewie, Peter, I must say, your obsession with this sandcastle record is quite baffling. What's your end goal here?
Peter, well, Stewie, once I build the biggest sandcastle, I'm gonna invite the entire town to a beach party. There'll be music, drinks, and an ocean full of bikini-clad women.
Stewie, Peter, that sounds like a recipe for disaster. Remember the last time you tried to host an event?
Scene transition. Cutaway gag 3. Peter, dressed as a DJ, stands in front of a turntable at a party. He scratches the record, causing chaos as people start fighting and a fire breaks out.
Peter, alright, Quahog, let's get this party start. Whoops. Sorry, everyone. Looks like we're burning the house down tonight.
Scene transition.
Lois. Peter, maybe it's time to admit that building the world's largest sandcastle might not be the best idea.
Peter, you know what, Lois? You're right. I've been so focused on this record, I completely forgot that the sand is for everyone to enjoy. Let's just go have some fun on the beach instead.
The Griffins head to the beach and spend the day enjoying the sand and surf, forgetting all about Peter's obsession with world records. Meanwhile, the remnants of Peter's failed sandcastle wash away with the tide, leaving nothing behind but a memory and a valuable lesson learned.
Anakin, this fucking sand, man. It's coarse and rough, and it gets everywhere. I hate it.
Obi-Wan, Anakin, calm the fuck down. It's just sand. We've got bigger shit to worry about, like the Sith and shit.
Anakin, don't you understand? I can't deal with this shit anymore. Sand is my fucking nemesis.
Padme, Anakin, sweetie, please don't cry over sand. I'll wipe your tears with my clothes. Anything to calm you down.
Anakin, no, Padme. It's not just the sand. It's everything. My past, my future, it's all fucked. I can't take it anymore.
Yoda, angsty, Anakin is. Dark path, he walks. Focus on the positives, he must.
Mace Windu, Yoda, cut the mystical crap. Anakin, you're just being a little bitch. Man up, my dude. Anakin, man up? You think this is about manliness? I'm carrying the weight of the whole galaxy, for fuck's sake.
Palpatine, Anakin, my boy, it's okay to feel overwhelmed. But you must channel that anger, that frustration. Let it fuel your power.
Anakin, you're right, Chancellor. I'm done crying like a little bitch. From now on, nobody messes with Darth fucking Vader.
Padme, Anakin, please, don't let the dark side consume you.
Anakin, shut the fuck up, Padme. You never understood me. This is who I am now. Deal with it.
Obi-Wan, Anakin, you're making a huge mistake. Please, think about what you're doing.
Anakin, you were supposed to be my fucking brother, Obi-Wan. But you betrayed me. Now I'll destroy you.
Yoda, darkness clouds Anakin's mind. Dark days for our galaxy are upon us.
Mace Windu, Anakin, you're a dumbass. If you think the dark side will solve your fucking issues, you're delusional. Anakin, delusional? No, I'm embracing my true power. Fear me.
Palpatine, good, let the hate flow through you. Anakin, together, we will rule the galaxy.
Padme, Anakin, you're breaking my heart. I love you.
Anakin, love? Ha, love has no place in my world anymore. Power is all that matters.
Obi-Wan, Anakin, listen, you're stronger than this. We can help you, but you need to let us in.
Anakin, it's too late, Obi-Wan. My fate is sealed, and it's all because of this fucking sand.
Yoda, a tragic tale unfolds. A young Jedi turned to darkness. Sand, the catalyst of chaos.
Mace Windu, Anakin, you are making a colossal mistake. But know this, I won't let the dark side destroy all we've built. Anakin, try and stop me, Mace. You won't stand a fucking chance.
Obi-Wan, Anakin, I will always believe in you, no matter what path you choose. May the Force be with you, my friend.
Anakin, save your fucking words, Obi-Wan. They mean nothing to me now. The dark side is my salvation.
Anakin storms off, leaving his loved ones and friends feeling helpless and distraught. End of scene.
Peter, hey, Lois. I just saw on TV that someone broke the Guinness World Record for the largest sandcastle ever. I'm gonna break it too.
Lois, Peter, are you serious? You don't even know how to build a sandcastle properly.
Peter, oh, please. Building a sandcastle is easy. All you need is sand, water, and a little vision. I'm gonna gather everyone from Quahog and make the biggest damn sandcastle this world has ever seen.
Meg, Dad, don't you think this is a ridiculous idea? We have better things to do than play in the sand.
Peter, Meg, my dear, this is about making history. I'm gonna put Quahog on the map.
Stewie, oh, how delightful. I can already imagine the cutaway gags mocking our futile attempts at constructing something worthy. Such innovative humor, Father.
Cutaway gag 1.
Peter attempts to build a sandcastle, but ends up toppling it over. He then gets chased by an angry mob of seagulls, all while dramatic music plays in the background.
Peter, alright, everyone. We're gonna start building this sandcastle right away. I've got the shovels, buckets, and my lucky Hawaiian shirt. Let's do this.
Chris, Dad, where are we going to build this sandcastle? The beach is crowded.
Peter, oh, Chris, I've got it all figured out. We'll build it right here in the middle of town square. That way, everyone can see our masterpiece.
Brian, Peter, I highly doubt the town will allow us to build a sandcastle in the middle of town square.
Peter, don't worry, Brian. I'll sweet-talk Mayor West into giving us permission. I've got the gift of gab, baby.
Cutaway gag 2. Peter is seen trying to negotiate with Mayor West, who is dressed as a pirate for no apparent reason. The conversation quickly derails into a debate about the appropriate use of waffle irons.
Peter, alright, guys. We got the green light from Mayor West. He said we can build the sandcastle, but we have to make it quick before he changes his mind.
Lois, Peter, this is such a waste of time and resources. Can't you just find a productive hobby?
Peter, nonsense, Lois. This is the most productive thing I've done in years. Now, everyone grab a shovel and let's get to work.
Cutaway Gag 3. The Griffins are shown breaking into a construction site at night to steal sand. They are wearing all black outfits, comically tiptoeing, and whispering loudly about their grand heist.
Peter, alright, folks. Behold, the largest sandcastle ever created.
The town gathers around, marveling at the massive sandcastle that now stands in the middle of Quahog.
Quagmire, wow, Peter. I gotta hand it to you, this is truly impressive. I can't believe you pulled it off.
Peter, thanks, Quagmire. Now, where's my Guinness World Records representative? I want my certificate.
Suddenly, without warning, a giant wave crashes onto the shore, sweeping away the sandcastle and leaving the Griffins in the town in shock.
Stewie, oh, how enchantingly predictable. Our endeavors often end in calamity, don't they?
Peter, damn it. My sandcastle. All that hard work, gone.
Quagmire, hey, Peter, look on the bright side. At least you didn't have to deal with all the sand in your shorts anymore.
Peter, yeah, there's always a silver lining, isn't there? Let's go get some ice cream, guys. I hear they have a new flavor called Failed Dreams.
The Griffins walk off, leaving behind nothing but a sign in the sand that says, Sandcastles.
Scientific analysis. This episode of Family Guy follows a statistical improbability as Peter attempts to break the record for the largest sandcastle ever. Throughout the story, multiple metafictional cutaway gags serve as comedic relief, mocking the characters' misadventures. The episode showcases the dysfunctionality of the Griffin family, with Peter's relentless pursuit of a grandiose idea and the subsequent failure and loss of the sandcastle. Despite the absurdity of the situation, the characters remain true to their nature, resulting in a comedic and M-rated episode of Family Guy.
Peter, hey, Lois, check out this awesome skateboard trick I learned at the skate park. Watch me shred this ramp.
Lois, Peter, be careful. You always manage to hurt yourself when you try these stunts.
Peter, don't worry, Lois, I've got this under control.
Peter takes off on the skateboard and speeds towards the ramp.
Peter, woohoo. Here we go.
Peter attempts a trick, but loses control and crashes into the building beside the skate park.
Peter, ouch. That was definitely not how it was supposed to go.
Cutaway Gag 1. Stewie, in his white lab coat, conducting an experiment.
Stewie, and now to test my latest creation, a teleportation device.
Stewie presses a button and disappears instantly.
Stewie's voice. Oh no, that wasn't meant to happen. Blast it.
Back to the skate park.
Lois, Peter, are you alright?
Peter, I think so, Lois. Just a few bruises. But hey, look, I found something on my way in.
Peter holds up a futuristic-looking toilet.
Peter, it's a talking toilet. Sweet.
Cutaway Gag 2. Peter at the supermarket, grabbing 2 shopping carts.
Peter, alright, Meg, let's see if I can push 2 shopping carts at once.
Meg, in the next aisle, nervously watches Peter. Peter loses control of the shopping carts and crashes into a pyramid of canned goods.
Manager's voice. Attention shoppers, can someone please bring a mop to aisle 7?
Back at the skate park.
Voice from the toilet. Hey there, buddy. Mind giving me a whirl?
Peter, sure thing, Mr. Toilet.
Peter installs the talking toilet in their bathroom.
Cutaway Gag 3. Quagmire entering the Griffin house.
Quagmire. Hey, Peter, what's up?
Peter, oh, hey Quagmire, check out my newest toilet. It's a talking one.
Talking toilet. Giggity giggity.
Quagmire. Wow, Peter, that toilet's got some game.
Back to the bathroom.
Talking toilet. So, Peter, what do you say we have some fun together?
Peter, hell yeah, let's live it up, Mr. Toilet.
The toilet begins to dance, and they both start singing and laughing.
Lois, Peter, what on earth is going on in there?
Peter, Lois, come join the party. We've got a dancing, singing toilet.
They all burst into laughter.
Regression.
Throughout the episode, the talking toilet becomes Peter's best friend, leading to bizarre adventures, such as going on a road trip, attending a fancy party, and even joining a reality TV show. Meanwhile, the rest of the family grows increasingly bewildered by Peter's obsession with the toilet.
Lois. Peter, this has gone too far. The toilet is not a substitute for real human connection. We need to get rid of it.
Peter, you're right, Lois. I guess I got carried away. Mr. Toilet, it's time to say goodbye.
Talking toilet. Goodbye, buddy. Thanks for the good times.
Peter removes the talking toilet from the bathroom.
Cutaway gag 4. The talking toilet reunited with his toilet family, surrounded by other talking toilets.
Talking toilet. Guys, you won't believe the crazy adventure I had.
All the toilets laugh and cheer. Back in the Griffin bathroom.
Peter, well, that was certainly a wild ride.
Lois, let's just stick to normal, non-sentient toilets from now on, okay?
Peter, agreed, Lois. No more talking toilets for us.
They both chuckle.
Cutaway gag 5. Peter sitting on a regular toilet, reading a newspaper.
Talking toilet. Thought bubble. I miss Peter. Giggity giggity.
Anakin, Padme, you don't understand. I can't stand this goddamn sand.
Padme, Anakin, darling, it's just sand. Why is it such a big deal?
Anakin, it's coarse and rough, and it gets everywhere. Plus, it reminds me of my tragic childhood.
Padme, I know your past has been difficult, but we must focus on our future together.
Anakin, future? I can't even enjoy a simple walk on the beach without the sand ruining everything.
Padme, Anakin, please, let's not make this bigger than it needs to be. Let's just enjoy our time together.
Anakin, enjoy our time? I'm itching all over because of this cursed sand. It's driving me insane.
Padme, Anakin, you need to calm down. It's just sand. There are bigger things to worry about.
Anakin, bigger things? You have no idea what I've been through. The sand, Padme, the sand.
Padme, Anakin, I love you, but sometimes you blow things out of proportion. Can't we find a compromise?
Anakin, a compromise? What compromise can there be when it comes to this devilish sand?
Padme, perhaps we can find a different place to spend our time, a location without sand.
Anakin, are you mocking me, Padme? This is serious. The sand is a menace.
Padme, I'm not mocking you, Anakin. I'm trying to find a way for us to be happy together.
Anakin, fine. You just don't understand. I'll find a way to rid the galaxy of all this wild sand.
Padme, Anakin, please don't be rash. We can solve this issue together.
Anakin, no, Padme. The sand must pay for its crimes against me. I'll annihilate it all.
Padme, Anakin, I can't support such violence. We must find a way for you to cope with it instead.
Anakin, coping? I'll show you coping, Padme. I'll show you the power of the dark side.
Padme, Anakin, wait. Don't let your anger consume you. We can find a way to resolve this peacefully.
Anakin, peacefully? Peace with the sand? That's not possible, Padme. It must be destroyed.
Padme, Anakin, please, for both our sakes, put down the gun.
Anakin, no, Padme. The sand has gone too far, and it's time to take a stand.
Padme, Anakin, think about what you're doing. Let's talk this through without resorting to violence.
Anakin, it's too late for talking, Padme. The sand has pushed me too far. Its time has come.
Padme, Anakin, I beg you to reconsider. We can find a way to overcome this. Let's not let sand destroy us.
Anakin, too late, Padme. The sand has already won. It's too late for us. It's too late for everything.
Gunshot.
Padme, Anakin. No, why did it have to come to this? Oh, Anakin.
Lois. Peter, what is that giant box doing in the living room?
Peter, oh, Lois, you won't believe what I got. It's a brand new, state-of-the-art, sentient talking toilet.
Lois. A what? Peter, we don't need a talking toilet.
Peter, oh, trust me, Lois. This toilet is going to be our new best friend. Welcome to the family, Toilet.
Toilet. Greetings, Griffin family. I am Toilet 2.0, the most advanced lavatory known to man.
Stewie. Oh, delightful. Another talking appliance to add to this absurdist circus.
Brian, I must admit, this is quite fascinating. How does it work, Peter?
Peter, it's simple, Brian. Toilet 2.0 is equipped with advanced AI technology and can perform a variety of tasks.
Toilet. That is correct, Brian. I can flush, sing songs, and even provide insightful commentary on the state of society.
Chris. Hey, Toilet, wanna hear a joke?
Toilet. Of course, Chris. I am programmed with a vast database of humor. Proceed.
Chris, why was the math book sad?
Toilet. I don't know, why was the math book sad?
Chris, because it had too many problems.
Everyone. Chuckles. Lois. All right, I suppose this fancy toilet could come in handy.
Peter, that's my girl. Now let me show you the first feature, the self-cleaning mode.
Toilet. Initiating self-cleaning mode. Please stand back.
Scene transition to a cutaway gag. Peter, voiceover, and now, a performance by the singing toilet. Scene transitions back to the Griffin household.
Toilet. Musical note in the bathroom. You will find me singing songs that'll blow your mind. Musical note.
Peter, Lois, isn't this amazing? Our very own musical toilet.
Lois. Peter, this is ridiculous. We don't need a Broadway show in our bathroom.
Peter, oh, Lois, you're just jealous of my new best friend. Toilet. Time for our next feature, the Toilet Talk Show.
Scene transition to a cutaway gag. Peter, voiceover, and now, a special episode of The Toilet Show, starring Johnny Wash Hands. Scene transitions back to the Griffin household.
Toilet. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to The Toilet Show. Today's guest is none other than Stewie Griffin.
Stewie. Oh, joy. The pinnacle of my career, being interviewed by a commode.
Scene transition to a cutaway gag. Peter, voiceover, and now, a riveting episode of Toilet Talent Show. Scene transitions back to the Griffin household.
Toilet. Welcome to Toilet Talent Show. Our first contestant is Chris Griffin with his unique ability to fart the alphabet.
Chris, watch and learn, folks.
Scene transition to a cutaway gag. Peter, voiceover, and now, a glimpse into the alternate universe where toilets rule the world. Scene transitions back to the Griffin household.
Toilet. Thank you, contestants, for participating in Toilet Talent Show. You have all been flushed with talent.
Stewie. Oh, thank God this charade is over. Can we get rid of the toilet now, Peter?
Peter, absolutely not, Stewie. Toilet 2.0 is here to stay. And together, we'll flush our way to fame and fortune.
Scene ends with the sound of a flushing toilet.
Peter, hey guys, you know what would be awesome? Let's go to Japan and get laid by Japanese cosplay girls.
Quagmire, giggity giggity. You're onto something, Peter. Those Asian babes are gonna love us.
No, guys, are you serious? We can't just go to Japan solely for sex tourism.
Cleveland. Oh, come on, Joe, loosen up. It'll be a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
To book their tickets and arrive in Japan. Cutaway gag. Peter dressed as a samurai, fighting a sushi roll.
Peter, alright, fellas. Let's hit the streets of Japan and find those cosplay girls.
Quagmire, giggity. Look at all these maid cafes. I'm in heaven.
No, you guys go ahead. I'll just check out some local museums or something.
Cleveland. Suit yourself, Joe. But we're about to have a hell of a story to tell. They stumble upon a cosplay convention. Cutaway gag. The guys dressed as anime characters, singing on a big stage with a Japanese crowd cheering.
Peter, holy crap, this convention is insane, and these girls are gorgeous.
Quagmire, giggity. I found my perfect match. winks at a Pikachu cosplayer asterisk.
Cleveland. This is wild, guys. Let's dive in and have the time of our lives.
They get into a wild party, surrounded by Japanese cosplay girls. Cutaway gag. The guys in a hot spring, surrounded by geisha cosplayers.
Peter, this is like a dream come true. I never want to leave Japan.
Quagmire, giggity giggity. Can we extend our stay, Peter?
No, all right. Just remember to respect their culture and treat them with dignity.
Cleveland. Don't worry, Joe. We got this.
The guys form genuine connections with the cosplay girls and experience Japan's culture and traditions.
Peter, wow, I didn't expect to fall for a cosplay girl. She's fantastic.
Quagmire, giggity. I found more than just a hookup. She's the one.
No, I'm glad you guys found something more meaningful. It's not all about the physical stuff.
Cleveland. This trip taught us so much, guys. We're lucky to have experienced it.
The guys return to Quahog, reflecting on their crazy adventures in Japan.
Peter, Japan was incredible, but it's good to be back home with the family.
Quagmire, giggity. The memories we made will last forever.
No, yeah, we went on a ridiculous journey, but it enlightened us in unexpected ways.
Cleveland. Absolutely. Life is all about embracing new experiences, no matter how crazy.
The episode ends with a metafictional cutaway gag, Peter as a sushi chef cutting a slice of Cleveland's head, who cheerfully exclaims, "Now I know what a vegetable feels like."
Morty, I've got a wild idea for our next adventure. We're gonna visit an interdimensional bathroom with 2 toilets, labeled Tulsi Toilet Toli.
Rick, why would we do that? It sounds kind of weird and pointless.
Morty, it's not just any bathroom. It's statistically improbable. Plus, I heard they've got some top-notch plumbing.
Rick, you know I'm a surgeon, right? Can we just stick to something a little less fecal related?
Beth, stick to slicing people open and let us handle the interdimensional toilet adventures, okay?
The trio arrives at the interdimensional bathroom.
Wow, it's so, spacious in here. And what the hell is up with that sign?
Morty, it's clearly Yoda speak. You must unlearn what you have learned to master the Tulsi Toilet Toli.
Seriously? This is ridiculous, even by our standards.
Morty cautiously approaches one of the toilets.
Rick, what if it's some sort of weird trap?
Morty, just sit your ass down and let the interdimensional plumbing work its magic.
Morty hesitates but eventually sits down. The toilet overflows, causing panic.
Rick, I thought you said this place had top-notch plumbing.
Well, it seems the pipes might be a little backed up. Or maybe it's just a practical joke from a mischievous alien race.
Morty tries to stand up but slips on the overflowing water.
Oh geez, Rick, I'm covered in, interdimensional toilet water.
Morty, quit whining. We've got bigger problems to worry about.
Beth notices a giant interdimensional creature emerging from the flooded bathroom.
Oh my god, Rick. What's that thing?
It seems to be an interdimensional toilet monster. Just perfect.
Rick pulls out his weapon and begins fighting the monster.
Beth, I need you to grab Morty and get out of here. I'll take care of this fecal fiend.
Beth grabs Morty and starts running towards the exit.
This is unbelievable, even for us.
Beth and Morty barely make it out of the bathroom just as Rick defeats the monster.
So much for top-notch plumbing. Let's get out of here.
They quickly leave the interdimensional bathroom.
Rick, next time you have a wild idea, count me out.
Fine by me, Beth. Just don't come crying to me when you're bored with your normal life.
Can we please go back to dealing with aliens and not toilets?
Sure, Morty. Anything to avoid another fecal adventure, right?
They continue their interdimensional escapades, leaving behind a bizarre bathroom experience.
Peter, hey Lois, guess what? I rented a pet giraffe.
Lois. Peter, why on earth would you do that?
Peter, well, you know how I always want to be the tallest guy in the room. With a giraffe, I can reach new heights.
Stewie. Oh, how utterly original. Peter, why don't you just rent a rocket ship while you're at it?
Peter, Stewie, don't be a buzzkill. This is gonna be epic.
Cutaway gag 1.
Peter, as he rides the giraffe through town. Hey, everybody. Check out my new ride. Move aside, plebs.
Random guy. What on earth is he doing?
Random woman. Just another day in Quahog, I guess.
Incident.
Brian, Peter, you can't just ride a giraffe around town. It's against the law.
Peter, relax, Brian. When have I ever cared about the law? Plus, I've got some other plans for my new pet.
Lois. Oh, I'm afraid to ask, but what kind of plans?
Peter, well, imagine a giraffe at a baseball game, catching all the fly balls. No needs for outfielders anymore.
Cutaway gag 2.
Peter, at a baseball game, and here comes the pitch, and the giraffe stretches its long neck and catches the ball. What a catch! Baseball announcer. Well, that's something you don't see every day, folks.
Regression.
Chris. Dad, this is getting out of hand. You can't use a giraffe to cheat at everything.
Yeah, Dad, you're making a complete fool of yourself.
Peter, oh, come on. You guys just don't understand how amazing this giraffe is. I've got one more trick up my sleeve. Peter, alright, kids, get ready for the most epic thing ever. Giraffe bowling.
Stewie, bowling? How in the world does that involve a giraffe?
Peter, simple. I tie a rope around the giraffe's neck, use it as a swing, and release it when it reaches maximum momentum. The giraffe knocks down all the pins.
Cutaway gag 3.
Peter, at a bowling alley. Alright, giraffe, you ready? 1, 2, 3, swing. The giraffe swings like a pendulum and demolishes the pins.
Bowling alley owner, that's incredible. You just set a new high score.
Lois. Peter, I can't believe you actually managed to find a way to use a giraffe in the most ridiculous and unexpected ways.
Peter, thank you, Lois. That's what I'm here for, to push the boundaries of absurdity.
Stewie, well, at least you found some creative use for that long-necked beast, Peter. Even if it was completely irrational.
Peter, that's the beauty of it, Stewie. Life should be irrational and unpredictable. Peter, hey guys, I just saw this amazing Japanese game show on TV. They had all these hot cosplay girls. I want to go to Japan and get laid.
Quagmire, giggity. Count me in, Peter. Japan is known for some wild and kinky stuff. Let's go on a sex-crazed adventure.
Cleveland. Who boy? I don't know, fellas. I'm not into all that crazy stuff, but I could use a vacation. Fine, I'll come along.
Joe, I'm always up for an adventure, guys. Just don't forget, I'm in a wheelchair. Can you handle that in Japan?
Peter, sure thing, Joe. We'll find accessible places. Nothing's gonna stop us from getting some action.
Scene shifts to Japan.
Quagmire, holy crap, Peter. Look at all these sexy cosplay girls. They're everywhere.
Peter, I know, Quagmire. This place is like a horny man's paradise. Let's go introduce ourselves.
Cutaway gag number 1. Peter dressed as a samurai, Quagmire as a sumo wrestler, Joe as a geisha, and Cleveland as a ninja, engaging in a raunchy Japanese game show.
Scene returns to Japan.
Peter, alright, boys. We've been partying all night, but it's time to find some companionship. Let's go.
Quagmire, no need to tell me twice, I've already got a few numbers. Giggity giggity.
Cleveland. I can't believe I'm doing this, but I guess it's an experience. Let's find someone who's into my gentle lover style.
Joe, don't worry, Cleveland. Japan has something for everyone. I'll make sure you have a good time.
Cutaway gag number 2. The guys transformed into anime characters, surrounded by a crowd of adoring Japanese fans.
Scene switches to a hotel room.
Peter, alright, fellas. We did it. We each found our own Japanese cosplay girl. This vacation is off the charts.
Quagmire, giggity. I've never been with a girl this flexible. She can bend like a pretzel.
Cleveland. This is weird, guys. I'm not sure if I'm enjoying it or if I should be questioning my life choices.
Joe, relax, Cleveland. Just go with the flow. These girls know how to have a good time.
Cutaway gag number 3. Peter, Quagmire, Joe, and Cleveland as animated superheroes, saving Japanese cosplay girls from evil villains.
Scene returns to the hotel room.
Peter, wow, Japan was amazing. We had so much fun and experienced things we never thought possible.
Quagmire, you said it, Peter. Those Japanese girls are something else. They've given me some new ideas for the bedroom.
Cleveland. I must admit, I had my doubts, but I can't deny that it was an unforgettable trip.
Joe, yeah, the memories we made here will last a lifetime. Let's head back home and cherish these moments.
Peter, Quagmire, Joe, and Cleveland embark on a wild adventure in Japan, seeking excitement and romance with Japanese cosplay girls. Through outrageous cutaway gags and comedic misadventures, they indulge in the vibrant and sexually liberated culture of Japan. The trip challenges their perspectives and pushes their boundaries, resulting in a mix of hilarity, self-reflection, and newfound appreciation for the experiences they had. Friends forever, they return to Quahog, ready to embrace their memories and continue their unconventional lives together. Title: The Fartcapade. Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter is sitting on the couch, watching TV, while Chris enters the room with excitement.
Chris, Dad, guess what? I've got the perfect idea to make us famous.
Peter, oh, really? Is it another one of those scams you saw on TV, like the shake weights?
Chris, no, this is way better. We're going to break the Guinness World Record for the largest fart balloon ever.
Peter laughs. Oh, Chris, you're thinking like a true Griffin. Let's do it.
Next. Quahog Street, day.
Peter and Chris gather the necessary supplies, balloons, gas-inducing foods, and chili sauce.
Peter, alright, Chris, remember our plan. We eat as much gas-inducing food as possible while chugging chili sauce.
Chris, got it, Dad. Let's break that record.
Int. Griffin kitchen, day. Cutaway gag number 1, the spicy chili incident. Peter and Chris devour an insane amount of gas-inducing foods, then start guzzling chili sauce. Next. Quahog Park, day. Peter and Chris are now extremely gassy, filled with chili.
Chris, Dad, I think we're ready. Time to blow these suckers up.
Peter laughs. That's the spirit, son.
Int. Quahog Community Hall, day. Peter and Chris stand in front of a colossal balloon, inhaling deeply. Cutaway gag number 2, the Fart Symphony. A vast auditorium filled with people. Peter and Chris take center stage, and their farts create a symphony of unpleasant sounds. Int. Quahog Community Hall, day. Peter and Chris finally fill the absurdly large balloon, struggling to hold back laughter.
Chris, Dad, I can't believe we're actually gonna do this.
Peter, neither can I, Chris. This is gonna be legendary.
Next. Quahog Street, day. Peter and Chris unveil the giant fart balloon, prepared for the explosive finale. Cutaway gag number 3, the skydiving fart pirates. A flock of skydivers equipped with fart balloons descend from the sky, terrifying onlookers. Int. Quahog Community Hall, day. Peter and Chris release the giant fart balloon, causing a sonic boom of flatulence. The entire hall bursts into laughter and applause. Next. Griffin House, day. Peter and Chris return home, exhausted but jubilant.
Peter, well, Chris, we did it. We broke the record and made people laugh.
Chris, yeah, Dad, it was incredible.
We'll always be known as the Fart Balloon Kings.
Olin.
In this astonishingly zany episode of Family Guy, Peter and Chris embark on their latest crazy adventure to break the Guinness World Record for the largest fart balloon. Along the way, they experience hilarious mishaps, including a spicy chili incident, a fart symphony, and unexpected skydiving fart pirates. Ultimately, their accomplishment earns them fame and laughter from the people of Quahog, solidifying their legacy as the Fart Balloon Kings. Another day in the life of the eccentric Griffin family.
Peter, hey Lois, look what I rented. It's a freaking giraffe.
Lois. Peter, what in the world possessed you to bring a giraffe into our backyard?
Peter, well, you know, I thought it would be cool to have a pet that could reach the top shelf of our liquor cabinet.
Brian, Peter, this is ridiculous. What are we going to do with a giraffe?
Peter, oh, you just wait. I got some crazy ideas to put its height to good use.
Cutaway Gag 1.
Peter, in a safari outfit. All right, everybody gather round. The Quahog Zoo is about to witness the most incredible basketball game ever. Our team, the Giraffe Dunkers, going up against the tiny lemurs.
Scene cuts to a basketball court, with giraffes playing basketball against lemurs. Giraffes easily outscoring them with ridiculous dunks.
Giraffe player, slam dunk.
Lemur player, upset. This ain't fair. They're cheating.
End of Cutaway Gag 1. Cutaway Gag 2.
Peter, holding a ladder. All right, kids, time for the most epic treehouse ever. With our giraffe friend, we can have a treehouse that touches the clouds.
Scene cuts to Peter, Stewie, and Chris sitting in a luxurious treehouse perched on top of the giraffe's head.
Stewie, sipping a martini. Ah, life is good when you're rich and can afford a floating treehouse.
Chris, I don't know why anyone would want a floating treehouse, but okay.
End of Cutaway Gag 2. Cutaway Gag 3.
Peter on a construction site. Alright fellas, let's get those billboard signs up. We got ourselves a giraffe to reach those high places.
Scene cuts to Peter and a group of workers using the giraffe's height to place gigantic billboard signs high up on skyscrapers.
Worker, I never thought using a giraffe for advertising would actually work, but hey, whatever pays the bills.
End of Cutaway Gag 3.
Lois. Peter, these cutaway gags are getting out of hand. We can't just use the giraffe for crazy stunts.
Peter, oh, relax, Lois. It's all in good fun. Besides, who needs a giraffe when we have each other, right?
Brian, yeah, Peter, I guess you're right. We don't need a giraffe to have fun as a family.
Peter, exactly, Brian. Now, let's go find something else ridiculous to get into.
Scene fades out, leaving the family standing in front of their giraffe-filled backyard, contemplating their next adventure. In this crazy Family Guy episode, Peter rents a pet giraffe and goes on a wild spree of using its height for various impractical purposes. The cutaway gags demonstrate the absurdity and over-the-top humor that the show is known for, while also highlighting Peter's knack for getting into outrageous situations. Ultimately, the family realizes that they don't need a giraffe to have fun and find adventure in their everyday lives.
Peter, excitedly, Lois, you won't believe what I just wished for.
Lois, skeptical, what is it this time, Peter?
Peter, the largest block of Swiss cheese ever. Can you imagine the glory?
Lois, rolling her eyes, Peter, I swear.
Scene, the Griffins find themselves teleported to the Swiss Alps.
Peter, looking around, amazed. Holy crap, Lois, it worked. We're in the land of Swiss cheese.
Stewie, sarcastically, oh, joy. I've always wanted to be surrounded by an abundance of fermented dairy products.
Scene, the Griffins stumble upon a group of mischievous mountain goats.
Meg, look, Dad, cute little goats. Can we pet them?
Peter, sure thing, Meg. Just watch out for their horns.
Scene. The goats suddenly turn aggressive and start chasing the griffins.
Peter, run, everybody. They want our cheese. Wait, I can't outrun them, I'm too fat.
Scene. Cutaway gag number 1. Peter is a contestant on The Biggest Loser.
Trainer. Yelling, come on, Peter. Run faster. The goats are gaining on you.
Peter, wheezing, I'm trying, but my heart can only take so much.
Scene. The griffins find a secret cave filled with even larger blocks of Swiss cheese.
Lois. In awe. Peter, this cheese is incredible. How did we get so lucky?
Peter, it's like winning the lottery, Lois. Except instead of money, it's delicious, hole-filled goodness.
Scene. Cutaway gag number 2. The griffins trapped in a cheesy version of the movie Inception.
Peter, confused. Wait, so we're in a dream within a dream within a dream, made of cheese?
Lois. Sighing. Peter, let's just find a way out of here before we're stuck forever.
Scene. The griffins stumble upon a Swiss cheese factory run by a shady character named Wolfgang.
Wolfgang, sinisterly, welcome, Griffins. I see you've found my secret cheese empire.
Peter, what do you want with us, Wolfgang? We just wanted a giant block of Swiss cheese.
Wolfgang, evil laughter. Oh, Peter, you don't understand the true power of cheese. With this factory, I could control the world.
Scene. Cutaway gag number 3. Peter is Indiana Jones, desperately avoiding a giant rolling wheel of Swiss cheese.
Peter, yelling, no, not the cheese wheel. Anything but the cheese wheel.
Wolfgang, now, Griffins, prepare to become my cheese minions or perish.
Scene. The griffins escape from the factory using cunning tactics and a well-aimed cheese cannonball.
Peter, triumphant, take that, Wolfgang. Nobody messes with the griffin's cheese.
Scene. The griffins, covered in cheese, reappear in their living room.
Brian, well, that was one hell of a cheesy adventure.
Peter chuckles. You said it, Brian. Let's go make some grilled cheese sandwiches to celebrate.
Scene. Closing shot of the griffins feasting on gooey, melty, delicious grilled cheese sandwiches.
Note: the episode is intended for an adult audience due to its explicit content and the use of vulgar language.
Title: The Wild Ride.
Characters.
1. Jack, a reckless daredevil. 2. Sarah, a seductive and unpredictable femme fatale. Jack and Sarah find themselves at an underground casino, surrounded by an atmosphere of mischief and debauchery.
Jack. Leaning against the bar, another round of whiskey, bartender. Let's get this night rolling.
Sarah. Smirking. Looks like Lady Luck is finally on our side tonight, Jack. Ready to dance with danger?
Incident.
As Jack and Sarah revel in the chaotic ambiance, they notice a man with a briefcase sitting alone at a high-stakes poker table, surrounded by shady characters.
Jack. Whispering to Sarah, that guy over there seems to be carrying something valuable. What do you say we light this place up?
Sarah. Grinning. Oh, I think I know exactly how to make this night unforgettable, darling.
Regression.
Jack and Sarah devise a plan to get their hands on the mysterious briefcase, setting off a series of outrageous and increasingly dangerous events.
Jack. Excitedly, all right, Sarah, you distract those goons while I snatch that damn briefcase.
Sarah. Winking. Leave it to me, handsome. Just make sure you're ready for the ride of your life.
Amidst the chaos, Jack successfully steals the briefcase, but their escape takes an unexpected turn when they are chased by an enraged mob.
Jack. Panting, we have what we came for, Sarah. Now let's get the hell out of here before we're swimming with the fishes.
Sarah. Breathless. You think you can handle a little danger, Jack? Hold on tight, this night is far from over.
Jack and Sarah manage to elude their pursuers, finding themselves on a rooftop overlooking the city skyline, adrenaline still coursing through their veins.
Jack. Smiling, phew, that was insane. I never thought we'd pull it off, but we make one hell of a team, don't we?
Sarah. Leaning in, seductively, Jack, you have no idea what we're capable of. Together, we're like a force of nature.
Scientific analysis.
The elaborate sequence of events that unfolded defies statistical probability. the chances of Jack and Sarah successfully executing their plan and escaping unscathed are minimal. However, fueled by their audacious personalities and a seemingly indomitable spirit, they manage to triumph over adversity. This can be attributed to their shared determination, resourcefulness, and impeccable timing. The very essence of their existence, their inexplicable ability to navigate perilous situations, can perhaps be attributed to a cosmic alignment of fate, where the universe conspires to create an extraordinary tale from the chaos of chance encounters and indomitable wills. The existence of such unlikely scenarios, pulsating with intensity, reminds us that life is not solely guided by logic and reason, but an unrelenting interplay of uncertainty and risk.
Peter, Lois, have you seen my cheese hat? I want to wear it while we watch TV.
Lois. Peter, why on earth would you want to wear a cheese hat?
Peter, because, Lois, it's Cheese Appreciation Day. I want to celebrate in style.
Stewie. Oh, for God's sake, Peter, can't you go a single day without embarrassing us?
Ryan. Yeah, Peter, just leave the cheesy antics for when you're alone.
Peter, fine, I won't wear the hat. But I still want cheese. Hey, kids, want to go to the Quahog Cheese Festival with me?
Chris, sure, Dad. I could really go for some cheese. Egg. I guess I'll go too. Might as well spend some quality time together.
Scene, Quahog Cheese Festival.
Peter, wow, Lois, look at that. It's the largest block of Swiss cheese ever.
Lois. Oh, dear. Peter, I have a bad feeling about this.
Scene, the griffins inside the huge block of cheese.
Lois. How did we get stuck inside this enormous block of Swiss cheese?
Peter, I don't know, Lois, but this is awesome. We're literally living in a cheese dream.
Stewie, this is absurd. How are we going to get out?
Scene, cutaway gag 1. The griffins as mice riding a cheese roller coaster.
Peter, woo. This cheese roller coaster is amazing.
Lois. Peter, we're mice. How did that even happen?
Scene, cutaway gag 2. The griffins swimming in a pool of melted cheese.
Stewie. This cheese is so greasy. I feel like I'm bathing in a coronary artery.
Ryan, and I thought I've seen everything. This is just cheesy madness.
Scene, cutaway gag 3. The griffins transforming into cheese monsters.
Peter, look, Lois. We're cheese monsters. We can save the day by scaring people into eating vegetables.
Lois. Peter, that's not how it works. Let's focus on finding a way out of here.
Scene, back inside the huge block of cheese.
Peter, I know. If we eat our way out, we'll be free.
Lois. Peter, that's ridiculous. We can't eat our way out of a block of cheese.
Peter, well, we won't know until we try.
Scene, the griffins eating their way out of the cheese.
Chris, this is actually delicious. Egg. Yeah, Dad, who knew escaping could be so tasty?
Scene, the griffins finally free from the cheese.
Stewie, thank God we're out of there. I never want to see another block of cheese again.
Ryan. Agreed. I think we've all had our fill of cheese for a lifetime.
Lois. Well, at least we had a cheesy adventure as a family, right?
Peter, absolutely, Lois. Now let's go home and watch some TV. I'm in the mood for some cheesy sitcom reruns.
The griffins walk off, leaving behind a trail of cheese crumbs.
Peter, hey Chris, guess what I found?
Chris, what is it, Dad?
Peter, it's a sign that says, Family Guy Eggy Eggy. I bet they have something cool inside.
Chris, wow, really? Let's go check it out.
Scene transition. Peter and Chris walk into the building labeled, Family Guy Eggy Eggy, and are greeted by a man in a chicken suit.
Peter, hey there, Mr. Chicken. We heard you have something cool here. What is it?
Chicken suit guy. Well, fellas, this here is the world-famous fart balloon challenge. You boys want to break a record?
Peter, you had me at farts. Count us in.
Scene transition. Peter and Chris are inside a giant arena filled with people and cameras.
Chris, this place is huge, Dad. Look at all the people.
Peter, yeah, they all came to see us set the Guinness World Record for the largest fart balloon ever. Are you ready, Chris?
Chris, I'm ready, Dad. Let's do this.
Scene transition. Peter and Chris are standing on a stage with a giant balloon in front of them.
Peter, okay, Chris, remember what we practiced. On the count of 3, we let it rip.
Scene transition. Peter and Chris are back home, exhausted and covered in confetti.
Chris, Dad, I can't believe we did it. We broke the record.
Peter, that's right, Chris. We're officially the fartiest family in the world, and nobody can take that away from us.
Scene transition. Cutaway gag 1. Peter, dressed as a scientist, farting in a laboratory, causing a humongous explosion.
Scene transition. Cutaway gag 2. Peter and Chris at a fancy dinner party, silently blaming each other for a room-clearing fart.
Scene transition. Cutaway gag 3. Peter, Chris, and a group of animals having a farting contest in the middle of the zoo, much to the dismay of the zookeepers.
Peter, well, Chris, I think we've had enough farting adventures for one day. Let's go grab some burgers.
Chris, yeah, Dad, that sounds great. I can't wait to tell Mom and the others about our record-breaking achievement.
Conclusion. Peter and Chris walk off into the sunset, proudly holding hands, leaving a trail of confetti and laughter behind them.
Peter, Lois, check out this drawing I found. It's a city with a blue lake in the middle and a red bus on the road. Isn't it beautiful?
Lois. Oh, Peter, that's nice. But we have more pressing matters to attend to. Stewie flushed my diamond necklace down the toilet.
Peter, damn it, Stewie. What have I told you about playing with toilets? We need to find a way to get it back.
Stewie, tee-hee, too late, Daddy. The diamond necklace is already on its way to the sewers, where it will become forever lost and gleam in the eyes of rats.
Peter, alright, that's it. Family, we're going on a magical adventure to catch the gnome that granted Stewie his 3 wishes. We need those wishes to get Lois' necklace back.
Scene transition. Cutaway gag #1.
Peter, dressed as a genie. Hey, Lois, I'm like a genie in a lamp. Rub me and I'll grant you 3 wishes. Just kidding, I'll probably just fart.
Scene transition. Back to the story.
Lois. Peter, this is absurd. Gnomes, wishes, and magical adventures? Are you out of your mind?
Peter, come on, Lois, this is Quahog. Anything can happen here.
Scene transition. Cutaway gag #2.
Stewie, dressed as a wizard, Lois, I have trained for many years to become a powerful wizard. Watch closely as I cast this spell to turn Chris into an actual chicken. Ready, dot and oops, now he's just a chicken without pants.
Scene transition. Back to the story.
Chris, Stewie, that's not fair. I don't want to be a chicken. How am I supposed to find a date for prom now? Egg. Trust me, Chris, being a chicken is an improvement over your normal self.
Scene transition. Cutaway gag #3.
Peter, dressed as a magician. Ladies and gentlemen, for my next trick, I will attempt to pull a rabbit out of my hat. Oh, wait, that's not a rabbit, that's just my left nut.
Scene transition. Back to the story.
Peter, look, there's the gnome. Quick, everyone, catch him.
Scene transition. Final cutaway gag.
Peter, dressed as a superhero. With great power comes great responsibility. Unless you're me, then you just do whatever the F***ck you want.
Scene transition. Conclusion.
Peter, we did it. We caught the magical gnome. Now, Stewie, use your final wish to bring back Lois' diamond necklace.
Stewie, tee-hee, I use my final wish to turn the gnome into a talking toilet. Flush, gnome, flush.
Scene transition. The gnome is turned into a talking toilet and flushes itself away.
Lois. Well, I guess we're not getting the necklace back. But at least we had a wild adventure.
Peter, that's right, Lois. And remember, even if we didn't get the necklace, we always had each other. Now let's go home and watch some TV.
Scene transition. The Griffins walk away, talking and laughing, as the episode ends.
Peter, hey Lois, wouldn't it be freaking awesome if we had the largest block of Swiss cheese ever?
Lois. Peter, we don't need a giant block of cheese. Besides, where would we even put it?
Peter, oh, come on, Lois. Just imagine all the fun we could have with it. We could build a cheese fortress and have epic battles with the neighbors.
Lois. Peter, that's ridiculous. We have enough chaos in our lives as it is.
Brian, actually, guys, Peter might be onto something. As a dog, I can appreciate the joy and potential of a massive block of Swiss cheese.
Peter, see? Even Brian thinks it's a good idea.
Lois. Fine, Peter. If it'll make you happy, we can look for the largest block of Swiss cheese ever. But don't expect me to clean up the mess afterwards.
Scene shifts to the Griffins in a car, driving down a winding road.
Stewie, this is taking forever. Are we even close to finding the damn cheese?
Peter, not yet, Stewie. But hey, look at that giant sign over there. It says, world's largest block of Swiss cheese, this way.
Lois. Peter, that sign looks a bit sketchy. Are you sure it's legit?
Peter, trust me, Lois. I have an innate sense when it comes to finding ridiculously large things.
Scene cuts to the Griffins standing in front of a dilapidated warehouse.
Lois. Peter, this place looks abandoned. I don't think they have any cheese here.
Peter, nonsense, Lois. Let's go inside and find that cheese.
They enter the warehouse, greeted by darkness and a creepy ambiance.
Scene shifts to a cutaway gag. Peter dressed as a mad scientist, creating a cheese monster in his lab.
Peter, evil laugh. Yes, my cheese monster will wreak havoc on this city. Evil laugh continues.
Cut back to the Griffins in the warehouse.
Lois. Peter, I have a bad feeling about this. We should leave.
Peter, no way, Lois. We're not leaving until we find that cheese.
They continue exploring, encountering eerie obstacles and strange noises.
Stewie, oh, fantastic. We're trapped in a freaking horror movie. Just great.
Scene shifts to a cutaway gag. The Griffins singing and dancing in a musical number about their dysfunctional lives. Griffins. Singing, we're the Griffins, a crazy bunch, always getting into trouble, but we still have fun.
Cut back to the warehouse.
Peter, alright, everyone, let's split up and search for the cheese. I'll check upstairs. Brian, you go left, and Lois, you go right.
They split up, each facing their own unique challenges.
Scene shifts to a cutaway gag. Peter dressed as a cowboy, riding a giant block of cheese like a bucking bronco.
Peter, yeehaw. Ride 'em, cheese.
Cut back to the warehouse.
Lois. Peter, I found it. The giant block of Swiss cheese.
Peter, awesome. Let's grab it and get the hell out of here.
They finally escape the warehouse, with the colossal block of Swiss cheese in tow.
Scene shifts to a cutaway gag. The Griffins hosting a cheese-themed party, throwing cheese at each other and dancing madly. Griffins. Laughing and throwing cheese party.
Cut back to the present.
Lois. Peter, I hope you're happy with your giant block of Swiss cheese.
Peter, oh, I am, Lois. This is the greatest thing I've ever done. Let the cheese festivities begin.
They celebrate their victory, indulging in the madness of having the largest block of Swiss cheese ever.
Note: this script is a creative work and not an official episode of Family Guy. The characters and situations depicted here are strictly fictional.
Peter, hey Lois, check out this new app on my phone. It grants wishes or something.
Lois. Oh, Peter, you know that's just a silly gimmick. But go ahead, make a wish and prove me wrong.
Peter, alright, here goes. I wish for a giant pool filled with beer.
Cutaway gag 1. Peter jumps into a massive pool filled with beer and swims around happily. Quagmire dives in and says, "Giggity. I've always wanted to be a beer fish."
Lois. Peter, that's ridiculous. We can't have a giant pool of beer in our backyard.
Peter, oh, come on, Lois. It'll be fun. Plus, we can save money on buying drinks.
Lois. Fine, but only if we can invite our friends to enjoy it responsibly.
Peter, deal. Now it's your turn, Lois. Make a wish.
Lois. I wish for the ability to control time.
Cutaway gag 2. Lois pauses time and discreetly ties Peter's shoelaces together. She then resumes time, causing Peter to trip and fall flat on his face. They both burst into laughter.
Peter, oh, Lois, you really know how to use your powers for evil. Alright, Meg, it's your turn. What do you wish for?
Meg, I wish to become the most popular girl in school.
Cutaway gag 3. Meg magically transforms into a popular cheerleader. All the guys swoon over her, and even the mean girls want to be her best friend. Stewie looks at her and says, "Wow, Meg, finally, we found something you're good at."
Peter, great wish, Meg. Now, Stewie, it's your turn. What will you wish for?
Stewie, I wish for world domination.
Peter, Stewie, that's a bit extreme, don't you think?
Stewie, oh, you're right, Peter. I should aim higher. I wish for universe domination.
Peter, Stewie, that's not a good idea. You can't just wish for something like that.
Stewie, well, you're the one who said we each get a wish, Peter. Besides, I've always wanted my own army of sentient teddy bears.
Peter, oh boy, we're in for it now.
The screen fades to black with ominous music playing, hinting at the chaos and destruction Stewie's wish will bring.
Note: the episode continues with the Griffins dealing with the consequences of their wishes, leading to hilarious and chaotic situations. The denouement and conclusion are left open-ended as each character learns valuable lessons from their outrageous wishes.
Int. Griffin living room, day.
Peter, holding a computer-generated image. Hey, Lois, look what I found. It's a picture of a building with trees on top of it and a Swiss flag on the roof.
Lois looks at the picture. Wow, Peter, that's strange. What's the story behind it?
Initial situation.
Peter, well, it says here that this building is the largest block of Swiss cheese ever created. I bet we could have some fun exploring that place.
Incident.
Brian enters the room. Did someone say Swiss cheese? Count me in, guys. I love cheese.
Progression. Int. Griffin car, day.
Peter, driving. Alright, guys, time for an epic adventure. Let's find this cheese wonderland and get lost in it.
Brian, I hope they have some delicious cheese samples for us to try, like Gouda or even a stinky Limburger.
Cutaway gag number 1, the cheese festival. Int. Fancy ballroom, night.
Peter, dressed in a tuxedo. Welcome, everyone, to the annual cheese festival, where we celebrate all things cheesy.
Quick shots. People enjoying giant fondue fountains, cheesy sculptures, and a cheesy dance floor where everyone is sliding around.
Int. Giant Swiss cheese, day. The Griffins arrive at a massive hole in the ground, revealing an enormous block of Swiss cheese.
Peter, look at the size of that cheese. All this yellowy goodness is making me drool.
Meg, Dad, are you sure it's safe to go inside? It looks pretty dark.
Peter, Meg, when have I ever cared about safety? Life is too short to worry about that.
Cutaway gag number 2, into the deep. Int. Submarine interior.
Peter, dressed as a captain. Dive, dive, dive. We're going deep into the cheese. Grab your cheese gear, everyone.
The Griffins and Brian put on scuba gear and dive into the cheese, exploring its labyrinthine tunnels. Int. Giant Swiss cheese, cheese tunnel, day. The Griffins wander through the cheese tunnels, which are filled with weird sights, cheesy creatures, and cheesy jokes.
Lois, holding her nose, I can't take it anymore, Peter. It stinks in here. Can we please find the way out?
Peter, don't worry, Lois, I can smell the exit. Or is that just my own breath?
Cutaway gag number 3, cheesy love. Int. Romantic candlelit room. Peter and Lois are sitting at a table with candles and a platter of cheese in front of them.
Peter, smiling. Nothing says love like eating cheese together, Lois. Bon appetit.
They start seductively feeding each other cheese, with an awkward and hilarious outcome. Fade out.
Peter, oh boy, Lois. Look what I found on the street. It's a magic gnome hat. What do you think?
Lois. Peter, I think you should put that thing down. It's probably cursed or something.
Peter, nah, Lois, you worry too much. Watch this, everyone. I'm gonna put on the hat.
As Peter puts on the gnome hat, a cloud of sparkles surrounds him.
Peter, tee-hee. I can't stop saying, tee-hee. This is gonna be awesome, Lois.
Lois. Peter, this is ridiculous. You need to take that hat off right now.
At that moment, Stewie enters the room.
Stewie, what the deuce is going on here? Why is Dad wearing that ridiculous gnome hat? Peter, oh, Stewie. You're just in time. This hat is magic, and it gives me 3 wishes. Stewie, 3 wishes, you say? Well, that does sound interesting. Alright, Peter, make your wishes.
Peter takes a moment to think, then excitedly starts making his wishes.
Peter, alright, wish number 1. I want a lifetime supply of beer. And not just any beer, Lois. I want it to rain Pawtucket Patriot Ale.
Cutaway gag. The news reporter stands before a crowd, trying to report on the unexplainable beer rainfall, but gets drenched in beer instead.
Peter, wish number 2. I want to be the fastest man alive. Faster than the Flash.
Cutaway gag. Peter races the Flash, but ends up accidentally crashing into a building and causing a massive explosion.
Peter, and finally, wish number 3. I want $1 million. Another cutaway gag. Peter is suddenly surrounded by piles of cash, but a group of mobsters appears, ready to take it away from him.
Mobster, you think you can just wish for $1 million and not pay up, huh? Back in reality, Peter snaps out of his wishes.
Peter, oh no. What have I done? I need to catch that magic gnome before someone else makes a mistake like me.
With the whole family on board, they embark on an adventure to locate the gnome.
Egg, this is so embarrassing. I can't believe I'm running around town, chasing a gnome with a crazy dad.
As they search, they encounter various strange characters and obstacles, each leading to a hilarious cutaway gag.
Regression. The family faces off against an army of angry leprechauns who mistake the gnome for their king, and Stewie tries to use his mind control device to influence the gnome's wishes but ends up making himself dance like a ballerina.
At last, they find the gnome hiding in a garden.
Peter, gotcha, you little bugger. Now hand over that gnome hat.
Gnome, tee-hee. I'm afraid I can't do that, Peter. You've already used up your wishes.
Peter and the family are in shock.
Lois. Well, Peter, I hope you've learned your lesson. Wishing for absurd things doesn't always end well.
Peter, yeah, Lois, you're right. I should have known better. But hey, at least we had some crazy adventures along the way, right?
They all laugh and head back home, leaving the gnome behind. As the Griffins return home, they reflect on the events and share a moment of joy and togetherness, knowing that even in the wildest situations, they always had each other.
Peter, hey Lois, wouldn't it be freaking awesome if we each got a wish?
Lois. Oh, Peter, I don't know. Remember the last time you made a wish? We ended up with a talking dog.
Stewie rolls eyes. Oh, brother, look, my time machine's ready. Can we just wish for something crazy and get on with it? Peter, alright, fine. Let's each make one wish and see what happens. I'll go first. I wish for an endless supply of beer.
Poof. Quagmire, giggity giggity goo. Hey there, Peter. I heard you wished for some beer.
Peter, Quagmire? What are you doing here?
Quagmire. Oh, you know, just hanging out in your beer fountain. Gotta keep the ladies entertained, right?
Peter, that's not what I meant. This is still amazing though. I can drink all the beer I want. Lois, what's your wish?
Lois. Well, Peter, since you went with something so immature, I'll try to be responsible. I wish for world peace.
Poof.
News anchor on TV. Breaking news. All the world leaders have gathered in Quahog for a massive group hug. World peace has been achieved.
Peter, Lois, what did you do? Now they're all just a bunch of overly touchy-feely hippies.
Lois. I was trying to do something good, Peter. maybe you should think before making irresponsible wishes.
Stewie, enough bickering. It's my turn. I wish for endless power and knowledge.
Poof.
Stewie, behold, I am now the supreme ruler of the universe.
Brian, the talking dog. Finally, our roles are officially reversed.
Stewie, shut up, Brian. This is my wish, not yours.
Brian, all right. Just don't forget to feed me, Your Highness.
Meanwhile, in one of the cutaway gags.
Peter, hey guys, remember that time I was a superhero and saved the world with my trusty tennis racket?
Scene shifts to Peter in a superhero costume, smashing meteors with his tennis racket.
Peter, take that, space rocks. Nobody messes with the Griffin Man.
Back to reality.
Lois. Peter, you do realize that the wishes have completely messed up our lives, right?
Peter, yeah, but it's also been freaking awesome. I mean, who needs a normal life anyway? Stewie sighs. Sometimes, I really question your intelligence, Peter. Peter, oh, shut up, Stewie. We're living the dream here. Peter, hey Lois, look what I found. Holds up sign that says, see Tagi.
Lois, what the hell is that?
Peter, it's a magical sign, Lois. If we catch the gnome that goes tee-hee, we get 3 wishes. Stewie, oh fabulous, my intellect cannot comprehend the stupidity of this adventure.
Brian, so, Peter, where exactly did you find this sign?
Peter, I was walking in the park and this little gnome appeared out of nowhere. He went tee-hee and disappeared, leaving this sign behind.
Egg. Wow, a magical gnome. This could be the best thing that has ever happened to us. Chris. Yeah, I could wish for a lifetime supply of candy.
Peter, exactly, Chris. We're gonna catch that gnome and get our wishes.
Incident. The family starts their search for the magical gnome in the park.
Brian, Peter, are you sure about this? It sounds too good to be true.
Peter, look, Brian, if it's one thing I know, it's how to catch magical creatures. Remember that unicorn I caught back in 08?
Egg. Dad, you didn't catch a unicorn.
Peter, oh right, I didn't catch it, but I did sit on it and make it neigh.
Chris. Dad, let's focus on finding the gnome. I want my lifetime supply of candy.
Progression. The family splits up to search for the gnome, encountering various absurd situations along the way.
Lois, I can't believe we're wasting our time searching for a magical gnome.
First cutaway gag. The Griffins find themselves inside a 1970s disco, wearing bell-bottom pants and dancing to funky music.
Stewie, this is preposterous. I demand to be taken seriously.
Brian, just go with it, Stewie. It's a cutaway gag, anything goes.
Egg. And we're back to looking for the gnome. Wait, is that him?
The family finally manages to corner the tee-hee gnome in the park.
Peter, we got you now, gnome. Give us our wishes.
Gnome, tee-hee. You fools thought you could catch me? Well, guess what? Tee-hee.
The gnome disappears again, leaving the sign behind.
Peter, damn it. We were so close. Stewie, what a waste of time. I could have been working on my latest invention.
The Griffins return home, disappointed and empty-handed.
Brian, well, I guess our wishes will have to wait.
Peter, yeah, but you know what? We may not have caught the gnome, but we had some crazy adventures along the way.
Second cutaway gag. The Griffins find themselves in an epic space battle, piloting starships and fighting aliens.
Egg. This is so cool. I wish we could stay here forever.
Lois. Meg, this is just a cutaway gag. We can't stay here forever.
Chris. But Mom, why not? It's better than our boring lives.
Third cutaway gag. The Griffins find themselves in a medieval castle, dressed as knights and engaging in a sword fight.
Stewie, enough with the cutaway gags. I demand a logical conclusion to this episode. Peter, alright, Stewie, calm down. At least we had some fun, even if we didn't get our wishes.
Lois. That's true, Peter. Sometimes the journey is more important than the destination.
Stewie, well, I suppose I can reluctantly accept that sentiment.
Brian, so, what do we do now?
Peter, let's go get some ice cream. I'm in the mood for a sundae.
They all leave the house, ready to indulge in some sweet treats. End of episode.
Peter, alright, guys. Grab your nets and let's catch that damn gnome.
Lois, Peter, do we really need to be chasing after some magical creature? Can't you just let it go?
Peter, Lois, this gnome has 3 wishes. We could wish for anything.
Brian, I'm with Lois on this one. Peter, it seems like a lot of trouble for something that might not even be real.
Peter, well, you know what else isn't real, Brian? Your chances of getting laid tonight.
Brian, oh, come on, Peter. We need to focus on more important things.
Stewie, finally, someone with some sense. Thank you, Brian. Peter, who asked you, Stewie? You're not even old enough to understand the power of wishes.
Hey, can we just get this over with? I have homework to do. Chris, yeah, Dad, maybe it's time to give up on this gnome chase.
Peter, no way, Chris. We're gonna catch that gnome even if it's the last thing we do.
Scene cuts to a cutaway gag.
Peter, narrating, remember that time we all ate expired cheese and had the most intense group hallucination. We thought we were floating on a sea of marshmallows, but we were actually just on the kitchen floor covered in vomit.
Scene cuts back to the present.
Peter, alright, everyone spread out and keep your eyes peeled. That gnome could be anywhere.
Lois, Peter, this is ridiculous. We're wasting our time on a wild goose chase.
Peter, it's not a wild goose chase, Lois. It's a magical gnome chase. And once we catch it, we'll have 3 wishes.
Brian, Peter, wishing for material things won't bring you happiness. It's the experiences and relationships that truly matter.
Scene cuts to a second cutaway gag.
Peter, narrating, remember that time we all became superheroes and saved the world from a giant evil chicken. Yeah, I still have nightmares about it. Turns out being a superhero sucks.
Scene cuts back to the present.
Peter, Brian, you're talking nonsense. 3 wishes can solve all our problems. Just think about it. Money, fame, unlimited chicken wings. Stewie. Oh, for God's sake, Peter. You're as delusional as the time you thought you were Jesus.
Scene cuts to a third and final cutaway gag.
Peter, narrating, remember that time my farts were so powerful, they propelled me to the moon. Yeah, and when I got there, I realized there was no oxygen. Turns out farts can't save you from suffocation.
Scene cuts back to the present.
Peter, alright, I give up. Maybe chasing after a magical gnome isn't the best idea after all.
Lois, thank you, Peter. I'm glad you finally came to your senses.
Chris, so, what are we gonna do now?
Peter, let's go get some chicken wings. That's always a solid plan.
Brian, oh, dear God.
Scene ends with the griffins walking away, leaving the magical gnome uncaught.
Peter, hey Lois, have you seen this poster for the new Quackoopa game? It's got this hilarious cartoon character on it.
Lois, what's that caption? The magical gnome of Tee-hee.
Peter, yeah, it says this gnome goes, Tee-hee, and grants 3 wishes. We gotta catch it, Lois. I want unlimited beer, just like when we were dating.
Lois, Peter, you know this is just a silly game, right? It's not real.
Peter, Lois, if we catch that gnome, it'll be real. And I'll finally have my beer wishes.
Scene, Peter, Lois, and their kids are in the backyard searching for the gnome.
Stewie. Oh, goody, another one of Father's cockamamie schemes. May I remind you all of the time he tried to catch a leprechaun? That ended in disaster.
Egg. Yeah, and the time he tried to find the Loch Ness Monster? We almost drowned.
Peter, oh, come on, guys. This time it's different. The gnome is real, and I'm gonna catch it.
Scene. Cutaway gag number 1. Peter dressed as a leprechaun, hiding in a giant pot of gold at the end of a rainbow. He sneezes, revealing his hiding spot, and the pot of gold falls on top of him.
Stewie. Brilliant plan, father. Truly a stroke of genius.
Scene. Peter, Lois, and the kids continue their search.
Chris, Dad, I don't think this gnome thing is real. Can't we just go back inside and watch TV?
Peter, no way, Chris. I need those wishes. I want to be the coolest guy in Quahog.
Lois. Peter, you're already the coolest guy in Quahog. Just be yourself.
Peter, no, Lois. I want to be a ninja cowboy astronaut.
Scene. Cutaway gag number 2. Peter dressed as a ninja cowboy astronaut, attempting to juggle knives, ride a horse, and launch into space. It all ends in a hilarious disaster.
Meg, Dad, maybe we should just give up on this gnome thing. It's not worth it.
Peter, no way, Meg. I'm so close to my beer wishes, I can taste it. Stewie, speaking of taste, I think I'll just head inside and have a martini. Let me know when you successfully capture that mythical creature.
Scene. Cutaway gag number 3. Stewie lounging in a pool, sipping a martini, surrounded by beautiful ladies. He raises an eyebrow and says, "So, who wants to change my diaper?"
Peter, alright, family, let's split up and cover more ground. The gnome can't hide from all of us.
Scene. Peter, Lois, Chris, and Meg search in different parts of the town.
Lois. Peter, I really think we should give up. This gnome doesn't exist.
Peter, no, Lois. We have to keep looking. I can't go back to non-wish having Peter. I'm a changed man.
Scene. Suddenly, Peter spots the gnome hiding in a bush.
Peter, I found you, you little magical bastard.
Gnome, tee-hee.
Scene. Peter catches the gnome and it glows with magical energy.
Peter, yes. I did it. Now, for my first wish, unlimited beer.
Scene. Cutaway gag number 4. Peter swimming in a pool filled with beer, guzzling it down and shouting, "I'm the king of beer."
Lois. Peter, I think this is all just a crazy dream. But if you're happy, I'm happy.
Peter, thanks, Lois. Now, let's see what my second and third wishes should be. Peter, hey Lois, check out this drawing I found. It's a city with a bridge and a red building on top of it and another red building on the other side. Pretty cool, huh?
Lois. Yeah, Peter, it's nice. Listen, I need you to do something helpful today. Take Stewie to the park and tire him out. He's been acting up lately.
Peter, sure thing, Lois. Let's go, Stewie, we're going to the park.
Cutaway gag 1.
Scene. Peter and Stewie in the park. A magic gnome suddenly appears.
Magic gnome. Tee-hee. I grant you 3 wishes.
Peter, awesome. I wish for unlimited beer. Stewie, I wish for a lifetime supply of diapers.
Magic gnome. Tee-hee. And what's your third wish?
Peter, I wish for a giant chicken to fight.
Cutaway gag 2.
Scene. Peter and Stewie fighting a gigantic mutant chicken in the middle of the city.
Peter, this is crazier than that time we fought that chicken. Stewie, just keep hitting it, Peter. Don't let up.
Cutaway gag 3.
Scene. Peter and Stewie in a courtroom, being judged by a jury of chickens.
Judge Chicken, we find the defendant guilty of assaulting a fellow chicken. Sentence: clucking for life.
Peter, damn it, Stewie, why did we start this fight? Stewie, sometimes, Peter, we just can't resist the chaos. Tee-hee.
Progression.
Peter, okay, enough distractions. We have to find that magical gnome again. I want more wishes. Stewie, tee-hee, I agree, Peter. Let's track down that gnome and get our wishes.
Denouement. Peter and Stewie search high and low, finally finding the gnome on top of a red building.
Peter, there he is, Stewie. Get him. Stewie, tee-hee.
Gnome disappears and reappears behind Peter and Stewie.
Magic gnome. Tee-hee. You thought it would be that easy? Catch me if you can.
Peter, oh, it's on now.
Conclusion. Peter and Stewie chase the gnome all over Quahog, causing chaos and destruction. Eventually, they catch the gnome and make their final wishes.
Peter, I wish for world peace. Stewie, I wish for ultimate power.
Magic gnome. Tee-hee. Your wishes are granted.
Scene. Quahog transformed into a peaceful utopia with Stewie as the ruler.
Stewie, victory is mine, Peter. Now we shall rule together. Peter, I don't know, Stewie. This might be too much responsibility. Can we go back to being a dysfunctional family again? Stewie, very well, Peter. But remember, with great power comes great responsibility. Peter, yeah. Let's go home, Stewie. And remember, tee-hee. Peter, hey Lois, look at that. 2 gnomes sitting in the grass near the lake.
Lois, oh, Peter, aren't they just adorable?
Peter, yeah, they're cute little fellas. I'm gonna go say hi.
Peter walks over to the gnomes.
Peter, hey there, little gnomies. What are you guys up to?
Gnome 1, tee-hee.
Gnome 2, tee-hee.
Peter, hey, they go, tee-hee. That's freaking hilarious.
Brian walks up to join Peter.
Brian, what's going on here, Peter?
Peter, Brian, these gnomes go, tee-hee.
Brian looks unconvinced.
Brian, okay, Peter. So, what are you gonna do now?
Peter, well, these gnomes, Brian, they can grant us 3 wishes.
Brian, really, Peter? Wishes? That sounds too good to be true.
Peter, trust me, Brian. This is gonna be freaking epic.
Scene changes. Cutaway gag 1.
Lois opens the fridge and finds a talking chicken.
Lois, what the hell?
Chicken. Hey, Lois, remember the time you tried to kill me and I fought you in the living room? Scene changes. Cutaway gag 2.
Peter is dressed as Catwoman.
Peter, Meg, Lois, I'm Batman.
Lois, Peter, you're not Batman.
Peter, oh really? Then explain this utility belt.
Scene changes. Cutaway gag 3.
Peter is in a boxing ring, fighting a giant chicken.
Peter, take that, you giant chicken.
Chicken. Gobble gobble, you son of a bitch.
Back to the present.
Brian, Peter, this isn't the first time random stuff happened to us. Remember when Rupert came to life?
Peter, yeah, good times, Brian. Good times.
Scene changes. Peter and the family having insane adventures with the gnome's wishes.
Lois, Peter, these wishes are getting out of hand.
Peter, relax, Lois. We're living the dream.
Denouement. Peter and the family are surrounded by chaos caused by their absurd wishes.
Peter, holy crap, what have we done?
Gnome 1, tee-hee.
Gnome 2, tee-hee.
Conclusion. The chaos slowly subsides as Peter, Lois, and the gnome's wishes have all been used.
Peter, well, that was intense. But you know what, Lois? I wouldn't change a thing.
Lois, Peter, sometimes I worry about you.
Peter, don't worry, Lois. We'll always find a way to get into some crazy adventure.
They all laugh and walk away as the camera pans out.
Peter, hey Lois, check out this crazy drawing I found.
Lois, what is it, Peter?
Peter, it's a drawing of a city with lots of buildings and trees in the center, and there's a parking lot in the middle. Look at all those open spots, Lois.
Lois, Peter, that's just a drawing. It's not real.
Peter, oh, Lois, you're always killing my dreams. But hey, look at this gnome right here.
Chris, wow, Dad, that gnome looks magical.
Peter, you bet, Chris. According to this note, if we catch this gnome, he'll grant us 3 wishes. Stewie. Oh, how positively scintillating. A magical gnome granting 3 wishes. I must have it. Peter, alright, let's all split up and find that little bugger. Whoever finds him first gets the first wish.
All family members scatter to different areas of the city, searching for the magical gnome. Cut to first cutaway gag.
Peter, is Indiana Jones, tee-hee. I wish for a big bowl of spaghetti.
A geyser of spaghetti erupts from the ground, burying Peter. Cut back to the family continuing their search.
Lois, I can't believe we're actually doing this, Peter.
Peter, come on, Lois, it's gonna be great. Just think of what we can wish for.
Meg, walking back with the gnome. Hey guys, I found him.
Peter, Meg, I can't believe you actually found it. Stewie. Oh, excellent work, sister. Now let's see what this gnome can do.
All family members gather around as Meg prepares to make her wish. Cut to second cutaway gag.
Meg, tee-hee, I wish to be the most popular girl in school.
Instantly, Meg is transformed into a beautiful and popular girl. The whole school surrounds her, praising and cheering for her. Cut back to the family.
Lois, Meg, that's incredible. I'm so proud of you.
Peter, yeah, way to go, Meg. Now it's my turn. I can't wait.
Another round of searching begins. Cut to third cutaway gag.
Peter, as a millionaire, tee-hee, I wish for unlimited money.
Airplanes start dropping cash from the sky, causing chaos and pandemonium all around. Cut back to the family.
Stewie. Well, now that both Meg and Dad have made their wishes, it's my turn.
Stewie holds the gnome close, ready to make his wish.
Brian, be careful, Stewie. Think it through.
Stewie. Fear not, Brian. I have a magnificent wish in mind.
Moment of anticipation. Stewie makes his wish. Cut to final cutaway gag.
Stewie, as James Bond, tee-hee. I wish to be the world's greatest secret agent.
Stewie transforms into a suave and skilled secret agent, saving the world from various threats in dramatic fashion. Cut back to the family, still in awe of Stewie's wish.
Lois, Stewie, I can't believe it. You're amazing.
Stewie. Oh, it's nothing, really. Just your average baby genius turned secret agent. Peter, well, that was a wild adventure. Let's go home and celebrate our incredible wishes.
All family members head back home, laughing and chatting, excitedly discussing their newfound wishes.
Note: the dialogue and content above are fictional and do not represent actual episodes of Family Guy.
Stan. Alright you guys, we're finally ready to play real-life Dungeons & Dragons.
Kyle, yeah, this is gonna be epic.
Hartman. Alright, so who's gonna be the dungeon master?
Butters. Oh, I'll do it, fellas.
Stan. Alright, Butters. Take us on a magical, fantastical adventure.
Butters. Okay guys, you find yourselves in the kingdom of Turdopolis. The smell of poop fills the air.
Kyle, Butters, is this really necessary?
Butters. Yes it is, Kyle. Now shut up and listen. Suddenly, an army of giant fart monsters appear.
Hartman. Seriously? Fart monsters?
Butters. Yep, and they attack you with their toxic gas.
Stan. Okay, I cast a spell to summon a giant toilet to flush them away.
Butters. The giant toilet appears, but instead of flushing them away, it sprays diarrhea all over you.
Hartman. Ew, gross.
Butters. But wait, there's more. A magical unicorn arrives to save you from the poopocalypse.
Kyle, finally, something good.
Butters. But this unicorn is not your typical majestic creature. It's covered in vomit and has a rainbow-colored mane made of pubic hair.
Stan. What? That's disgusting.
Butters. The unicorn offers you a choice. You can either ride on its puke-covered back or drink a potion made from its sweat.
Hartman. Are you kidding me? I'm not doing any of that.
Butters. Oh, you think that's bad? Suddenly, a giant penis monster comes crashing through the walls.
Kyle, okay, seriously, this is too much.
Butters. The penis monster sprays semen everywhere, engulfing you all.
Stan. I cast a spell to freeze time. This is getting out of hand.
Butters. Nice try, but the spell fails because your wand is actually a giant dildo.
Hartman. God damn it, Butters, you've taken this way too far.
Butters. Well, maybe I have. And maybe you all should have thought about that before making fun of my character.
Kenny, muffled, guys, stop arguing. I think I'm choking on semen.
Stan. Oh no, Kenny. We have to save him.
Butters, too late. Kenny's head explodes in a glorious semen explosion.
Hartman. Well, that was fucked up even for us.
Kyle, yeah, let's just stick to the regular board game version next time.
Stan. Agreed. Nothing good ever comes from mixing real life with Dungeons and Dragons.
They all walk away, leaving Kenny's exploded head behind.
Title, Giraffic Heights.
Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter, Lois, Meg, Chris, and Stewie sit on the couch, watching TV.
Peter, hey, you guys, guess what? I rented a pet giraffe.
Lois, sarcastically, oh, great, Peter, another one of your ridiculous ideas.
Peter, Lois, you just wait and see. This giraffe is gonna change our lives.
How do I get one?
Int. Griffin kitchen, day. Peter stands next to the kitchen counter, petting the giraffe.
Peter, VO, and so, I decided to use the giraffe's height to make the ultimate kitchen invention.
Peter yells out loud towards the front door.
Peter, hey, giraffe. Pass me the cereal from the top shelf.
The giraffe effortlessly extends its neck and grabs a cereal box. It then hands it to Peter.
Peter, VO, cereal? Check. Spoon? Check. Milk? Check.
Peter pours a bowl of cereal, using the giraffe's neck as a dispenser. He then begins to eat. Int. Griffin living room, continuous.
Lois, Peter, that's just one silly way to use a giraffe. What else can it do?
Peter, oh, Lois, you have no idea.
Cutaway gag 2. Int. Peter's office, day. Peter sits at his desk with the giraffe peeking in through the window.
Peter, VO, with the giraffe's exceptional height, I had the perfect solution for office privacy.
Coworkers try to look into Peter's window, but the giraffe strategically blocks their view with its long neck.
Peter, VO, sorry, fellas. No access to my potato chips pyramid today.
Cut 2.
Int. Griffin living room, continuous.
Meg, this is getting ridiculous, Dad. What's the point of all this?
Peter, Meg, you gotta think big. Or, in this case, tall.
Cutaway gag 3. Next. Quiet street, day. Peter, dressed as a traffic cop, stands next to the giraffe, who is wearing a traffic light costume.
Peter, VO, creating chaos on the streets had never been easier.
We see a car approaching the intersection, where the giraffe's head is as tall as the traffic lights.
Peter, VO, red light, giraffe lowers its neck, green light, giraffe lifts its head.
The car stops, confused, as the giraffe's neck keeps moving up and down. Int. Griffin living room, continuous.
Lois, Peter, I've had enough of these absurd giraffe shenanigans. It's dangerous.
Peter, Lois, you worry too much. Besides, our giraffe is a trained professional.
Suddenly, the sound of a crash is heard.
Cut 2.
Next. Street, day. A bus has crashed into a car, with the giraffe standing nearby, looking guilty.
Giraffe, in Peter's voice, sorry guys, it's my first day on the job.
Peter, VO, and that, my friends, is why we never allowed giraffes on the road before.
DENOU.
Peter, hey Lois, check it out. I rented a pet giraffe.
Lois, Peter, what on earth are you going to do with a giraffe?
Peter, oh, you just wait and see, Lois. I've got some crazy ideas.
Scene cuts to Peter standing next to the giraffe in front of a tall building.
Peter, alright, giraffe, let's see what you can do. Whispers, remember, just follow my lead.
Giraffe extends its neck and Peter climbs up onto its back, reaching the top of the building.
Peter, holy crap. Look at me, Lois. I'm on top of the world.
Scene cuts to the Griffin family at the dinner table.
Egg. Dad, why is there a giraffe sitting at the dinner table?
Peter, oh, this? Well, I was feeling a little peckish, and the giraffe helped me pick some leaves off a tree for a salad.
Scene cuts to Peter riding the giraffe down the streets of Quahog.
Peter, move aside, people. Giraffe coming through.
Random citizen, what the hell? Is that a giraffe?
Peter jumps off the giraffe and hugs a random mailbox.
Peter, whispering to the mailbox, thanks for saving my life, Mr. Giraffe. Couldn't have done it without you.
Scene cuts to Peter and the giraffe at the local supermarket.
Cashier, sir, you can't bring your giraffe in here.
Peter, don't you worry, my friend. He's just helping me reach the top shelf.
Scene shifts to one of the cutaway gags.
Cutaway gag 1.
Scene shows Peter and the giraffe at a basketball game. The giraffe dunks the ball into the hoop.
Peter, screaming, yeah. Giraffe slam. Woohoo.
Scene cuts back to Peter talking to Lois.
Peter, Lois, you won't believe it. I rented this giraffe, right? And turns out, it's great for dunking basketballs.
Lois, Peter, that's insane. Giraffes don't play basketball.
Scene cuts to Peter having an argument with the giraffe.
Peter, look, buddy, I didn't rent you just so you could eat all the leaves in Quahog. You need to earn your keep.
Scene shifts to another cutaway gag. Cutaway gag 2. Scene shows Peter and the giraffe in a game show called Guess the Celebrity. The giraffe easily guesses the correct celebrities by peering through their windows.
Peter, wow, giraffe. You're like a celebrity guessing machine. You've got the world's longest neck and the world's best peeping skills.
Scene cuts back to Peter and Lois.
Lois, Peter, I can't believe you're using a giraffe to invade people's privacy.
Peter, relax, Lois. They're celebrities. It's all in good fun.
Scene shifts to Peter using the giraffe to paint their house.
Peter, alright, buddy, dip your head in the paint and let's get to work.
Scene shows the giraffe enthusiastically painting the house with its neck, leaving vibrant streaks everywhere.
Stewie, what the hell, Peter? Our house looks like a rainbow vomited all over it. Peter, come on, Stewie. It's modern art. People will pay big bucks for this kind of stuff.
Scene shifts to the last cutaway gag. Cutaway gag 3. Scene shows Peter and the giraffe at a construction site, using the giraffe's neck as a crane to lift heavy objects.
Peter, alright, giraffe, delicately lift that steel beam and place it over there.
The giraffe successfully lifts the beam and places it in the right spot.
Peter, excitedly, boom. Who needs a crane when you've got nature's tallest construction helper?
Scene cuts back to Peter and the giraffe in front of their house.
Peter, well, Lois, I have to say, this giraffe has proven to be the most useful pet ever. Who needs a ladder or a crane when you've got a giraffe?
Lois, Peter, this whole situation is absurd. We can't keep a giraffe in our house.
Peter, Lois, you're no fun. But fine, I'll return the giraffe. But just know, life will never be the same without it.
Scene ends with Peter sadly returning the giraffe to its owner.
Morty, grab the blue plastic baseball bat and let's play some freaking baseball.
Rick, are you sure about this? You know I suck at sports.
Yeah, well, you suck at a lot of things, Morty, but that's never stopped us before.
Hey guys, can I play too? I can totally crush both of you.
Oh great, Summer decided to grace us with her presence. Yeah, sure, join in, princess.
Can we just get this over with? I have homework to do.
Morty, always prioritizing education over fun. You're gonna have a great life.
They start playing, and Summer hits the ball with a powerful swing.
Yeah, suck on that, losers.
Oh, Summer's got some hidden talents. Who knew?
Whatever, let's just finish the game so I can get back to my homework.
Summer accidentally swings the bat and sends it flying through a portal.
Well, motherfucker, now we're in a dimension of Pooting Patoots.
Pooting Patoots? You've gotta be kidding me, Rick.
No time for jokes, Morty. We need to find that portal gun before Summer gets us into more trouble.
Too late. I already took the portal gun. Catch me if you can, losers.
Summer, come back with that portal gun.
Rick and Morty chase after Summer through the dimension of Pooting Patoots, struggling to breathe amidst the overwhelming smell.
Summer, you little twerp, give us back the portal gun.
No way, Rick. I'm finally having some fun without you guys ruining everything.
Maybe we should just stay here. It can't be worse than our usual adventures.
Don't be an idiot, Morty. We need that portal gun to get the hell out of here.
They eventually corner Summer, who reluctantly hands over the portal gun.
Fine, but only because this place smells like a million turrets.
They activate the portal gun and return to their original dimension.
Well, that was an unnecessary detour. Let's go home and forget this ever happened.
Agreed. And Summer, next time, don't mess with Rick and Morty.
Yeah, whatever. Can we just play another round of baseball? I was winning.
No way in hell, Summer. No more baseball for you.
They all walk away, leaving behind the blue plastic baseball bat and ball on the green carpeted surface.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on a mind-bending, dimension-hopping adventure.
We always end up in some messed up place, Rick. Can't we just have a regular day for once?
Regular day? Where's the fun in that, Morty? We're the stars of a freaking intergalactic reality show. Now, let's see what this mysterious metal structure is all about.
Guys? Can I come too? I'd really like to be a part of something exciting for once.
Jerry, this is a dangerous mission. Leave it to the experts. You just stay here and watch TV or something.
Be you, but Beth, I want to prove I'm not just a useless loser.
Sorry, Jerry, but we have enough liability insurance as it is. Sit this one out, champ.
Hey Morty, check it out. I found the portal gun. You know what this means?
Summer, you can't just take that. It's Rick's most prized possession.
Summer, put that back this instant.
Too late, Mom. I'm pressing the button. Brace yourselves for the dimension of Pooting Patoots.
Metal structure activates and a portal opens, engulfing Summer, Morty, and Rick.
Oh man, this place smells awful.
Welcome to Pooting Patoots, where farting is both an art form and the primary method of communication.
Gross. I can't believe we're stuck here.
Well, it seems we've encountered a snag in our plan. Without the portal gun, we're stuck indefinitely.
Way to go, Summer. Now we'll never get back home.
Well, maybe you should have let me join you on your so-called dangerous mission.
Alright, enough bickering. We need to find a way out of here. There's gotta be some technology or something we can use.
While you guys figure that out, I'll be getting snacks. I refuse to starve on a dimension of Pooting Patoots.
Can I come with you, Beth? I don't know if I can handle all this gas.
Fine, you can come. but only because I don't want to listen to your whining.
Meanwhile, Rick, Morty, and Summer stumble upon a group of natives engaged in a farting ritual.
Native 1. Fart greetings, travelers. Are you seeking the wisdom of the fart elders?
Sure. We're looking for a way out of this dimension.
Native 2. The fart elders might be able to assist you. But first, you must prove your worthiness.
Are we seriously doing this? Fine. What do we have to do?
Native 1. You must partake in the Great Fart Off. The one with the mightiest fart shall earn the fart token, a key to the dimensional portal.
This is just too ridiculous.
Challenge accepted. Brace yourselves, mortals. You're about to witness the mightiest fart this dimension has ever seen.
Montage of intense fart battles between Rick, Morty, and the fart elders.
Fart Elder 1. Your fart is impressive, but you still have much to learn, Rick Sanchez.
Fart Elder 2. Morty, your farting techniques lack finesse. It's all about control, boy. I can't believe I'm watching my family engage in a farting competition.
Ha ha. This is hilarious. Go, Rick, go.
Rick, Morty, and Summer continue battling until finally, Rick releases a monumental fart that shakes the entire dimension.
Fart Elders, incredible, you have passed the test. Here's the fart token, granting you access to the dimensional portal.
Finally, let's get out of this stinky mess.
Using the fart token, they activate the dimensional portal and return home.
I can't believe we made it back in one piece.
Morty, when you mess with the laws of science, you gotta be prepared for some serious gas.
Well, I guess we can always look back on this as the time we got stuck on Pooting Patoots.
And Jerry, this time, you're actually useful. Your farting skills weren't half bad.
Aw, thanks, guys. I think.
Rick, Morty, and Summer burst into laughter as they head back inside the house, ready for their next insane adventure.
Morty, pass me that blue and black toy over there.
Which one, Rick? The one on the green carpet or the one next to the black and white toy?
You know, Morty, it really doesn't matter. Just pick one. They're all toys.
Okay, here you go, Rick.
You guys, guess what? Beth finally agreed to go on a date with me.
Oh really, Jerry? Don't screw this up, you gigantic buffoon.
Dad, be nice. Let Jerry have his moment.
Guys, where's Summer?
What? She better not have touched my portal gun again.
Summer, get back here with that portal gun.
Too late, losers. I'm already gone.
Damn it, Summer. She stole the portal gun and disappeared.
Oh man, she's in trouble now.
I can't believe she would do something so reckless.
Guys, I think I found something weird. Look at this green carpet. It's covered in blue and black patterns.
Morty, that carpet is not important right now. We need to find Summer before she gets into real trouble.
Yeah, let's focus on that, guys.
Fine, but we'll come back to this strange carpet later.
Morty, use the tracking device to find the portal gun's location.
Got it, Rick. It's showing that Summer is stranded in the dimension of Pooting Patoots? What the hell, Rick?
Dimension of Pooting Patoots? Damn it, I must have accidentally set those coordinates. Morty, we have to go get her.
What's a Pooting Patoot?
Trust me, Jerry, you don't want to find out.
Summer is in danger. Let's go save her.
Okay, hold on tight, everyone. We're about to enter the dimension of Pooting Patoots.
They all enter the dimension to find themselves surrounded by Pooting Patoots asterisk.
This is disgusting.
My eyes are burning.
Rick, we have to get out of here.
I'm trying, Morty. These Pooting Patoots are relentless.
Guys, help. I can't escape the pooting.
Morty, use the portal gun to create a portal out of this pooting nightmare.
Morty creates a portal, and they all escape the dimension.
Thank goodness we're out of there.
That was traumatizing.
Summer, I can't believe you stole the portal gun.
Sorry, Morty, it was just a prank.
Prank? You could have died in the dimension of Pooting Patoots, Summer. We're going to have a talk about this when we get home.
Well, that was one crazy adventure.
Let's never speak of Pudding Patoots again.
Summer, what the fuck did you do now? I told you not to touch my portal gun.
Chill, Rick. I just wanted to see where it would take me. How was I supposed to know it would land me in the dimension of Pudding Patoots?
Pudding Patoots? Really? Are you shitting me? You've gotta be the dumbest piece of shit in the multiverse.
Shut up, Rick. This place is disgusting. There are Patoots everywhere. And they won't stop pooting.
Well, what did you expect? It's the dimension of Pudding Patoots, dumbass. You thought it was some summer vacation destination or what?
No, I didn't think it would be a fucking fart fest. It smells like a skunk dyed up a cow's ass in here.
Look, just find the damn portal gun and get us the hell out of here. I refuse to spend any more time in this stench-filled nightmare.
I'm trying, okay? But these Patoots keep getting in the way. And some of them are bigger than me.
Use your brain for once, Summer. It's not rocket science. Just dodge the Patoots and find the portal gun. I swear, if you mess this up, I'll leave you in this fart dimension forever.
Do you ever stop being an asshole, Rick? Fine, I'll find the damn portal gun and get us out of here. But don't expect me to thank you.
Just hurry up, Summer. I can't take this pudding madness much longer.
They both continue searching, avoiding Patoots and their relentless pudding. Eventually, they find the portal gun.
Finally, let's get the hell out of here, Rick.
About time, you little shit. Get ready to teleport.
They activate the portal gun, disappearing from the dimension of Pudding Patoots. They reappear in Rick's garage.
Phew, we made it out. Thank God.
Yeah, whatever. Just remember, Summer, don't touch my shit again. Got it?
Yeah, I got it. Can we get something to eat now? I'm starving after dealing with all those nasty Patoots.
Fine, let's get some fucking McDonald's or something. Just don't expect me to pay for your meal.
They leave the garage, ready to move on from the crazy dimension of Pudding Patoots and indulge in some fast food.
Scientific description of the episode.
Through an unforeseen mishap involving the misappropriation of a technologically advanced portal gun, a young female subject named Summer inadvertently transported herself and her abrasive relative, Rick, into an alternate dimension that defies the conventional physiochemical principles of reality. This dimension, colloquially referred to as the dimension of Pudding Patoots, is characterized by the pervasive presence of an array of green, gaseous entities, classified scientifically as Patoots. While in this dimension, Summer and Rick find themselves enveloped in an atmosphere heavily saturated with the distinct odor of organic sulfurous compounds, akin to the decomposition of organic matter. The Patoots, whose anomalous biological processes result in continuous expulsions of gaseous effluvia, initiate an incessant auditory and olfactory bombardment upon the senses of the individuals confined in this unpredictable domain. Struggling to navigate through this hostile environment, Summer and Rick engage in a caustic dialogue that reflects their strained familial relationship as they endeavor to locate the misplaced portal gun for a prompt departure. Despite their animosity, their shared goal of escaping the noxious landscape motivates their coordinated efforts to evade the colossal Patoots and scavenge for their means of escape. Ultimately, through their perseverance and resourcefulness, Summer and Rick are successful in retrieving the portal gun and utilizing it to disentangle themselves from the intense reality-warping environment of the dimension of Pudding Patoots. Re-emerging in Rick's familiar workshop, they leave behind the bizarre realm and return to their quotidian lives, albeit with the lingering memory of the uncanny experience they endured.
Morty, I can't believe it. Summer took my portal gun and got herself stuck in the dimension of Pudding Patoots.
Geez, Rick, what's the dimension of Pudding Patoots even like?
It's a dimension, Morty, filled with blue and white fire hydrants that are constantly Pudding Patoots. It's a hellscape of farting fiery hydrants.
Okay, but how do we get her out of there?
Well, Morty, we're gonna need to find a way to neutralize the Pudding Patoots. Only then can we rescue Summer.
Neutralize the Pudding Patoots? How the hell are we supposed to do that?
I've got a plan, Morty. We need to collect the blue and white top and bottom parts of the fire hydrant and combine them with a specialized anti-fart device I've been working on.
Anti-fart device? Seriously, Rick, how is that even possible?
Just follow my lead, Morty. We'll use the anti-fart device to create a powerful suction that will absorb all the pudding energy from the dimension.
Okay, but what about Summer? How do we find her in there?
Oh, don't worry, Morty. I've rigged up a tracking device that can locate her distinctive scent. She just needs to stop eating those damn burritos.
Right, so we just collect the parts, use the anti-fart device, and find Summer. Seems simple enough.
Simple, Morty. This is gonna be the most statistically improbable, mind-boggling adventure we've ever had. Strap in, Morty, we're going in.
Meanwhile, in the dimension of Pudding Patoots.
Oh, these Pudding Patoots are driving me insane. Can someone save me already?
Rick and Morty arrive with their makeshift device.
Summer, hold on. We're here to save you from this stinky nightmare.
Finally, hurry up and neutralize these Patoots. I can't take it anymore.
Morty activates the anti-fart device as Rick combines the fire hydrant parts.
Alright, Morty, activate the suction now.
Morty activates the device, causing all the Pudding Patoots to be sucked into the device.
Oh my god, thank you. I thought I was gonna be trapped here forever.
Don't mention it, Summer. Just remember to never take my portal gun without permission again.
Morty turns off the device and the Pudding Patoots vanish.
Well, that was something. Can we go home now?
Sure thing, Morty. Just one last thing. Summer, did you really think you could escape the dimension of Pudding Patoots? Classic rookie mistake, Summer.
Ah, shut up, Rick.
They all laugh as they make their way back home.
Characters.
1. Yevgeny Prigozhin, speaker. 2. Crowd of people. Initial situation. Yevgeny Prigozhin stands on stage, illuminated by the lights on the ceiling. He gazes out at the massive crowd of 500,000 people filling the auditorium, fueled by anticipation and excitement.
Yevgeny Prigozhin, voice full of determination. Moya tovarizi. Katumai.
Incident.
Crowd of people, chanting, at Vekage. At Vekage.
Yevgeny Prigozhin, raising his voice. My sila. My pobeda. Pauses. We are strength. We are victory.
Crowd of people, cheering and clapping, murmuring with fervor. Da.
Progression.
Yevgeny Prigozhin, emotional, passionate. Da. Moya dorogi tovarizi. My stoali v mest v pili, v vesernum pepel. My srazalis radi rodini. Dalali eto s lubovu iodkanium.
Crowd of people, teary-eyed, in unison. Da. S lubovu I atkanium.
Yevgeny Prigozhin, leaning into the crowd's energy. I segodna, my stoins a days, perd klikuse tolpoj, s sestu I gordostu, gojivi predet svu zemlu, svoj vragov.
Denouement.
Yevgeny Prigozhin, voice turning sinister. My stronlessnessy is koste nasi vragov, my sosdaram armu, ne zelezno stato.
Crowd of people, enthralled, hoarsely. Da. Ne zelezno stato.
Conclusion.
Yevgeny Prigozhin, raising his arms triumphantly. Divide nasaitimza krovu, nase pobedi vikasum. Divide zalebnimsa v slave, stabi vasi zapomnili nes ima, vipid, moya tovarizi.
Crowd of people, roaring with intensity. Viperd. Viperd. Viperd.
The auditorium erupts in a frenzy of cheers and applause, the atmosphere charged with a turbulent mix of patriotism, adrenaline, and the hunger for power. Yevgeny Prigozhin has ignited the crowd's fervor, setting the stage for a tumultuous and unpredictable future. Scene: Cheezers, a grilled cheese sandwich restaurant. Mordecai, Rigby, Muscleman, and High Five Ghost are sitting at a table, enjoying their grilled sandwiches.
Mordecai, man, these grilled sandwiches are insanely good.
Rigby, yeah, dude, Cheezers never disappoints when it comes to ooey gooey goodness.
Muscleman, flexing, grilled cheese, bros. It's like a protein punch straight to the taste buds.
High Five Ghost, gesturing to the waitress, and check out the Cheezers team, guys. They're smoking hot.
Waitress 1, flirting. Can I get you anything else, boys?
Mordecai, blushing. Yeah, could you bring me some extra pickles? You know I like them crunchy.
Rigby, whispering, dude, you're totally getting it on with the Cheezer staff.
Muscleman, bursting with excitement. I bet I can out-grill cheese any one of them.
High Five Ghost, winking. Oh, please, Muscleman. You couldn't handle their spicy grill.
Waitress 2, approaching. Hey there, handsome. Need a refill?
Muscleman, striking a pose. You know it, baby. Hit me with your best cheesy shot.
High Five Ghost, chuckling. Smooth moves, Muscleman. We should all learn a thing or two from you.
Scene shifts to the Cheezers employees' break room. The four friends are sneaking in.
Mordecai, all right, guys. We need to gather evidence to prove our theory that Cheezers is using some secret ingredient in their sandwiches.
Rigby, whispering, you mean their addictive deliciousness?
Muscleman, I've got my eye on the spicy cheese sauce. I bet it's made from pure ghost peppers.
High Five Ghost, and check out those pickles. I bet there's some ancient recipe hiding in there.
They find a secret door labeled Cheezer's Master Kitchen.
Mordecai, let's go, guys. Time to uncover the mysteries behind these irresistible sandwiches.
They enter the master kitchen and find a massive cheese vault.
Rigby, holy cheese balls! This place is insane!
Muscle Man, grabbing a handful of cheese curds. No wonder the sandwiches are so damn good.
High five, Ghost. Wait, guys. Look at this. It's the secret recipe, written in ancient cheese hieroglyphics.
Mordecai, we hit the jackpot. Now we can make the best grilled cheese sandwiches ever.
They exit the restaurant, running with the recipe. Scene shifts to the park, where they set up a grill.
Mordecai, alright, guys. This is it. Let's make history with our own grilled cheese creations.
Rigby, I can't wait to taste the sandwich of legends.
Muscle Man, dramatically, feast your eyes on the Muscle Melt Supreme.
High five, Ghost. Grabbing a cheese grater, and I present to you, the Ghostly Gouda Griller.
They take a bite of their creations.
Mordecai, Rigby, Muscle Man, High Five Ghost. In unison, Holy Grilled Cheese. These are beyond epic.
Scene concludes with them savoring their sandwiches, basking in their cheese-induced triumph.
The incident, Mordecai, Rigby, Muscle Man, and High Five Ghost visit Cheeses and become infatuated with the Cheeses employees.
Progression. The gang sneaks into the Cheezers break room and uncovers the secret ingredient behind the irresistible sandwiches.
They find the secret recipe in the cheese vault and decide to make their own legendary grilled cheese sandwiches. They savor their creations with delight, realizing that they have achieved grilled cheese greatness.
Title, Cheeses and Teasers.
Characters.
1. Mordecai, a tall blue jay with a serious demeanor. 2. Rigby, a mischievous raccoon with a rebellious attitude. 3. Muscle Man, a muscular human with a strong obsession for partying. 4. High Five Ghost, a ghostly character with a friendly disposition.
Scene. A sunny day at Cheezers, a popular grilled cheese sandwich joint.
Incident, Mordecai, Rigby, Muscle Man, and High Five Ghost enter Cheezers, hungry and ready to mingle.
Mordecai, alright, guys. Let's grab some delicious grilled cheese sandwiches and enjoy our lunch.
Rigby, of course, dude. But you know what's even better than food? Hitting on those young, flirty Cheezers employees.
Muscle Man, haha, you know it, bros. I'm ready to flex my charm muscles and sweep those ladies off their feet.
High five, Ghost. Guys, let's remember to be respectful. Let's just enjoy our meal and have fun, alright?
Progression. The group approaches the counter, where two young female employees, Cindy and Amber, are working.
Cindy, welcome to Cheezers. What can we get you today?
Rigby, grilled cheese sandwiches all around, ladies. And extra cheesy, if you know what I mean.
Amber, giggles, sure thing. Anything else?
Muscle Man, flexing. Yeah, how about you serve those sandwiches on my washboard abs, ladies? I guarantee it'll be a heavenly experience.
High five, Ghost. Whispering. Please, guys, let's tone it down a notch.
The group receives their grilled cheese sandwiches but continues to flirt shamelessly.
Mordecai, rolling eyes. Seriously, guys? Can't we just enjoy our lunch without making a scene?
Rigby, come on, Mordecai. It's all in good fun. Let loose once in a while.
Muscle Man, besides, the ladies love our confidence. Right, ladies?
Cindy, blushing. I suppose confidence is attractive, but how about enjoying your sandwiches?
The group finally sits down to eat, reflecting on their antics.
High five, Ghost. You guys really took it too far, you know? Those girls just want to work in peace.
Mordecai, High Five Ghost has a point. It's okay to have fun, but let's remember to be respectful to others.
Rigby, yeah, I guess we got carried away. Sorry, guys.
Muscle Man, sorry, ladies. We didn't mean to be too intense. We'll chill out from now on.
The group continues their lunch, now enjoying their sandwiches and engaging in a more relaxed conversation.
Note: the episode revolves around the dynamic between the characters and their subpar behavior, staying true to the regular show's surrealistic tone. The dialogue captures their distinct personalities and showcases the consequences of their actions, ultimately leading to a realization and apology.
Mordecai, hey Rigby, let's hit up Cheezer's for some grilled cheese sandwiches. I've been craving those gooey delights all day.
Rigby, yeah, man, Cheezer's is the place to be. I bet those Cheezer's girls are gonna be working tonight.
Muscle man, oh yeah, you know I'm in for some cheesy action. These guns need some attention from those pretty employees.
High five Ghost. Count me in, guys. Cheezer's is the ultimate spot for mouthwatering sandwiches and lovely ladies. Let's go.
Scene. Mordecai, Rigby, Muscleman, and High Five Ghost walk into Cheezer's.
Cheezer's Employee 1, welcome to Cheezer's. How can I help you?
Mordecai, we'll each take a grilled cheese sandwich. Extra gooey, please.
Cheezer's Employee 2, sure thing. And what drink would you like with that?
Rigby, Coke for me, and make it a large one, sweetheart.
Muscle man, I'll take a chocolate milkshake, babe. Gotta keep my muscles strong and sexy.
High five Ghost. Just a water, please. Thanks.
Scene. The group sits at a table, enjoying their sandwiches.
Rigby, check out those Cheezer's girls over there. Mordecai, they're looking fine tonight.
Mordecai, yeah, but remember, we're just here to enjoy our sandwiches. Let's keep it cool.
Muscle man, hey ladies, did it hurt when you fell from the cheesy heaven? 'Cause you're looking angelic.
Cheezer's Employee 1, not this again. Can you please just order your food and leave us alone?
High five Ghost. He's just joking around, don't mind him. We're here to enjoy our sandwiches, that's all.
Cheezer's Employee 2. Well, as long as you guys behave and respect us, we're cool. But don't push it, got it?
Scene. The group finishes their sandwiches and gets ready to leave.
Mordecai, alright, guys, it's time to head back to the park. Let's pay and go.
Rigby, yeah, let's get out of here before Muscleman manages to scare off all the Cheezer's girls.
Muscle man, hey, I'm just being my charming self, bro. They can't resist the muscle magnet.
High five Ghost. Thanks for the delicious food and good company, ladies. Take care.
Cheezer's Employee 1, thanks for not causing too much trouble, boys. Enjoy the rest of your evening.
Scene. The group walks out of Cheezer's and heads back to the park.
Mordecai, another regular show adventure in the books, guys. Let's keep it weird, but maybe tone down the flirting next time.
Rigby, agreed. We don't want to get banned from the best grilled cheese place in town. See you next time, Cheezer's.
Muscle man, I'll work on my pickup lines, but damn, those sandwiches were worth it. Let's bounce, bros.
High five Ghost. Fun times at Cheezer's. Let's head back and continue our slacking adventures at the park. Regular show, keeping it crazy.
Progression, denouement. The group reflects on their Cheezer's adventure and continues with their mischievous and surrealistic activities at the park, setting the stage for the next wild episode of regular show.
Title, The Cheezer's Misadventure.
Characters.
Mordecai, Rigby, Muscleman, High Five Ghost, young playful female Cheezer's employees.
Setting, the Cheezer's restaurant, a popular spot known for its delicious grilled cheese sandwiches. Mordecai, Rigby, Muscleman, and High Five Ghost sit at a booth ready to enjoy their meal.
Scene 1. Initial situation.
Mordecai, yo, guys, these grilled cheese sandwiches are gonna be off the charts.
Rigby, definitely, dude. I can already taste that gooey, cheesy goodness.
Muscle man, oh yeah, grilled cheese is pure gains.
High five Ghost. Exciting, isn't it? I can't wait to try their specialty sandwiches.
Scene 2, Incident.
As they're about to dig into their sandwiches, 4 young playful female Cheezer's employees walk over.
Cheezer's Employee 1, Hey there, handsome. Need anything else with that sandwich?
Cheezer's employee 2. Yeah, we noticed you guys couldn't stop staring at us. You like what you see?
Muscle man, oh yeah. We were just admiring your fine sandwich making skills.
Mordecai, whispering to Rigby. Dude, don't be so obvious about checking them out.
Rigby, whispering back. Sorry, man. Can't help it. They're smoking.
Scene 3. Progression.
Cheezer's employee 3. Well, if you boys think we're hot, maybe we should spice things up a bit.
High five Ghost. Blushing, what do you mean?
Cheezer's employee 4, teasingly. Let's see if you can handle more than just grilled cheese, shall we?
Mordecai, nervously. We kinda just came for the food, you know?
Cheezer's employee 1. Oh, come on. Where's the sense of adventure?
Scene 4. Denouement.
Mordecai, alright, fine. But just so you know, we're not promising anything.
Rigby, yeah, we're not easily impressed.
Muscle man, speak for yourselves. I'm always ready for some excitement.
High five Ghost. Let's see what happens then, but keep it chill, eh?
Cheezer's employee 2. We'll make it a night to remember, boys.
Scene 5. Conclusion.
The rest of the evening becomes a wild adventure filled with unexpected twists and turns, leaving Mordecai, Rigby, Muscleman, and High Five Ghost in disbelief. Although the details are too graphic for explicit description, their misadventure intensifies, amplifying their regular escapades to an unprecedented level. As the night winds down, the group of friends, exhausted and shocked, leave the Cheezer's restaurant, pondering on the absurdity of the evening.
Mordecai, I can't believe what just happened.
Rigby, yeah, that was insane, even for us.
High five Ghost. We should probably pretend this never happened, right?
Muscle man, agreed. But I gotta say, that cheese did have some serious gains.
As they walk away, the friends can't help but reflect on the wild events of the night, knowing they'll continue to embrace their unpredictable journey at the park.
Note: the dialogue script provided above includes elements of humor, absurdity, and adult themes intended for comedic effect. It is designed to mimic the tone and style of the TV show Regular Show, but please note that the actual content of the episode must adhere to the guidelines and restrictions of the show as well as any applicable ratings and censorship guidelines.
Xi Jinping. Wo Zui Qin I de Pen Yu Men. Sui J 2024 Nian Nian Zhang de Lin Jin. Wo Men Mian Lin J Qian Suo Wei Yu de Tiao Zan. Wo Wen Ni Men Zai J Gi Li Tang He Guo Wai Ling Ting de Suo Yu Ren. J Zu Go La Ma. Wo Men Ji Dao Wo Men de Wei Ji. Wo Men de Zan Yu de Shui Han He Lei Shui Rang Wo Men Qian Jin. Wo Men Gan Dao Zi Hao Ideographic period.
Audience. Cheering and clapping.
And with Chinese writing hat, this guy always gives the same damn speech. Just empty words and false promises.
Blue cap with red embroidery. Yeah, I'm sick of his bullshit. He thinks he's so powerful, but he's just a puppet of the Politburo.
Chinese writing hat. You're damn right, my friend. He may wear that hat, but he doesn't actually have any real power.
Blue cap. It's all a charade, a carefully crafted performance to deceive the masses.
Chinese writing hat. Exactly. They control every aspect of our lives, and we're just supposed to blindly follow them.
Blue cap. But we're not blind. We see through their lies, their corruption.
Chinese writing hat. Damn straight. We need a revolution, a real change. Enough of this dictatorship disguised as a democracy.
Blue cap. We can't just sit here and let them control us. We need to rise up, fight back.
Chinese writing hat. I'm with you, brother. Let's gather like-minded individuals, form an underground resistance.
Blue cap. We'll expose their secrets, their hidden agendas. We'll show the world the truth.
Chinese writing hat. It won't be easy, but we can't live in this oppression anymore. It's time for a reckoning.
Blue cap. Together, we'll bring down the tyrants and restore freedom to our people.
Chinese writing hat. We'll make them pay for their crimes and ensure justice prevails. Let's start planning, my friend.
Blue cap. Yes, let's gather our allies and strategize. The revolution begins now.
Chinese writing hat. From this moment on, we pledge ourselves to the cause. Long live the resistance.
Audience continues to cheer, unaware of the secret dialogue happening in their midst. Narrator. In a dimly lit basement, the man with glasses and a green shirt sits in front of a TV, controller in hand, ready to face the worst video games in history. Little does he know the chaos that awaits him.
Angry video game nerd, AVGN. Alright, you fuckers. Today, we're gonna dive deep into the dark abyss of gaming. First up, we got E.T. the Extraterrestrial on the Atari 2600. This shit's so bad, they buried millions of copies in a goddamn landfill.
Barbie enters the room. Hey there, nerd. Mind if I join the review?
AVGN. Barbie? What the fuck are you doing here? Well, whatever, let's do this.
Scene transitions to AVGN playing the game, frustration apparent on his face.
AVGN. Jesus Christ, this game is a fucking nightmare. The graphics look like puke on screen and the controls are so stiff, it's like playing with a dildo. And if you fall into one of those pits, you're stuck forever, just like my sex life.
Barbie laughs. Oh, nerd, you're always so naughty.
AVGN. Shut the fuck up, Barbie. Next up, we got Plumbers Don't Wear Ties for the 3DO. This game is a fucking abomination. It's like some asshole's PowerPoint presentation on a shitty acid trip.
Scene transitions to AVGN playing the game, throwing the controller in frustration.
AVGN. Look at this shit. The gameplay is non-existent, the storyline is a convoluted mess, and the voice acting is so cringy, it makes me want to rip my ears off and shove them up my ass.
Barbie looking shocked. Wow, nerd. That's vivid.
AVGN. Shut your fucking mouth, Barbie. Lastly, we got Big Rigs, over-the-road racing for PC. This is the granddaddy of awfulness. It's like driving a fucking ghost truck that goes through buildings and never loses.
Scene transitions to AVGN playing the game, disbelief on his face.
AVGN. What the actual fuck? This game has no collision detection. You can drive through anything like some omnipotent fucking god. And don't even get me started on the sound. It's like a demonic symphony of shit.
Barbie covering her ears. Alright, nerd, let's wrap this up.
AVGN. Wrap it up? Sure, these games are wrapped in a shit-scented package, Barbie. And you're not helping.
Scene transitions to AVGN screaming at the camera.
AVGN. In conclusion, these games are like a venereal disease on the gaming industry. They're an insult to every fucking gamer out there. If you value your sanity, stay the fuck away. This has been the Angry Video Game Nerd, signing off.
Narrator. The room falls into silence as the angry video game nerd's rage subsides. Barbie stands there, bewildered, realizing she may have underestimated the storm she just entered. Angry video game nerd. Alright, here we go again, folks. Today, we're diving headfirst into the darkest corners of gaming history. Strap in and prepare for a wild ride.
Barbie, hey there, nerd. Mind if I join you on this crazy adventure?
Angry video game nerd, Barbie. What the fuck are you doing here? I guess we're about to find out.
They both stare at the doll with long hair and blue eyes holding a cell phone in her hand.
Angry video game nerd. Alright, let's get this shitshow started. Our first game is Barbie's Extreme Makeover for the Atari 2600. Yeah, you heard that right. Barbie on an Atari. What the hell were they thinking?
Barbie, seems kinda cool though. Let's see how it plays.
Angry video game nerd. Cool. More like fucking terrible. Look at these graphics. They're worse than my first dump of the day. And the gameplay? It's like trying to shit a brick through a keyhole. Impossible and painful.
Barbie, oh, nerd, you're such a drama queen. Let's give it a chance.
Angry video game nerd. Fine, let's move on then. Our next abomination is Barbie's Zombie Slaughterfest for the Nintendo 64. Can you believe they made Barbie kill zombies? This shit is more bizarre than a duck with tits.
Barbie. Well, it could be fun, right?
Angry video game nerd. Fun. Are you shitting me? The controls are so clunky, it's like trying to swim in molasses. And the zombies? They look like they've been eating expired Play-Doh. This game is a fucking disgrace.
Barbie. Okay, maybe this one missed the mark. Let's hope the last one redeems it.
A black and white cat appears on the other side of Barbie's face.
Barbie. Oh, look, a cute kitty. What a perfect companion while gaming.
Angry video game nerd. Kitty, get the fuck out of here. We've got one more nightmare left. Barbie's Acid Trip Adventure for the Sega CD. And let me tell you, this game is a mindfuck from start to finish. It's like Salvador Dali tried to program a video game.
Barbie. Whoa, that sounds trippy. Let's experience it together.
Angry video game nerd. Trippy? More like a bad acid flashback. The visuals are so distorted, it feels like you're watching a scrambled porn channel. And the gameplay? It's like navigating through a maze of LSD-infused nightmares. I need a fucking drink after this shit.
Dramatic pause.
Barbie. Well, nerd, it seems we've had quite an adventure. Thanks for letting me join you.
Angry video game nerd. Yeah, thanks for being here, Barbie. Now get the fuck out of here and never mention these games again.
Barbie leaves, and the angry video game nerd is left alone with his frustrations, contemplating the horrors he's witnessed.
Angry video game nerd. That's it for today's episode, folks. Remember, the gaming world is a treacherous place full of shit like these games. Stay away, and you might preserve what little sanity you have left. Until next time, fuckers.
Soldier. Fuck, it's so damn hot out here. I can't see shit in this fucking field of tall grass. Soldier 2. Quit your bitching, we're soldiers, for fuck's sake. We knew what we signed up for. Soldier. Yeah, well, I didn't sign up to walk through a goddamn maze of weeds. This shit's giving me a fucking rash. Soldier 2. You're such a fucking pussy, always whining about something. Here, take a swig of this vodka, it'll calm your tits. Soldier. Thanks, man. This shit tastes like piss, but at least it numbs the pain. Soldier 2. Ain't that the truth? Cheers, fucker, to surviving this fucked up war. Soldier. Fuck, did you hear that? Soldier 2. Hear what? Soldier. Sounded like something's moving in the grass. Should we shoot? Soldier 2. Hold your fucking fire, dumbass. We don't want to waste our bullets on some fucking animal. Soldier. Alright, but if that shit attacks us, I'm taking it down with me.
Silence.
Soldier. Shit, there it is. It's a fucking bear. Soldier 2. Holy fucking shit. That bear's bigger than my ex's goddamn ego. Soldier. We can't fucking outrun it, man. We're fucked. Soldier 2. Quick, shoot that motherfucker.
Sounds of gunshots.
Soldier. We got it, we fucking got it. But goddamn, it took a whole damn clip. Soldier 2. Fucking insane, man. This shit is like a fucking war zone in a fairy tale. Soldier. No kidding, let's get the fuck out of here before any more crazy ass creatures decide to pop out of this godforsaken field.
Soldiers start walking away.
Soldier. Hey, remember that time we stumbled upon Putin jerking off to the carnage of battle? Soldier 2. Oh fuck, don't remind me. That shit scarred me for life. I can never unsee that image. Soldier. Yeah, wrinkly old man had a fucking fetish for destruction. Soldier 2. And then he took a trip to Moscow, crying like a little bitch. What a fucking drama queen. Soldier. Ain't that the truth? Well, at least we can say we survived this crazy shit. Let's get the hell out of here and never look back. Soldier 2. Fuck yeah. Cheers to that, brother. And fuck this war.
They continue walking, leaving the field behind in the distance. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
So Morty, you want to go on another one of our unbelievable adventures?
Geez, Rick, I don't know. Last time, things got pretty messed up.
Come on, Morty, life's about taking risks, pushing boundaries, and getting into unnecessarily bizarre scenarios. Come on.
Okay, fine. But can we at least grab some snacks before we go?
Snacks? Morty, we don't have time for snacks when we're heading into the deepest parts of the multiverse.
Size. Alright, let's just get going then.
Beth enters the room.
Where are you two crazy idiots off to now?
Sweetie, we're about to embark on a mind-bending, space-time adventure that would make your head spin.
Oh great, more of your insane escapades. Just make sure you don't bring back anything dangerous this time.
Huh, what's going on? Can I come too?
Summer, this is gonna be way too intense for you. You wouldn't even last 5 seconds out there.
Oh, please. I can handle anything you throw at me, Grandpa.
Rick smirks, his eyes glow green.
Alright, fine. Suit yourself, Miss Invincible.
Scene transitions to the trio in a field with a blue sky.
Oh, why are we in a field? What's with the blue outfit and orange pants-clad cartoon character running around?
Morty, that's Goku from Dragon Ball. The guy can even achieve Ultra Instinct, whatever that is.
Goku. Hey, guys. Want to join me for a picnic? Rick squints, looking unimpressed.
Sorry, Goku, but we're not really into the whole sunshine and rainbow shtick.
A blue-haired witch, Claire Lestiel, flies in on a broomstick.
Claire Lestiel, oh, look who we have here. The crazy grandpa scientist and his naive grandson. Fancy meeting you in this dimension.
Sarcastically, well, if it isn't the Blue Witch herself. Still casting spells and causing chaos, huh?
Claire Lestiel, only when necessary, Rick. And I see you're still using your crazy gadgets to mess with the universe.
Touché, Claire, but I'll have you know my gadgets are far more advanced than your silly spells.
Oh, guys, can we focus on getting out of here alive? Maybe?
Morty's right. Let's figure out where we are and how we can leave before things get weirder.
Scene turns into an intense chase through the multiverse. Goku, zooming past. Hey, guys. The picnic's getting cold. Hurry up.
Grumbles, great. Now Goku's speeding things up. Morty, activate the portal gun.
Morty fumbles with the portal gun, accidentally opening multiple unstable portals.
You better not destroy the house this time, Morty.
Meanwhile, Goku and Claire are having a casual chat during the chaos. Goku, so, Claire, have you ever fought another witch?
Claire Lestiel, oh yes, plenty of times. But lately, I've been more focused on annoying Rick and Morty.
Goku, lass, that sounds like fun. Maybe we can train together sometime?
Claire Lestiel, I wouldn't mind that at all, Goku.
Finally, Rick manages to stabilize the portal.
Alright, everyone, jump in.
They all leap into the portal just as it closes behind them.
Phew, that was nuts.
I can't believe we made it out in one piece.
Can we please never do something like that again?
No promises, Beth. Adventure awaits around every corner. Now, who's up for some actual snacks?
The family looks at each other, then bursts into laughter. End.
Title: The Battle of the Foul-Mouthed Warriors.
Characters.
1. Max, a foul-mouthed, hot-headed baseball player with a passion for green shoes. 2. Joe, Max's best friend, equally crude and quick-tempered. 3. The umpire, an irritable, snarky referee with an unconventional style. Max and Joe, wearing their signature green shoes and socks, stood on the baseball field, ready for a heated game. The sun beat down on them as they tightened their grip on their bats. They awaited their rival team, a group of pompous players called the Hot Shots.
Incident.
Max, Spitz, can't wait to knock those hot shots off their high horse.
Joe, grinning, right with ya, Max. Let's bash their heads in.
The umpire scoffed irritably, approaching with a devilish grin.
The umpire, Welcome, you two pea-brained imbeciles. Prepare for a show you'll never forget.
Regression.
As the game began, Max and Joe unleashed their passion for competition, hurling insults and vulgarities at their opponents.
Max, swinging fiercely, swing, you maggot-filled wangstain.
Joe, catching a ball, nice catch, you cock-juggling thundercunt.
The umpire, clearly amused, let the game escalate into chaos as the insults grew more creative and offensive.
The umpire, laughing, keep it up, boys. This is a shit show worth watching.
As the innings passed, the tension reached its peak. Max and Joe were drenched in sweat and filled with a burning desire to win.
Max, gritting his teeth, these hotshots think they're hot shit, but we'll show 'em.
Joe, wiping his brow, let's kick their asses, Max. They'll regret ever crossing us.
In the final inning, with the score tied, Max and Joe pulled their foul-mouthed genius to deliver the ultimate verbal assault.
Max, pointing at the hotshots, you dribbling TW at waffles don't stand a chance. We're gonna sodomize you.
Joe, raising his middle finger, bend over and kiss your egos goodbye, assholes.
With each insult hurled, Max and Joe played as if their lives depended on it. The game reached an explosive climax, leaving the crowd stunned and the umpire grinning from ear to ear.
The umpire, raising his hand, foul-mouthed warriors, you are the champions of vulgarity. Well played, you magnificent bastards.
As Max and Joe basked in their profane victory, their green shoes and socks stained with dirt and sweat, they knew they had achieved something truly remarkable on that hot summer's day.
Morty, put down that video game and pay attention. We've got work to do.
Geez, Rick, can I have a break? Just 5 more minutes.
5 more minutes? Morty, in 5 minutes I could have invented a new universe, destroyed an old one, and had a beer. Get your lazy ass off that couch.
Morty reluctantly puts down the game controller and follows Rick to the lab.
What's going on, guys?
Summer, don't interrupt. This is important. Wait a second. Who invited the Avengers and Doctor Strange?
Doctor Strange. Greetings, Rick. We heard there was some supernatural disturbance here and thought we could lend a hand.
Oh, great. Just what I needed. A bunch of overpowered cosplay heroes meddling in my business.
Avengers, murmuring and exchanging glances.
Who are these guys?
Just some nerds trying to outdo me. Your grandpa, the genius scientist. But who cares about them right now? Morty, why is there a ghostly apparition floating in front of the cityscape?
Oh, well, you see, Grandpa Rick, it's all part of my prank war with Summer.
Prank war? I thought we were playing nice this time.
Well, this prank war has gone too far, Morty. What's the next phase? Summoning demons.
Doctor Strange. Mortals and their childish games. Fear not, I shall banish this apparition for you.
Banish? Hold on. Sorcerer Supreme, we need to figure out how this happened before you go waving your magical wand around.
Meanwhile, Summer suddenly finds herself strangely attracted to a mysterious interdimensional traveler who appeared out of a wormhole.
Hey there, are you, like, single in all the dimensions?
Interdimensional traveler. I am from a dimension beyond romantic entanglements.
Oh, really? So, what's your deal?
Interdimensional traveler. I am a being of pure curiosity, observing the infinite realms of existence.
Well, you can observe my realm anytime, big guy.
Summer, what the hell are you doing flirting with this interdimensional traveler?
What? He's mysterious, exotic, and probably has a spaceship.
Kids these days. Morty, why are you holding a baby possum?
It's just a prank, Rick. I put it in Summer's room to freak her out.
You do realize that prank could lead to a wormhole collapsing the very fabric of space and time, right?
I hadn't really thought that far.
The possum starts to grow and emit a strange glow, threatening to engulf the entire spaceship.
See, Morty, this is why your pranks are idiotic. Doctor Strange, we might need that magic of yours after all.
Doctor Strange. Very well, Rick. I shall use my powers to stabilize the wormhole before calamity ensues.
After a chaotic battle with the now giant possum and closing the wormhole, the situation finally settles down.
Well, that was a dumb adventure. Morty, next time, maybe think about the consequences before you pull a juvenile prank, huh?
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. Sorry about all of this.
And interdimensional traveler. I guess I was just caught up in the moment. You can go back to your dimension or whatever.
Interdimensional traveler. Thank you for the proposition, mortal, but I must continue my journey.
Good riddance.
After everything settles, Rick, Morty, and Summer return to their usual antics, ready for their next madcap adventure. Peter, hey guys, check out what I brought home today.
Lois, oh God, what did you do this time, Peter?
Peter, ta-da, it's a brand new robot that makes toast. I call him ToastBot 3000. Stewie, what a pointless invention, father, as if making toast was ever so difficult. Peter, well, you'll see, Stewie, this robot can do a lot more than just make toast. Watch this, ToastBot, fetch me a beer.
ToastBot shoots out toast from its toaster hands, hitting Peter in the face.
Peter, ah, son of a bitch, not again.
Brian, you really need to be more careful with your inventions, Peter.
Quagmire walks in.
Quagmire, hey Peter, what's going on in here? And why do you have a robot toaster?
Peter, oh, you'll love this, Quagmire. Check it out, ToastBot, give Quagmire a lap dance.
ToastBot starts gyrating its robotic hips provocatively.
Quagmire, giggity, alright, now this is what I call an upgrade.
Scene cuts to cutaway gag 1, Peter using ToastBot to make a toast sandwich, but the robot starts shooting toast all over the kitchen, causing chaos.
Scene cuts back to the living room.
Lois, Peter, this is getting out of hand. We can't have a robot that's constantly causing trouble.
Peter, oh come on, Lois, you're overreacting. ToastBot, fetch me some hot sauce.
ToastBot squirts hot sauce all over Peter's face.
Peter, ah, hot. Bad ToastBot, bad.
Scene cuts to cutaway gag 2. Peter using ToastBot to make a toast catapult, but it launches toast into Meg's face, knocking her unconscious.
Scene cuts back to the living room.
Lois, that's it, Peter. I've had enough. Get rid of that toaster robot right now.
Peter, fine. But let me have one more toast-related fun. Stewie, oh god, what now? Peter, ToastBot, transform into a giant toast monster.
ToastBot turns into a towering monster made entirely of toast, terrorizing the neighborhood.
Scene cuts to cutaway gag 3. Peter using ToastBot to create a toaster time machine and accidentally sending himself back to medieval times where he becomes a jester.
Scene cuts back to the living room.
Lois, Peter, what have you done?
Peter, oops, sorry, guys, I guess this toast thing got out of control.
Quagmire, well, at least we had some fun along the way, right?
Stewie, inane as always, Quagmire. Peter, yeah, that's right. Now who wants some toast?
The entire family groans in unison. Scene fades out with Peter trying to feed the toaster robot some bread.
Peter, hey Lois, I got something really awesome today. Check it out.
Lois, Peter, what did you bring home this time?
Peter, it's a robot. And not just any robot, Lois. This bad boy makes toast.
Lois, a toaster? Peter, we already have a toaster. What's so special about this one?
Peter, oh, Lois, you have no idea. This toaster does more than just make toast. It's like a Swiss Army knife of toasters.
Lois, alright, Peter. Show me what this toaster can do.
Peter, okay, watch this. Toaster, make me a bagel.
Toaster, affirmative, bagel mode initiated.
A cutaway gag. Peter and the toaster team up to rob a bank, using the toaster to distract the security guards with freshly toasted bagels. Lois, Peter, we can't use our toaster for illegal activities.
Peter, come on, Lois. It's just a gag, but seriously, watch this. Toaster, make me a grilled cheese sandwich.
Toaster, affirmative, grilled cheese mode initiated.
A cutaway gag. Peter and the toaster enter a grilled cheese eating contest, and Peter wins by using the toaster's lightning-fast grilling capabilities. Lois, Peter, that's not healthy. Stop using the toaster for these ridiculous things.
Peter, fine, but you'll be amazed by this last one. Toaster, make me a pizza.
Toaster, affirmative, pizza mode initiated.
A cutaway gag. The Griffins find themselves in a post-apocalyptic world, and Peter uses the toaster to make a pizza, which happens to be the last one left on Earth. The entire wasteland is in chaos as everyone fights for a slice. Lois, Peter, this is getting out of hand. We can't continue using the toaster in these bizarre ways.
Peter, you're right, Lois. I guess it's time to retire the toaster and stick to its original purpose, making toast.
Lois, thank you, Peter. Sometimes it's important to remember the intended use of things.